We are live. All
We
right.
are
Hey,
live.
let's see. We got Ozark here. We got Julio is here. Good to see you again, Julio. And
What's in here?
what's his name is here?
Julio is here.
Andy
What's
is
his name?
here. Julio and what?
Andy's got his bathrobe on. He's popped his Viagra. He's waiting for his hookup to come to the house.
No, but Viagra not needed yet. Thank God.
I thought that's what you meant when you said the meds kick in.
No, sleeping pill. Well, it's not a real sleeping pill. It's one of those over-counter things. Helps me sleep.
Hmm.
I lay
Yeah,
down.
this doesn't work. It doesn't work for me.
I lay down and I have to solve the world problems. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I almost put a robe on. I'm waiting for it to get a little cooler out, though.
Oh gosh, it was like 43 degrees this morning. Oh, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, here this morning, yep. Because of the rain.
Turn the temperature up in the hot tub, go jump in that. Oh my God. You talking about putting you to sleep.
I swear I heard hail the other night. It's like, really? Oh, here we go. It's October.
Wow.
All right, let's check out the side chat real quick. Garage Guy is here. Johnny, 1982 is here. James Pollard is here. Jeff is here. Corners and Doors is here. Fuzz Fork is here. Trees Blowing is here. Uncle John is here. Hey, Uncle John. Crazy Scotsman's here. Going up. Kingpin is here. Tactical Fud is here. Gunswatter is here, and I hope I didn't miss anyone. I like to keep up on who's here. And hey, everybody, Kyle Lusk is here.
Yep, garage guy. Yep.
And so let me post another linky here. All right. It's October. Can you believe that?
Oh yes. Can you believe it? Tomorrow is my 1 year anniversary with Twine. It has been a
Oh,
blink.
wow. They went by fast. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, it has been a blink of the eye. And no cranky, I didn't forget. So she's out in the shop working on whatever she's making for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
and,
Tin Man was reminding you. Okay.
on October 26th, you know that Winchester has what they call that thing? That stable?
Stay ball.
Stay ball. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so they're making two more powders under that same name on October 26th from Hodgson.
Oh.
So they put the bottles up, but got no name on them. So we'll find out on the 26th.
There's Scotsman. Thank you, Kyle and Andy and Johnny. Appreciate it.
What's up? What's going on, fellas?
Hey, how you doing, Scotsman?
How you doing, Scotsman?
Not bad, man. Not bad. Tired, exhausted, beat,
That's good.
working like a dog.
Need you come help me build this deck?
I still got 3 decks to refinish myself. I don't need to come help you build one.
I know. I forgot to paint our little tiny decks, and we haven't. We're waiting for lumber to come down before we build the deck.
It's down about 30% right now. Sheetwood's still up, but framing lumber's down. Treated's not budged.
Yeah, I need treated.
Yeah, no, it's still up there. Yeah,
I was just looking at
hopefully
4x4s.
it's still up there.
8-foot 4x4s over by me in Home Depot. They're only like $12.
$12, $15, yeah.
I thought about that vinyl stuff, but that would warp in the hot sun here. I don't know.
No, the composite, that's what we're using here. And it, in fact, in a lot of states, Colorado, Wyoming, all that, it's required because of fire code.
Fire hazard, yeah.
Yeah. But no, it won't warp in the sun. In fact, when it gets hot, it just kind of relaxes a little bit.
Well, is there a better one than like one that's got like sawdust bits, particle?
Yeah.
That should be better than the straight kind of looking stuff.
Yeah, I prefer Trex or Envision. Those two are my
Okay.
favorite.
I'll ask you about it this spring because I'm tired of we need a deck wraparound kind of thing.
Everybody wants a bigger deck.
Now, you're using siding from oh, that's the name of that brand. They make that it's fireproof. You use for tiles and flooring. What's the name of that brand?
You got Hardy, LP Smart Side, Diamond Coat.
Yeah, they do the siding now, and they come in different colors. They come in big sheets.
James Hardy. That's what I put on the shop. It's a
That's what
concrete.
that is. Yeah.
Mm.
Is it good? How is it?
I'm okay with it. In
Yeah.
the sheet, the lap siding, forget about it. I'd rather have the Diamond Coat or the LP Smart Side. Much better product.
Okay.
But in the sheets, you know, Hardy's the only one out there, unless you want to buy a T111 and replace it every 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Vanessa Kitty is here and Orange 9 is here. All right, just an update. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to build a deck because I can't build a square box, so I'm going to have someone do it. You know, cement pontoons, all that. I'm not doing it.
Oh, you don't like digging holes?
It would be ugly if I did it. Yeah.
Have your son do it.
Yeah, but then, we'll just be arguing all the time. I'll say, let's do it this way. He has to explain why my idea sucks, which is true. And that's not going to work. It'll take too long. Andre Giangelo is here. It's easier just to hire somebody and just look away. Yeah. The hard part is getting contractors around here, you know.
Yeah.
They work on island time. They're good, but they work on island time. So
yeah, you get rural, especially, you know, a lot of contractors in places like where you live, they work during the good months and sit on their ass in the cold months.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not like here. Here they work all year round. It could be snowing, they're doing something.
You can get away with working just in the good months, man. Why not?
I tell you what, housing is slowing down thanks to Brandon. I got concrete guys calling me. I got block layers and bricklayers and framers calling me, going, "You got any work? You got any work?" So things are definitely slowing down.
Yeah, no, it's been quiet. Yeah.
The market's been so hot here. There's a lot of builders that, you know, they'll have 2 or 3 loans with the bank for construction, and you know, you building spec houses, you sell them before you're done. I mean, geez, the one I'm about to finish right now, we put on the market before we even broke ground. I had my first offer in like 2 hours, and
wow.
But you know, there's a lot of builders that have like 5 houses going at a time, and all of a sudden they're sitting on 4 houses. They're paying notes. So they're not building jack squat until they get rid of some inventory.
Here's a good point. There'll be lots of work in Florida now. Did you guys see where the fake CNN reporters?
All those
did you guys see
storm chasing companies, and I'm not excusing my language. Was it Blue Mountain or Blue Mountain Blue, whatever they are? There's 4 or 5 companies, and they all show up wherever the storm is with their tractor trailer rigs, and they get people signed up and under contracts. Then they flood Craigslist and Facebook and everywhere else looking for contractors to do the work for them. They take 20% off the top, and they don't do jack squat.
But did you guys see the CNN reporters on the weather, and they're faking like they're getting blown in the wind and everything? They're like fighting to stand up, and then two people walk by in shorts, just walk by across the street
Yep.
like it's night. They get busted.
I saw the
Fake news.
MSNBC reporter with the condom on her microphone.
Fake news, baby. Fake news.
Hey, but you know, Kamala Harris says it's okay that the immigrants can stay there. All the illegals can stay in Florida because Florida is great.
Well, she said we had a long-standing, strong relationship with North Korea this week.
You want to talk about someone that puts foot in mouth? Holy crap! that woman does it every freaking day. Holy shit!
They send her on the other side of the world
Then
so she can't get in trouble, and she gets in trouble.
He did a speech the other day, and he said that the gasoline's been lower than it were, under $2 a gallon. Like, what planet he's from? He's under $2 a gallon for fuel.
Well, our oil reserves are gone, so winter coming.
I know he told that.
Not making enough, producing enough oil. The price is overseas. They wanted $100 a barrel. We're going to get killed this winter.
Gas has gone up
the
here.
oil's going right back up again.
In the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, it hasn't hit here in New York yet. We are still like 335 or so. It's been that way
you're cheaper there. We up here 409 is going back up.
Oh, no, we haven't had the jump yet.
We're at 345.
Mm.
And
in the beginning, it was up to almost $8 a gallon.
Wow!
When all this craziness started.
Wow!
Here in Connecticut, it was almost $8 a gallon.
Jeez.
And then it backed off little by little. It got that $3.99, and now it's up to $4.09. And I have both oil and propane.
We'll get this now. It's going to take a while, but
no, it's going to take a while for sure.
So, anybody work on anything this week besides the house?
No, I got some NOE stuff coming today. They got here pretty quick. I could continue the 223 stuff there.
Yeah, NOE, if they've got stock, man, you usually get it pretty quick. He's good that way.
Yeah, I did it Thursday and it came today.
Yeah, I got a new mold from them too. The 223, a steel mold. I forgot what it is, 72 grain.
Oh, one of the new steel molds.
Yeah, I'm part of the guys that me, Taco, and Kenny were on him about steel molds, and he's now been making them because he's found that's not a problem to make them, especially slick sides.
Well, he's always made them, but only for the whatever the mechanical machine. I can't the lead whatever.
Oh,
I can't remember
that CNC.
Mega or whatever. Magna.
The Magna lead or it's the one these smaller companies use to cast bullets like
Magna.
Yeah, with the
MagnaFlow, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Yeah, they got 2 levers.
Yeah, he's always made those, but only for them. And Taco was like, well, if you make those, why don't you make you mill a slot in them for handles? So he was like, okay, yeah.
He'll
I think they're only 2 cavity, but so be it.
He'll listen to Taco.
He makes 3 cavity ones also, but
okay.
He has 3 cavity steels too. But I grabbed this slick-sided 223 missile. I think it's 72 grains. It's like similar to something like what Elvis made. It's got a flat tip, a very small flat tip, The freaking thing is long. I got that a couple of weeks ago. I haven't been casting right now. I've been prepping grass and getting things ready. But the thing is, looks unbelievable. When I opened the box, if other than the weight, I thought it was an aluminum mold.
Are you gonna throw zinc in it? That
Yep.
72 grain? Put zinc bolts in it? Yeah.
Yep, it'll come out like 56 grains.
Oh, heavier than I thought. Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah,
40.
it's hold on, I give you the number exactly.
There's Georgia boy.
Didn't Willie have something similar? He got it from Accurate Mold for the 230. I mean, they were like long missiles, a 4 cavity.
No, I don't know. I don't recall that one.
Georgia boy is here. He replies to my videos. Some other sunsetter doesn't. Or
I watch your
sunriser.
videos on my TV because I don't have a way to reply.
Oh, that's Tin Man's excuse. Yes.
It's like 45 grains. Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking 40 something, 40 heavy 40s. Yeah.
44.7. So what it calculates to, what it is when I drop it, I'll find out. But that's an interesting bullet because the length of the bullet should stabilize really nice. It should be accurate.
Broke Loader is here. Hey, Broke Loader. He likes Enos. All right. You like Enos? That's okay. Yes. Going back, I don't know what 9 is talking about. Staccato. Let me go back here. I can't find it now. How do I go up?
So I picked up, some of you know, I picked up the RCBS Trim Pro 2 powered version. Things working great. I went out and bought one of the tri-way cutters that they have. And I bought it for 30 cal first because I was working on the 300 blackout stuff. And, out of the box it was set up. I couldn't believe it. And guys, if you've never worked with it, it's amazing. I mean, you put it in the pressure, you throw the lever, it cuts it, it deburs, chamfers and burrs it, you're done. All right. So I ordered the second one for $223, which I got on Wednesday. That one was a pain in the ass to set up. But not too bad. I only went through five pieces of brass before I got it right, so it wasn't too bad.
Is that the one Johnny's Reloading Bench did the video on?
Yeah, where he took it all apart. That was his mistake.
Yeah.
Now, those heads, would it be universal? All you have to do is change the pilot, or each one?
You gotta buy one for your caliber.
Ah, okay. So the pilot is fixed to that then.
Yeah, so it's like $60 a pop. But again, if you have 30 cals, you got 308, you got, whatever 30 cals you got, you buy one head to do all your 30 cals. All right, so you're buying 223. Well, that's basically one. Okay, but anything else. But let me tell you, I really didn't believe it was going to work as good as it did. It's amazing. And the brass, I have a bunch of range brass that I picked up and took out all the LC brass to make 300 blackout. I cut all that down, formed it. Everything was, was long, and I put it in there. I had to do a little bit too much cutting. It took a little, it took it like a minute to cut it to size because of the length of the brass. Well, I can tell you when it came out, it was perfect. Everyone comes out, like I'm doing 1360, and they're coming out 13595, 13965. So they were within one. And most of them were on the button.
Right.
And I did discover, I anneal all my brass. Even after annealing, there was a handful of brass that just didn't want to cut. The necks were harder. It cut to a point, then it wouldn't cut any further. Like I found it got to a hard spot. So I had to like disengage and re-engage the system, like, and then it would cut it the second time. I don't know if there's crap building up on the tip. I keep a brush there and I brush it off every so many
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly why. I think it has something to do with the brass, how, some brass is harder than others. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, you can get shavings on that cutter head, and it works like a bearing on a
Yeah,
drive shaft.
but
Orange, how are you? Welcome.
Hey, I'm doing good, guys. How are you all? Thanks for having me on your show.
Yeah, Orange. I
Doing
didn't
great.
understand your. Was it a 1911 you're talking about?
Yeah, the staccatos are a 2011, and you can replace the lower grip module. A lot of
Okay.
people complained about the 2011 that owned them that they were getting malfunctions when they fired them because the beaver tail safety wasn't always engaging in the palm of their hand, so they weren't able to fire the gun. So Chile make a stainless steel or an aluminum all metal grip module that replaces the polymer grip, and it also replaces the beaver tail safety, eliminating it. And it's just worthwhile to mention. I've actually just bought one and had my local gunsmith put one on for me, and it's amazing. It's completely amazing. It takes away all that worry about whether or not you're going to be able to fire the gun. I've never had a problem with the beaver tail safeties on 1911s personally, but
People that don't do the high grip, they'll run into that. Yeah.
Or if
Right.
you undercut them too much to match the safety, if you're doing it yourself, you might make it too skinny in here, and it won't engage half. If your hand's not perfectly, yeah. And that's just blending it to the safety.
other than that, I'm cut off. I bought a CZ Parrot last week and that grip this week, and the wife is like, "You're done. Wait till Christmas." So I don't know about you, but I won't be putting out any more videos of new guns. I should be putting out some videos of me shooting all the ones I've just been buying. So I've been cut off, but she bought me some ammo and said, "Go make some videos. Stop spending money." So.
And what kind of
Hey, she's funding the feeding of it, so you can't complain there.
Right.
what CZ did you get? I didn't hear.
The Checkmate Parrot.
Checkmate Parrot. What?
That sounds like a strip club.
The Checkmate, they only do 10 to 15 a year that come to the U.S.
Yeah.
And they're very, very limited. And they're up there, but they are all hand fitted. Lots of extra work and little details put into them. They're super nice.
I'm not trying to plug my channel, but if you want to take a look at one in detail, I put quite a few videos out on it. Going in depth about the differences between the Checkmate and the Orange, or the Shadow 2 tactical and things like that. But yeah, it's a hand fit gun. They're about 3,800. I scored one on Gun Brokers for about 34, brand new. So I was actually up in the middle of the night, and I had nothing better to do, and I got on Gun Brokers, and I'd actually never seen one for sale before. And I threw a bid out there and won it. With
It's never to do in the middle of the night, but wake up and spend $3,400.
That's why I don't know about it, and that's why you're in trouble with your wife. You bet.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I work night shift and I don't have to deal with waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, and spending $3,400.
Yep. Yeah. I'll probably get some coal for Christmas, man. I think I'm in the doghouse.
I don't think you're getting anything for Christmas, let alone coal.
Yeah, if I'm spending $3,500, it better be some shop equipment.
Hey, Tim S. How's it going? Man, something's wrong with my battery. I can't go on a walkabout, so I'll be right back. It's probably not hooked up right. Anyway, be right back.
Sounds like you keep
Midway,
breaking up.
no, it's fine here. Midway has that National Metallic wet tumbler for $49.
Mhm.
Okay, I bought one a few weeks ago. It was $69 on sale.
Yeah.
They got them down to $49. It's $20 shipping. So if anybody's looking for one, I'm telling you, I have it. I love it. Yeah, I think I would if that was around when I bought my Frankfurt Arsenal, I would have bought that one instead.
Yeah.
Only gun I spent more than $2,000 on. I bought a Tavor and spent about 2,500 on that, and the 300 blackout version of it.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
that
only kind of money I got invested in those kind of higher end stuff is old school Smiths, man. Minus my Shadow 2, but I got my Shadow 2 for a pretty damn good deal. So
I'd like to have an old 29.
I got 4 of them. I'm proud to have every one of
I'm jealous on that one.
them. One day you'll get to shoot one, man. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it with me sometime. I'll come out that way.
I tell you what, guys, I definitely don't carry any of my high-end guns. I carry M&P 2.0 9 mil. You know, you're gonna have to hand that thing over if you have to use it, and I just couldn't see, packing a staccato or even a high-end 1911 and
No.
having to hand that over and then never see it again, even if you did nothing wrong. So I
Well,
got my nice guns at home for the range and then for whatever the case may be, Christmas dinner. But other than that, I'm packing a $350 M&P.
well, the weight of a steel frame gun's no fun either.
Oh, I don't care about the weight. See,
Well,
here's
I
the
got.
thing, man. You know that when it comes
see,
down to weight,
Oh, here we go.
That's because you're skinny. You.
no, see, no, when it comes down to weight, and people have said this many times over the years, and I've tried to explain this to people. When it comes down to weight, it's all about how you carry and where you carry.
Mhm.
Yep.
It really doesn't have anything else to do with it. Weight is not an issue. It's all about figuring out the best way for you to carry it, what kind of holster you're going to have it in, and where you're going to have it at.
I carried a full size Glock for 5 years, and then switched over to that Hellcat. I was like, God, I should have done this a long time ago.
I mean, like when I carry my 44 mag, man, I carry it out in the shoulder rig. Spread the weight out. You never feel it. You never know it's there. You gotta figure out ways to break down the weight.
I'll do the same with my 1911. I carry that, especially up here for the bear. It's under my arm. It stays nice and warm. I got the 255 grain hard cast in there. I've got eight chances at not getting eaten. I'm in Anchorage, Alaska, and there's bears not even a half mile from me. So, sometimes that 9 mil is not enough, and 45 in a shoulder holster keeps the gun warm here too in the wintertime. But other than that, I can't do appendix because I'm in the car and the seatbelt's going across it. When you wear a shoulder holster, if you're sitting in a car, you can still get your gun out. That's always something that kind of was like, well, what do you do? Do you go shoulder or do you go appendix? If you're in a car, you're screwed, right? I don't know.
I mean, that kind of comes down to what Ozark was saying. If you've got a gut, it's a little bit harder.
Yeah, I carry mine at 4 o'clock.
All right, Orange, I just checked, and I'm not sub to you anymore because of the YouTube. Well, because of the YouTube thing. Is there a way you can post the link on the side chat, or no?
Or just make a comment. Yeah. There's Dave.
I'll grab his channel. I got it. Hang on.
I
Okay.
don't know how to do it.
I got it. Hang on. I'll get it.
I lost everybody, so I just checked out. I did a quick check. Let's
I can
see.
carry it at 4 o'clock and it doesn't bother me in the vehicle. I can reach it with my seatbelt on, no problem.
You can?
Yeah.
Yeah, generally, if I'm in the car, man, I'm carrying about 3 o'clock, 3:30, somewhere in there, and it's no issue with
I use a crossfire holster, which I guess is about 30 degrees carry angle. So
Okay.
your grip is about parallel with your belt, and so it makes an easy draw.
Okay, there's the
I
link.
love those crossfire holsters.
I guess I got to lose some weight because I got a pot belly and
Hey,
got disappeared, man.
Scott was the skinny kid around here, so.
Hey, well, less of the kid shit, man. Tell that to my old broken bones. I don't want to hear a damn word about kid shit. Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
he could grow a better
Whenever
beard than I
you did
can.
that video of you running, that cracked me up right there. You're like, oh, I did a mile.
Dude, I didn't
Screw
even make
this.
it a half mile, and I was freaking done. I still had another mile and a half to go.
Okay,
Oh.
I resubbed to you. YouTube's been screwing with me right and left, so we're subbed again. There's a lot of videos to watch. That's
Thanks,
why.
brother.
Right. That's why
Yeah.
I didn't reply to you. There's a lot of people I have missing.
Yeah, no,
So,
same thing with me. There's a lot of people missing.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Then you
I'll be
see
like,
they put a video said,
so in forever, and I won't be subbed to him anymore. I figured that
Well,
out.
you
with
gotta
Apple.
watch. It's like
That's
So-
weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
So like Chris is taking a little bit of time off, and he'll be back next month, but or another month and a half or whatever. He's taking some time off, but a lot of times when that happens, they'll disappear from you.
Yeah.
When they do come back, you don't see them because YouTube unsubbed you.
Well,
It happens all the freaking time.
High Boy, a lot of his videos are, he reaches for the beginning reloader, but every once in a while the detail is something I'm looking for, and I went looking for something the other day, and I was like, where the crap is he? And I was unsubbed from him.
Yeah, and replies also get screwed up. Like, say you reply and you don't get replies back and you don't know. You have to go back to their videos, see if they replied back. I get nothing.
Well, see, a lot of time too, whenever I post a video, I'll get some notifications for comments, but 90% of my comments, I gotta go in and actually look at them to see.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I'll have blocked comments and it'll be something like, nice vid, or I appreciated it, or, other than the jackasses that are out there. But
Right, but they got a exclamation point, or they got a some kind of extra little thing in there, and so they flag it.
Yeah, it's like, do you want this video? Or do you want this comment posted? It's like, all I said was thank you.
yeah,
Especially on the one that I did on that little Spanish. What is it called? I'm gonna brain dead that Spanish pistol that I did.
Star
BM. Yeah. I get comments like, I appreciate that, or, thank you for showing me how the mainspring works and all that. And those get, do you want this posted? Are you sure you want? Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, who's moderating? It's like,
A
I'd
computer.
like to know.
A computer's moderating.
Yeah, who picked it? Who picked that program, or that, what do they call that algorithm? Is fucked up. Oh, excuse my language.
Yeah, they like trolls more than regular people.
Well, they fucking love trolls.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I mean, every live chat minus the one I didn't do one last week, but minus one the week before. Within about 20 minutes, it just gets spammed hard.
Remember the live chat where you did nothing but fight the trolls all night?
Oh, dude, yeah, we threw the link out. So it was probably, I don't know, year 2 or 3 of me and Alan doing shows, And
but you fed the
we
fire.
threw the link out in the side chat, and all night long for I don't know, we were live for 3 or 4 hours that night. That was before I started working nights and stuff. It was like about 3 hours or so, 3 or 4 hours we were live. Every 5 minutes, someone else kept jumping in and trying to show a dick pic. It was insane.
The Georgia Shooting Connection's been picked up by some adult site for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what's been coming up.
And you cannot block them. You can report them, do all the crap you want. They don't care.
Yeah, it's been hitting a lot of people hard. And I know it sounds kind of funny because it's a porn thing, but it's been hitting people hard.
Yeah. Been
Yeah.
pistol whipping you, huh?
They're at it, dude. And the thing is YouTube don't give a shit.
No, that's true. They don't.
Let's see. Mark Thomas is here and Thorzax is here.
But put gunpowder in a brass and put a bullet in the top of it. They'll give you a strike.
Right.
Or talk about how things ain't right, with how the process works here in America, and they'll strike you too.
Yep. You hear what's his name, Elon Musk? He's looking to buy into Rumble.
Elon Musk. Yeah.
Yeah, he put a statement out. Watch out, YouTube.
If he can ever get out of this Twitter deal, it's going to cost him $1 billion.
Yeah, he wants a piece of something.
Yeah, they're gonna call it Tesla Tube when he's done with it.
YouTube would be awesome. Yeah. Tesla Tube. That is very good. Yes.
It'll be all electric, folks.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't charge it in California.
Find you a hub somewhere.
Yeah, and you can only swear 10 times in California, and they cut you off because there's a magazine ban.
That's right.
Yeah, the one James just posted here, that's going on everywhere. Yeah, you go, especially, I've noticed that on a lot of bigger like car channels and stuff, that you won something and it looks like them, and it's all fake. They have to come on and tell people, hey, it's fake. Don't fall for that.
How many people have had Amazon tell them that their order for new iPhone's ready?
I get about 3 of those a day.
What the hell, man? What are they playing at? Is it? I mean,
it's not Amazon. You gotta look.
It's not Amazon. They put all that information in the comment part of it, and it's not legit.
It looks like it's Amazon, but it's not.
And they also talk about your account too.
Yeah. We just charged your account $799 for a new phone.
Oh, my wife freaked out the other day. She calls me at work.
Hey, bud.
The account closed.
What'd you buy?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. She's like, you get another new phone? I told you, you're not allowed to have any more money. Like, honest, honey, I didn't buy
I'm
nothing.
going to buy an iPhone off Amazon. Unless I send it to Uncle Jim.
Got to make sure you request glitter though.
Hey, so check it out. I'm not warmongering or nothing like that, but got a buddy in the Coast Guard up here in Alaska. And about 2.5 weeks ago, I live right next to Jaybird, Joint Base Elmendorf Richardson, right in Anchorage. And I saw like Orion sub hunters flying over. And then I got a text from my buddy in the Coast Guard telling me that he's out on a boat and he's watching the Russian and Chinese fleet working together right off the coast of Alaska.
Oh, yeah.
And so there's something's brewing with China and Russia trying to take over the Baltic Sea, or is it the Beaufort Sea, or
Baltic.
I think it's the Beaufort. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, Russia wants Alaska back. We got it cheap.
They're just waiting for a crab boat to go across the line so they can seize them, I'm sure.
Well, if
HIPAA,
they wanted to hit us, they should hit us now
How
because
many years ago, you know?
They've been doing that for the last couple of years. They've been hitting it hard, where they're sitting there kind of waiting, exactly like you said, those are for a crabber to go across the line.
Or somebody up there going after pollock or whatever, and they break down, drift across the line. We're going to seize your boat.
international incident.
Right.
HIPAA is here. Hey, HIPAA.
My great uncle, my oldest surviving great uncle or uncle, was stationed at Elmendorf in the '60s, and he checked out an M1 Garand and shot a moose. And he was like, I got closer to that thing, and all of a sudden I thought I shot a horse with horns. And he ended up taking a hindquarter and going back and getting some buddies. He said it took 8 of us to get that damn thing cut up and carried out there. They ended up donating most of it to locals, but yeah, back in the '60s, you could check out a rifle, and go hunting with it. And he checked out a 308 Garand and dropped a moose with it.
Yeah, isn't moose the most second dangerous in Alaska? Grizzly and moose.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'd say moose first, then the bear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you come up
close.
on a cow with a calf, and she's coming after you.
Yeah, and they are huge.
Oh,
Huge.
in Connecticut, they got some smooth sightings, and to be careful and be alert.
Yeah.
When we went fishing up in the Boundary Waters in Canada, that's what the first thing they told us was like, don't worry about bears. Black bears will run away from you, the ones we have here, that's what they'll do. They were like, but if you see moose tracks or you see tracks, it's moose. It is no elk around here, and you better be wary. And as soon as they dropped us off, I'm the first one to take off. I've got a canoe on my shoulders, and we have about a 250-yard trek. The first thing I see is big moose tracks and little moose tracks. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I'm hollering, moose, moose. Yeah, we got a moose up here. And, and I mean, they were fresh tracks in the mud, too. Of course, everything up there is mud.
Well, I can tell you what, the bear here, 400-pound black bear, chase you if you smell like fish. I've been chased, but every single year, more people die up here, especially on our base. Like 3 months ago, we had 2 servicemen on the base walking around. They both had 44 Magnums. A moose attacked them, killed the one guy instantly, and the other guy shot it a few times and got mauled by it. And the moose took off, killed the guy. I mean, they had 44 Magnums and 10 millimeters drawn, and the moose was that quick in the snow. You can't run, and took this serviceman down right here, less than 5 miles from me on J Bear Joint Base Elman Rich. You can see it in the news.
Wow.
And there's you come out of your house and you walk around the corner to your car in the driveway. There's a moose there. You've got no chance. We lose people here every year to moose getting startled and hitting people in the head with their hoofs and just killing them instantly. More so than bear attacks. And more moose.
You're talking about 1,000, 1,200-pound animal.
Try 2,000-pound bull elk.
Yeah.
Not elk. Bull moose. 2,000 pounds. And they're in the streets. They walk through your backyard. I had one of them push my 180-pound dog through 3 foot of snow, try and break its back with its hoof. Don't know how my dog survived that, but I don't leave the house without something pretty heavy in the wintertime around here.
Yeah. I'm surprised when I moved here that we had moose in northern Utah, northeast.
Yeah.
There's lots of them. I don't think they're as big as the Alaskan, but they're big. Yeah. Yeah,
we've got elk in northwest Arkansas, and a lot of black bear, but the only time you got to worry about black bear is if there's a cub around. And, because the sows, they'll charge you if there's a cub around.
Yeah.
But any other time
Yeah.
they're gone, they'll smell you and they're hot. They're hauling ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys seen much of the news up here in Alaska? But our mayor moved 350 homeless people about a mile from my house over to Centennial Park for the summer and put them in tents. It's a really big controversy because 5 people have been mauled in their tents at the park, and they've had to kill, I think, 9 bears already this year.
Wow.
And
Wow.
we're talking about a campground right in the middle of Anchorage, major city, right next to a freeway, and it backs up to the base, and it's all, whatever you want to
ship
call
them
it.
to Vancouver is what they need to do.
Yeah, they smell the food, the candy bars, and everything else. Yeah.
And the
Now,
crap.
these are 800-pound black bear, and they're killing people and dragging them out of their tents at night.
Wow.
And the funny thing is the mayor's like, well, when it gets really bad, we'll move you inside.
Population control.
Oh man.
Jeez.
His name's Bronson, Mayor Bronson. If you want to look it up, he's like really controversial in the shit up here because, like, he's feeding the homeless to the bears at the park. It's crazy, man.
A big black bear here is 400 to 500 pounds. That's a 13-inch bear, which 13 inches between the ears.
They do a lot of this stuff on purpose. It's funny though, talking about some of this stuff. The house I'm working on right now, we knew something was living in the house somewhere because we when we first got to the house and we're working on it, we weren't there an hour, and we heard something running around somewhere in the house. Well, finally, after about a month of being in the house and working on the house, we were inside in the kitchen working on the cabinets, and we happened to look out the door. And on the deck, there's this big, fat woodchuck. Thing's freaking huge. That's exactly what's been living downstairs.
Getting in the house?
It's under the house, yep.
We've had people with squirrels and raccoons, and squirrels make the biggest noise you ever heard.
Well, when we were first there,
squirrels are on meth.
when we were first there, we heard this thing, and it was loud as hell, and we're like, what the hell was that? Well, we're moving around, we're walking around, looking at the place, trying to figure out what we got to do here and there, and all the rest of it. Well, I stopped moving around because we were there. We've been back there, back and forth here and there the past month or so, but now we're actually in there working, and that sucker was outside yesterday, and it was freaking huge.
Yeah, they'll get 15.
Chilling on the deck, looking at us.
Yeah.
Here on Long Island, we're experiencing cats. I don't know if they're bobcats. I don't know what would be the correct name for it. But the hunt is out east on Long Island. There's been like 8 sightings and really not close to each other. So I don't know where they're coming from. There's a lot of territory to cover to get out east on Long Island.
Bobcats?
Yeah. They got trail cams picking them up and everything else. They're showing pictures all over Facebook.
One of those?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but just to think about, the only way it would make sense that they came is somebody had them as pets and let them loose. Okay, yeah. and they multiplied, obviously. But there were no sightings last year.
Well, we lost our cat to what's called Bobcat Fever because bobcats carry a parasite that the ticks pick up. Then that same tick bites your cat. Domestic cats can't fight it. So we lost our cat to Bobcat Fever. it's a parasite. It's kind of like heartworms that cats get. But yeah, we got tons of bobcats around here.
I got to be careful what I say because I'll get disbanded as well.
I think Fuzzy's comment in the side chat's hilarious. About bears eating Democrats.
Yeah, again, I got to keep my mouth kind of shut because free speech ain't free speech no more.
Good night, Dave.
I know.
I'm still waiting for my ban to get lifted. Well, my strike to get lifted.
Your strike. First time calling coyotes, I called a bobcat in. That's where that one came from up there. He's 27-pounder.
Well, hopefully I can get out this year and hunt, man. Didn't get out last year because Daniel got sick and then his wife got sick and it was just a nightmare last year. So hopefully this year I can get out and hunt. I don't do public land, man. I did public land for the first few years I was hunting, and it was just a freaking disaster.
Yeah, down at our cabin, all the knuckleheads on four-wheelers and driving around. And
well, hell, the one year I went out, I walk out to a spot that's supposed to be secluded that no one else knows about and has a built-in tree stand already there. I walk out there. It's like, I don't know, 5:30, 6 o'clock after I get off work, and I'm walking out there, and someone else is sitting in my freaking stand. Yeah, these people just don't care, man. They're horrible. They suck. So I stopped hunting on public land a long time ago.
yeah, I'm blessed. Twine's family has a square mile, 640 acres. And her deer stand is a freaking, well, they call it the townhouse. You could put 3 people in it if you wanted.
Wow.
It's 12 by or 4 by 12. So and all enclosed. So
Yeah.
we take the heater and we take breakfast and I take my coffee and all that. We got a double out of it this year in one day.
Nice. Yeah, Daniel's on like 80, 85, I think, something like that.
Right.
But he's got a few really good spots that we've been hunting on. But this year, we talked about it last year. This year, we're tired of all the cold and the BS, so we're gonna just hunt right off the porch.
There you go.
That way, we can sit inside, get our coffee, walk outside, shoot a deer, walk back inside.
Let's see. Treetop Outdoors is here. I had to go upstairs for a minute, guys. Okay.
Did you see Echo's video? He goes outside his front door and there's like 10 deer standing in his front yard.
Damn.
I've seen 2. He's now in Texas, and he did a shooting video, the first shooting video I've ever seen him do.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one, yeah.
It was 22.
No, that's Tennessee, not Texas.
I thought he moved to Texas.
I thought he moved to Tennessee.
Yeah.
He's not a wide deer, but he is 12 points.
You know.
Showed up on my cam up in Kansas.
Yeah, I thought he was Tennessee
Not
as well.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Well, the video where he was driving, he was going through Tennessee, but I thought he talked 6 months ago about moving to Texas. Well, we'll have to figure that out.
This was not my camera, but there's a Kansas deer.
There we go.
Blow that
Yeah,
one up.
okay.
That's a
Like
wall
that.
hanger right there, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I know.
I got to hear more about this Fuzzy Fork cutting the tree down with the guy still in it. That must have been a hell of a story.
Oh, careful what you ask Fuzzy, man. Fuzzy will go on forever.
It won't focus.
I had a guy get into a deer stand on my place once. I cut the tree down with him in it. How did he do
That
that?
was a 16-pointer. He was still in felt when that picture came in.
Wow. Yeah, there was one Damn. Just saw it the other day. I got a email about one that got taken down. Huge rack, still had felon on it, the whole 9 yards. Forget where the hell it was.
Well, I like the huge rack part. Yeah.
That's a shooter. He's a 12.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, somebody put a link out to Fuzzy Fork 8, if I'm even saying his name right.
Fuzz fork. Yeah.
Fuzzy.
What's the T in there? Fuzzy Fork? Am I reading it wrong? I got a glass.
Yeah, just call him Fuzzy.
Yeah, you can call him Fuzzy, man. See, the Fuzz T part is all the cats he has.
Oh, I like a good story though, you know?
You'll love Fuzzy, man. Fuzzy is Fuzzy is our in-house conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
To put it nicely.
Yeah. He does political stuff, and YouTube got him for a month. They shut him down.
Dan.
Yeah.
Thanks, Vanessa.
Yeah, we need that Tesla too.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll be right back again. Damn it.
You got to.
He's got that old man. He's got the old man.
Got that old man bladder going on.
Yeah, he's got the old man syndrome. He can't sit down any longer. He's got to get up and pee. Got to get up and pee. Got to get up and pee.
Yeah, the old prostate's acting up.
Trees of Blowing's got a 300 blackout heading out tomorrow to get sighted in. What kind of scope you got on there, Trees? Be interested to see what you're using on a 300. What does everybody sight their 300 in at? 100 yards or 200 yards for a blackout?
I sight mine at 100.
100?
I do mine at 50.
I hog hunt with mine, so it's 50.
Oh, nice.
Well, depending on the one we're talking about, I've got 4. So, my bolt action, the Ruger American, my turtle popper, we sighted in about 75, but that's shooting subsonics.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's one of Preacher's most popular videos when I let loose about 200 rounds that day on all his ponds after the river flooded. It was population control on turtles for a day. The Arkansas River had that 100-year flood where he lives, and all the ponds on their property got inundated. When the water fell out, all those little ponds that are like 150, 200 feet across had 150, 200 turtles apiece in them. And we just went to town. That's what the game fish told him to do. Well, if you got a way to shoot him, shoot him. He's like, Ozark, come on. Me and 10 man's bullets.
I wonder what a zinc bullet would do to a turtle.
Oh, same thing a 130 grain lead bullet will do with Trail Boss.
Oh, shit. How many turtles do you sell to the restaurants that night?
I didn't sell any of them. We left them to the vultures.
I've never had turtle soup, but I heard it's pretty good.
If you've had Manhattan clam chowder, you've had turtle soup.
Okay.
That's the best way to put it. Down at our cabin on the river, we've got a couple of big loggerhead turtles that they've gotten smart. They come up, they grab a breath of air, and they go down. So in the evenings, we sit up there and we're overlooking the river, and with my 300 blackout with those bunny fart loads, and we just go to town on them. couple of years ago, we had to clean out the river otters because they were decimating our fish population. You know, you got a pack of 5 or 6 otters, and they're eating 10 fish a day. Okay, that's 50 or 60 fish a day that they're eating. Okay, over 10 days, that's 500 or 600 fish. You know, over a month, you know, that's 1,500 fish in a concentrated area. They're just wiping out your population.
Have you heard about the is it the crocodiles or alligators? I'm not sure which one, but because of the storm surge with that big Florida storm, they're finding fucking alligators fucking everywhere.
Alligators, yeah.
All kinds of freaking places. I couldn't believe that shit when I started seeing those stories.
Yeah,
Man. That'd be something else, wouldn't it?
There's one that filmed it on his couch. It's swimming into the front door.
Texican sent that picture of that car collection where those 2 Plymouth Superbirds were upside down, got inundated by the flood. Yeah.
Oh no.
And one of them sold at Barrett for $1.6 million, and it was upside down and full of mud.
Oh,
You know, I'm like, you know, if you can afford that kind of collection, you can afford to get them up in the elevator.
Yeah.
Now what?
Where's that picture? I'll show you.
Okay, what's going on here?
That's 2 Plymouth Superbirds, and the one that's upside down sold at Barrett for $1.6 million that Hurricane Ian got.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait, that got. Wait, do it again.
Oh my gosh.
And that's after he bought it.
Yeah, that's a Plymouth Superbird track run Superbird that's upside down, and the other one I don't know anything about, but it sold at Barrett for $1.6 million.
What was it doing outside?
It wasn't. It floated out of a warehouse.
Oh shit.
After the storm surge got them. Yeah.
Okay, hang on, guys. We got West Covina here. Hang on.
There's Pat.
Cat. All right.
Jim, go to the back.
Oh, we lost opportunity.
Yeah, he went to
Hey,
the
guys.
back. Hey, Pat. Oh, you're in Vegas.
Yep. And the poor little woman there is saying, the poor turtles, the poor turtles.
The poor turtles. Well, it was either put them out of their misery or
Hey, Pat, since I'm already good at pissing women off, let me just piss off your little woman. Tell them it tastes like chicken.
It tastes like
so put them out of their misery or let them starve to death slowly. So that was their choices.
She can yell at me if she wants. I'm used to it. It's all good.
well, he's used to it. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
He's not as used to it as I am.
I don't have to deal with it every day. I get bitched at once. I'm good. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hi.
Hi.
So Pat had plans. I had different plans for today. So I told him, I said, listen, you're supposed to be on your damn chat, and I'm supposed to have my alone time to do my womanly shopping, baking, cooking, whatever shit. I bet you none of the guys, their wives probably tell them, hey, go to your chat, leave me the fuck alone, go, right?
Twine did that to me. She's out in the shop working on my anniversary present. She was like, the no boys allowed sign is up. Go get on your chat.
Because women need their alone time too.
Mice went to bed.
Hell, I gotta find me a woman that likes her alone time. Everyone I find just wants to frickin' stick around.
It's about me time, man.
Like, bitch, leave me alone.
Anyway, Jim, if you want to throw me back in the bullpen, I'll be happy to watch for a while until we get some room. But yeah, I'm in Vegas. I just bought a toolbox and been bitching about it for 2.5 hours.
Hey, Pat. Cheers, brother.
Yeah.
Do you have to put it together or something?
Probably.
You haven't even opened the box yet, huh?
No, it's still in the trunk of the car. So for a little, yeah. So I got to move it in. But it's like it's 5 o'clock and the temperature's going up. So it's like
You're gonna
100
need tools to put it together.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll get it out and put it together, and when it drops below 100.
Oh, geez, it was 43 degrees here this morning.
Oh my God.
I think it got up to maybe 70 today. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Well, I got to say, 100 is a lot better than 15.
Maybe around 40s, maybe in the 70s.
Twine's parents up in central Missouri this week got frost one morning.
Wow. Nope, it's not winter here yet, and poor Kenny's probably really roasting.
Y'all got that heat wave going on out west.
Yep.
Oh, none of your guys are near Florida or Carolina, huh?
Well, they're over that away. I mean, I don't think anybody got hit in Georgia, or we got a lot of guys in Georgia.
Didn't it come ashore north in the northern part of South Carolina, I guess?
Yeah, it went through South Carolina. Pops got hit. A couple others got hit. All they got, though, was heavy rain. They never got anything else. They got some heavy rain and a little bit of wind.
Oh, ask them how much the price of gas is where they're at.
Oh, yeah. So
$3.45 in Missouri.
$3.45 in Missouri.
We're moving.
Okay, it was 7.02 for regular by my house.
Oh my God!
Last night, yeah.
Oh, we're up like 60 cents a gallon over the last 2 weeks. We were at like 285, 284.
Yeah, it's going up 30 cents a night.
A night.
What?
Gavin Newsom for president. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's blaming the oil companies and the gas station owner. That's the line they've got. Is like it's a greedy refinery.
This is what pisses me off. I don't know if you guys watch this, but I watch this. I actually take a look at this all the time. There's an actual website that tells you what the price of oil is. The price of oil hasn't changed in a long time. It's like $80-something a barrel.
Profiteering.
Why are we still paying the prices they were charging us when it was $110 a barrel?
Okay.
Profiteering, man. You're right. It does piss people off because the rich are getting richer and we're still hurting.
Well, here's the deal. You got to remember when gas was $3.89 a gallon, diesel was still $5. Okay. So now they're having to balance things out again. So the price of gas is going up, but diesel's not changing. They've got to produce fuel oil for the Northeast and the northern states and all that. They've got to convert. Out west, somebody farts in a refinery and they got to shut it down.
I don't even want to know what the price of fuel oil is right now. I got to buy fuel oil for the heat.
Yeah,
it's about to get cold here quick, and I got to buy fuel oil, and I don't even want to know what it's going to cost me.
New York is $4.49 if you're getting drop service. If you pay for a year, a subscription, whatever you want to call it, it's $3.99.
Hey, how many people out there think that Tesla have got something to do with this bullshit? Because, like you said, the cost of the barrel didn't change, but if you look at how many cars are available for sale at dealerships, they're empty. But you look at Tesla dealerships, they're full.
Tesla doesn't have dealerships. Well,
you know what I mean. You can get it.
Yeah, but where are those batteries made? They're all made in China, dude. All of them. Tesla's batteries.
I heard that the batteries actually go around the world to be completed. They start in China, then they go to Taiwan, then they go somewhere else for something else. And by the time they get Unless they're in America, they've gone around the world once, is what I've heard.
The cobalt comes from Africa. The lithium comes from South America, and it all goes
There
to
you
China
go.
to get made.
Oh, it all goes there?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to bail out and
No.
hit on the side chat. So
If you want
Andy,
to
it's good to see you, buddy.
good to see
if
you.
you want to
too.
get all conspiracy, the whole Hunter Biden thing that he was working with those Chinese companies was for the purchase of the cobalt mines in Africa for these damn electric car batteries.
See,
So,
we got
Fuzzy, take it from there.
I was gonna say we got Johnny out there preaching truth, but of course he'll get labeled a conspiracy theorist, but he's preaching truth.
Oh, there's enough. We could be the saviors of Europe if Brandon would let the oil, leases go through.
And here's the thing,
we could be the saviors right now, but it's all about go green, go green, go green.
They want to try and tell you. They want to try and tell you that they're not stopping anything. They're full of shit. If you go to these companies that are sitting there waiting to drill, they'll tell you right now they're being stopped. And it's little different permits that they'd have to have. And it's not the main permit. It's all these little other permits they have to have that are being stopped on purpose.
He's
He said
issued
last time,
less.
you don't want no more drilling.
He's issued less permits than Nixon did back in '71. So,
Well, it's too late for the Germans. Even if we started drilling now, it's too late.
yeah, it's too late. It's a 2-year lag.
Yeah.
But do they know we got told not to charge our cars when there was a heat wave?
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do? Not
You
drive?
better have solar panels so you can charge your car in California.
Yeah, Chico's right on. I don't know if you see Chico's comment, but Chico's right on.
Well, I'm thoroughly depressed. I got a split. It's been great. I can't thank you guys enough. And God bless you all. God bless everybody out there. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for all the videos, Orange 9. You've been pumping them out.
Good
Hey, Orange.
I'm cut off, though. I'm cut off now. My wife caught me.
All right. Thanks, Orange, for coming on. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
And we're reconnected. All right.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right.
God bless you guys.
Good night.
America.
Right.
Okay. So,
Good. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you, Pat. Good to see you. Real good. Eskimo.
Well, Pat, it's been a year since we've been at your house, and we're going to a casino tomorrow for our anniversary. So there you go.
Has it been that long already?
Yeah, tomorrow is our anniversary.
You gotta do the Elvis mullet wedding revival.
The Elvis mullet wedding. I'll let you talk to Twine about that.
So Pat,
Hey,
what are you doing? What are you doing in Vegas, man?
Well, picking up Halloween decorations for LA and turning the downstairs air conditioning off and working on my garage. That's the plan.
Picking up the mail.
That is the glow in the dark floor garage.
Yep.
What did she say in the background? There was something else?
Oh, we had to pick up the mail from up here. We hadn't checked the mailbox for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That
It makes a difference.
Little woman's on it, huh?
Yep.
I'll tell you what, my boys fell in love with that little street corn vendor. Oh my gosh, the mangoes and the street corn. Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
He doesn't speak a word of English. You just point at what you want and you get it.
You know, I didn't see him there this weekend.
What was funny was when we were there, you know how these people put the fake bullet holes in the back of their trucks and stuff? No, his van had the real bullet holes on the side of it. I was like, dang, That's at least 44 or bigger right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here's a good question, Pat. Are you going to sell your house when you regroup?
It's too late for all that. It's all. I mean, the way the market's gone, it's too late. Me and Sylvia were talking about downsizing, moving into like a 2-bedroom, and it's like it's too late. So
You got to
the
wait till the
interest
rates
rates are up.
change.
You getting a loan is impossible, and nobody's buying. So we'd
No.
never be able to sell this place.
Yeah, bad timing. Yeah.
No, but I refinanced this one at 3.9, so we're good.
You know, Roush has a big dealership group over here in Northwest Arkansas. You come to work for him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do his IT for him. I don't know. It's like 5 different auto brands on one lot. Chevy, Honda, Acura. Gosh, who knows what else? But it's about 7 acres worth of cars. Just the lot, and then all the rest of it. It's probably a 25-acre facility.
Yeah. The nice thing about working in the car business is it's the same everywhere.
Right.
You can move to Alaska and get a job tomorrow. Go anywhere you want. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to some time off here coming up. So that'll be a while. Maybe
Y'all come out to the Midwest.
I might just do that.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to come visit Uncle Jim.
Yeah, you got to go through Utah and then Missouri, and you go down and see Preacher. Yeah, you can see a lot of folks.
We got fouls to shoot, M1s to shoot, things that Uncle Jim didn't let you shoot while you were here. That was the excuse for everyone.
Jim kept the good safe closed while we were there.
No, they were all open. You can see it in the Willie video. You can see it in a Willie video. Everything.
Well, hey, all I can say is they better be all open next year because I'm coming next year.
That's right. That's right.
They're
Well,
all
you know you got to drag a rock across his back parking lot with your nuts. So
They were all open. Taco brings a truck full of guns, and yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah.
he and Jerry literally brought a truck full of guns that time.
Yeah.
It's like, what about? So
I'm not going to say I'm going to bring a truck full, but the truck will definitely be at least probably half full when I get there.
Who peed all over Jerry's AR? Was that you, Jim, or it had fallen in the snow and Jim's taking the lead? He goes, "Oh, there's a gun down there."
Willie did it first, and I just finished the job. Yeah. That was so funny when Willie said, "I'm sorry I pissed on your AR," and then I did a follow-up video on that. Oh yeah, that was good.
We were all babysitting Willie. We were all so afraid of him falling, which he did twice.
Yeah, but he was a trooper. I was worried about stairways and ice and everything. I even gave him cleats to put on his feet, and he didn't want any of that. And he only slipped twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He did the old karate roll each time.
So, Pat, I got a question for you, brother.
Yes, sir.
And you're like me right there. See, there you go. So my brother sent me a message Thursday. I think it was Thursday. So the price of whiskey's gone up pretty high back home. So he's now switching to brandy. Are you a big brandy fan? Have you had brandy? Do you like brandy?
Too sweet. No.
Brandy like
I've never. I don't think I've ever had brandy.
No.
All right. So long time ago when I was much younger, I had a buddy who would make brandy because you could get bulk box wine for cheap, and he'd do bulk box wine brandy, distill it down. But fancy hoity-toity brandy doesn't do it for me. No, I don't care for it.
No,
See, you know, I love my whiskey, man. And you know, my brother loves his whiskey too, and he's been to a lot of places over the years. So I'm kind of surprised that he's switching, but and not switching completely. It's just the cost is up there, so he's every now and then he's buying a bottle of brandy. But
When you're drinking on a budget, Evan Williams.
Evan Williams. Yeah.
see, we're kind of limited back home too. We don't get a lot of the stuff that we get here. You got to remember that a lot of what we have back home is all our home distilleries.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen that, Brian.
I've never seen this either, honey. And
But I got you the good one that's small bag.
well, we'll try it out. Bring me a shot glass.
What do you got there, Pat?
no, you need a sniffer type glass.
Nah.
Yeah,
It'll
you
be
need a glass where you smell it and you drink it and it's sweet and I can't do that. No.
One of these right here, Pat. That's what you got to have right there. You got a little
Yeah.
sniff. You give it a little twist,
Yeah,
and then you take
be
your
in a
shot.
rounded glass like that.
I'll send you some, brother.
Yeah, pass me a
more of
knife.
Yeah, it's kind of a barely sip it type deal.
When you get glasses in the mail and the little woman goes, "Who the fuck came? Where'd these come from?" You just let her know that the asshole over here sent them to you.
Nah, she likes you, Scotsman.
Eat the turtles. The turtles are good.
Yeah.
All right, give us a review, Pat. You got to sniff it, roll it around, sniff it, and little sips. It's not a shot type deal. It's a sipping thing.
Hold on. Pat's taking a shot. I got to take a shot. I got to go grab something. Hang on. Stand by.
Okay.
It's in
First,
the box.
not a real cork, which is good or bad.
Well, who knows?
It's not a screw top, at least.
Look, it's
Yeah,
not
we
weed.
have-
You don't sniff it and roll it and all that other mess. You just drink it.
Okay.
No, not
Wow.
brandy. It's all about the snifters. Yeah.
Oh yeah. When I did my apprenticeship, we had the brandy snifters. Then we had the little holders with the candle under it to heat the snifter. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had all that crap. We sold
Is
Napoleon.
that
It was
like
back then.
casting? Is that like casting just to drink brandy?
Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
we had Napoleon. It was $75 for a snifter of Napoleon. That was back in the early or mid '90s. $75.
Okay. All right, Pat. What did you think?
Pat, he's making a bitter beer face.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. Doesn't look good.
So some people are into it. Too many tops, I would say. It's like it's got a lacquer thinner hint to it.
They didn't use copper as a stainless steel distill.
Lacquer thinner? That's bad.
Yeah, lacquer thinner with a hint of degreaser and a little bit of.
All right, Pat. Drink your degreaser. Here we go, brother.
That's right. When they distill in all stainless,
you up.
it has that lacquer taste to me. See, Scotsman's got the hoity-toity. Scotsman's got the hoity-toity snooty glass right there.
I do, man. I'm not embarrassed to have these.
No, those are nice.
These are actually from back home too. These are actually shit. What is it?
They're called barrel decanters, aren't they, or something like that? Or
I'm trying to think of the company that made them. Fuck.
oh,
Cairngorm, something like that.
I'm drinking my anniversary glass right there.
All right.
I have to look it up. I don't remember, but I think it's like Cairngorm or something like that. But yeah, they're from back home.
Johnny, I did have some blackberry brandy when I was in Vegas gambling, and the guy I was with said, "Hey, try this." The waitress brought it around free. And I won $250 on a slot on that. Yeah. So blackberry.
It's kind of like in Cancun when they bring the shots in the test tubes or whatever they are, the little, the chicks with their nipples sticking out wearing the bandoleros with the test tubes, and they fill it full of shots. And while you're doing the shots, they'll give you a purple nipple. That's Cancun.
Good night, Andy. Love you, guy.
Oh, the medicine's kicking in. Good night, Andy.
See you next week, buddy.
Honey, you should put this with the guest whiskey.
The guest whiskey.
Okay, Pat, when I show up, I'm not drinking that shit.
Yeah, bring me the two bitches.
Smoke wagon.
The two bitches.
Oh, you see how he does that? He's like, hey, honey, bring me the two bitches.
Pat, all you need is to chase it with Uncle Heem.
Oh, well, there's plenty of that. All right. So we've switched over to
of the two bitches.
There you go.
Bitches.
two bitch bourbon.
Two bitch bourbon.
This is good stuff.
Yeah.
I gotta see if I can find that out here. I keep meaning to look. I gotta look and see if I can find it.
That'll clean out the lacquer thinner.
Well, I'm wiping the glass down on that.
Don't worry about wiping the glass, man. I'll get
Looks like you're drinking out of a tin cup. Out of a tin cup.
We'll get you some fancy glasses.
You know what? You could probably remove wax bullets to powder coat with that brandy.
That's right. Yeah. They'll take beeswax right off those things.
Much better.
Yeah, much better. This isn't making my spine crack when I swallow.
Hey,
That's pretty bad if you're swallowing something and your spine cracks.
hey, Evan Williams at $35 for 1.75, and it's decent bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that, especially for the chat. My Buffalo Trace, I'll save for a special occasion.
I love seeing Pat in the Vegas house. I just love it. America. Yeah.
I'm free. I was thinking of that as I crossed the border. It's like, yeah, it's Berlin Wall again. I'm in a free state.
You didn't have to declare any fruit or anything when you left, right?
Well, when you go back to California, you get the stupid check station that's there just because they can. Now they wave you through 99 out of 100 times, but it's just an example of we can stop you and fuck with you whenever we want. That's why we do it.
And I remember that. It's been years. It's been years and years since I've been to California. But the last time I went there and I drove there, I remember that. A little fucking check station.
Nope.
Agricultural check station. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a Canadian border,
Show us your papers.
When we cross into Canada, they're like, "Are you declaring any tobacco or liquor?" We're like, "No." They're like, "Really? Are you sure?"
Hey, are they getting any illegal aliens or whatever they want to call them in their cities?
Everybody's getting them. You guys have hordes of illegal aliens all over.
Don't get me fucking started.
Dude, we got chicken plants in
Little woman,
Northwest
don't do
Arkansas.
it.
What do you think?
Stop. Don't get me started on that shit.
Oh, they're getting them.
Yeah. No, nobody's safe. But they don't have like thousands of people living on the street like we do.
No, ain't none of that crap.
Yeah. So, we had a guy that was camped out about a block up from the Al Pastor truck. He was camped out right in front of the city council mini building, with 18 shopping carts worth of crap. And you're thinking, they just let it go. He's safe there.
Yeah, Chico's saying that they would get him with a southern accent. Dude, they got me, man. So I'd been here. Oh, let's see. The last time I went back to California was probably 2009, 2010, I think, somewhere in there. So I've been here like 4 years, somewhere in there. I still had a pretty decent thick accent. And oh, dude, as soon as I pulled up, that was it. They hit me, man. They hit me hard.
When you were down here at Black Rain, do you think they would put up with that crap anywhere in this area?
It's insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Well, I've been all over the states, and I'll tell you, it's when you go to places like California, New Jersey, and cranky if you're out there and not commenting and screw you, but when you go to these places, man, you get treated differently, big time.
Chico.
Oh, look, there's Cranky after I called his name out, bitch.
Cranky.
Get in here. When you go to these communist fucking states, yeah, they treat you differently, big time, man.
What did Margaret Thatcher used to say about socialism?
Oh,
it's doomed to fail because eventually they run out of everybody else's money.
Right. And she was a fucking socialist.
Thatcher wasn't. No, the Iron Maiden was not.
No, yeah, that bitch was. I fucking lived. I lived with that through that shit. Yeah, she was. That cunt was.
Was she?
More than you think, dude. Go back and look at some of the stuff that she did over the years. She was a big time fucking socialist. Big time. She made all kinds of comments where she was trying to appeal to the masses and stay in office, and she nailed it 110 fucking percent what she wanted. But she was a fucking socialist, left, right, and center.
Huh.
Well, aren't you glad to be here? Because no matter how bad this country gets, it can't be as bad as over there.
All right, so I had that's an excellent question, Pat, and I say it's an excellent question because people questioned me a couple of years ago when I turned around and became a citizen. We're living in shit times. Why would you do that? What's the fucking point? This, that, the other. It's pretty simple, man. Regardless of what you think of the things that are going on right now, this is still the greatest fucking country in the world.
Well, here's to that, Scotsman. I agree.
And I'm blessed to be here. I'm proud to call myself an American. I love this fucking flag. I love this fucking nation because of people like you guys out there. Everyone out in the side chat, all you fuckers on here. If it wasn't for any of you, I probably still would be just sitting here on a green card. But because of every one of you guys out there and who you are and what you represent, that got me to the point where I believed it was the right time. And when I came around and did it, yeah, I had to deal with a lot of shit to make it happen. And the government stole money from me and the rest of it. But, I'm not going to get into all that. But, yeah, they stole a lot of money and this other shit. But I'm still here. I'm still proud of this country. I'm still proud of what this nation represents and what this country stands for. And that's the thing. That's where we got to get back to. That's where the problems we have stem from. They stem from all of these motherfuckers out there in government who are trying to get you away from what this country actually stands for, what this country was founded on, what the Constitution fucking means.
That is the Joker card. That's what makes us different from everyone else. We have that.
It's ironic. Go ahead, Jim.
We have that card, that ace card or Joker card, and that's the difference between us and everyone else.
Yeah.
No one in office. I'm not gonna say no one. Let me rephrase that. There's probably about half a dozen people I know in office right now that actually fucking know what the Constitution is and what it stands for. The rest of them are there for a fucking paycheck. And that paycheck is huge.
Right.
Because they fuck around and they delve into all these different investments and they fuck you over, they fuck me over, and that's all they do. It's about keeping you down and keeping them in office.
Well, it's like the Dems are bitching and moaning about Roe v. Wade, about it getting overturned. Well, it was in violation of the 10th Amendment that says if it's not in the Constitution, it's up to the states.
But here's the thing:
And
the whole
70
thing behind that, Ozark, is simply this, man. They want us divided.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're dividing this country from the inside out. Because the only way that they can win is to separate you, me, you, and all the rest of you fuckers out there apart.
And they reference Europe all the time, especially Scandinavia, because it works in Scandinavia. Well, guess what Sweden and Finland just did? They just privatized their medical. They got away from socialism.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Great Britain. Look at Italy. They're like, look, this crap ain't working. We got to go the other way.
We have a prime example here. So we had a 10-year-old kid get pregnant. She got raped. And the parents drove them to excuse me, they drove them to another state to get an abortion. It's insanity when you think about some of the stuff that's going on right now, and this is some of the stuff they bring up and they try to throw back at us as if we're the evil ones, and that's what they want you all to think. They all want you to think that Republicans are evil, that the people that actually care about this fucking nation are evil. I mean, hell, I've been banned on so many platforms I can't even fucking tell you. I'm surprised I'm still here on this one. And it's no fucking joke. Because some of you guys try to message me and I don't get your messages because I'm banned everywhere. And I'm okay with that. It's insane to me how we can preach all this freedom, we can preach all this stuff that's going on. However, somehow or other, they get in the office and they can turn around and next thing we know, everything is questioned. Everything is thrown into a category of misinformation, of this, that, and the other. And now you're banned from here, you're banned from there. You cannot do this, you cannot do that. As far as I know, and unless something's changed, I'm pretty sure the Constitution is the law of the motherfucking land, people. Oh, look, there's one of our porn sites. Hi, welcome, bye-bye.
Oh,
Just
there it
to
is.
That's the same one that's hitting
The
Georgia shooting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chico done slammed him. Chico, jump in here with us, brother.
So I think what counts is, regardless of what these weenies say, you have to be free and live free. I mean, it starts with the individual, not to submit to this kind of crap. So
right here, dude, right here. Where is it? Right here. This is it right here. Do not fucking comply. You make the fucking decision. You make the choice.
Yeah. So it's the little things in life in California. California teaches you some things because, it starts there. They do their trial balloons and see. So right now we've got a new city ordinance that says you have to ask for a lid and a straw and napkins when you're at the drive-through. Okay. Or you don't get them. So, it's that kind of crap. It's the little the little jabs, the death by 1,000 cuts to get you to comply. But the example on that is that was for about 2 months. The restaurants were, asking if you wanted a straw. They weren't legally allowed to even do that. They weren't allowed to ask you if you wanted something. You had to demand it for a napkin, and that got old really quick with pissed off customers rolling back around the drive-through. Where's my fucking straw? And so they don't do it right now. The law is posted on the drive-through. You got a big sign that says you must, but nah, it ain't happening. Because we've had enough. It's the little things like don't chew gum on the bus, but you must use public transport. That's what they're aiming at.
Look, here's the thing, man. It breaks down to the simple things that we all learned in life when we were kids. Don't kill unnecessarily. Don't fucking do this. Don't do that. Don't lie. Don't cheat. Don't do this.
Yeah.
It's just simple fucking things.
Basic.
Why the fuck do we have all these different various fucking laws on the books? And there's still laws on the books from the 20s, 30s, and years before that mean nothing. They're the dumbest fucking laws we have out there. And nothing ever fucking changes. And we just keep adding more and more. And here's the issue with the laws that we're adding. All the laws that we're adding are these bills that are these huge fucking bills, pages upon pages upon pages. And they're passed within a week. And you cannot tell me that every single motherfucker in Congress, every single motherfucker in the Senate are reading these bills. Because they're not.
Chico, he's filling that hollow leg, brother.
Go back to the sun. He's munching down.
Carter, look.
Yeah.
So much eating.
It looks like he's having
Carter,
some
what's
brisket.
up, buddy?
Say hey.
Hi, Carter. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, baby. Way to go, Carter.
Carter's eating some barbecue brisket, looks like.
Yeah.
Steak. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're at Roadhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's honey butter and dinner rolls at Roadhouse.
Oh, hey, Uncle, yeah, hey, Jim, blow him back up real quick for me, would you?
Put Chico on?
Yeah. This is the things right here in life that matter right now, man. This shit right here. This is the little things.
Eating
this guy with his kid. And if you guys don't know Carter and you don't know Chico and what he does, man, it's a lot of work. And I'll tell you right now, these two right here are two of my favorite people, man.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the little things in life, dude. It's the little things in life.
He's getting big, Chico.
Yeah. Yeah, Chico's doing it right. Yeah, Chico does it right, baby.
And I'm guessing about a year, he'll probably be taller than me.
Oh, he will be. He will be. That's not hard.
Yep. He'll be roostering like you. He'll be like, "Hey, baby, what you doing?"
Actually, it looks like Carter needs another plate. Carter needs another plate. He's almost done.
He got dessert coming. What are you talking about?
Like, he can eat too. Look, and so he wanted a hamburger, and I was like, "We're gonna go to roast." He was like, "When?"
Okay, hold on. What's the look the little woman's giving right now? Because what little woman's giving the look?
No. You're talking about kids, and I was just thinking, Pat's 3-year-old reloader is now going to be a 6-year-old reloader that goes to first grade and can count. So now he's going to have her putting the ammo in the boxes.
I'm waiting for her to start sorting brass.
Nice.
That's my goal.
There we go.
Yeah, you're waiting for the size Martini Henry.
That's right. But her friend puts her fist through the wall. You know, she's got some tough friends.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she's going to be good at that. I hope.
Well, that's the thing. That's what we got to enjoy right now, folks. Is the little things in life, man. You know.
Hey, Johnny, it's not tough if you love them. If you love your kids, it's not tough at all.
Just do the right thing. That's all you got to do.
All you got to do is just give them love.
Raise them right. That's it.
Yeah, just
Fun
love
love, tough love. That's all part of love, right?
them and let them be whoever they want to be.
You want more horse ranch? All right, hold on.
Chico, how'd you do in your match the other day?
Man, I suck, man, because this was a range I've never been to, and I grabbed his upper, but I normally go use his upper with the boat conversion, and I think I moved the scope further than I need to move. But I got one tomorrow at my local. Well, not my local, the outdoor match. I got a match tomorrow in the morning, so I had to come get fuel. Got me some ribeye.
Heck yeah.
Hey, what's happening?
And sorry, side chat, I really can't respond to y'all because I'm on mobile device.
That's all right. Enjoy. I'm getting hungry.
You're in
And
that
when I
good
load
time
up,
with
you're
your
gonna need it
kids.
tomorrow.
Say again, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I said load up, you're gonna need it tomorrow, man.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I'll be out there,
I said-
man, all day.
Chico, I said, we completely understand. You got that quality time going on with your kid.
That's what it's all about. The dinner table. That's where it got screwed up. Everyone used to eat together.
You know, it's funny. It's been probably about a year or so ago, but me and Daniel did a video together where we did exactly that. We had a discussion on the dinner table because exactly that. The dinner table's gone away.
Yep.
And so that was one thing that me and Daniel had a discussion about. And we're like, let's do a video just sitting at the table, eating and having a discussion. And so that's what we did. And, we got to get back to that. We got to get back to the things that matter.
Yep. You talk about their kids,
Like me and Pat.
what they did every day and how their day went, everything. We lost all that at the dinner table.
Yeah. Or you can be like me and Pat, sit at the dinner table and drink bourbon. Either way. So
Yeah, don't ask them how their day was. That's, they're going to tell you anyway.
You can drink bourbon, sit at the table, and ask how their day was, but they're not going to tell you. But that's okay because you still asked. One of the biggest issues you're going to see today that we have are these motherfuckers right here. Everyone has their fucking heads buried in these things. Everyone has their heads buried in a laptop. They have them buried in a freaking iPad, whatever it may be. And that's what they want. They want you stuck on this.
He took the thing, destroyed everything.
Hey, if I was still long when I get home, I'll jump back on because I still got to load about 100 more rounds.
you broke up real bad there, Chico.
He says he's going to be back. That's about all I caught.
I think Chico's got to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all have a great night, Chico. We love you, man.
All right,
Enjoy, brother.
All right.
Later, guys.
All right, Chico, have fun with your son. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to internet with your kids, it's okay as long as you get together on what's going on that. You can enjoy the same things and yeah.
When my boys got older, we had a rule at the dinner table: absolutely no phones at the dinner table.
Yeah.
We're here to talk to each other, and so that was a steadfast rule. Even when we went and go out to a restaurant, no phones, keep them in your pocket.
Yeah.
And to this day, my boys appreciate that because they'll be like, look at those people over there. They're not talking to each other. They're both on their phones. And, that's not a relationship. You got a relationship.
What is the point of going out to eat with someone?
Because you don't want to cook.
And all you do is sit there and do this while they're on the other end of the table doing this too. What's the fucking point?
Because they don't want to cook. That's the only reason they're going out to dinner.
Here you go, Cranky. White patch. White patch.
White patch.
Hey,
Minnie. There's Minnie.
Fuzzy actually made a good fucking statement out there.
Yeah, a dinner table is lost. You know, that was amazing. That's what you did. Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, and I've said this for a long time too. I think a lot of it stems back to your basic punishment has disappeared. You know, when we were kids, when we were younger, we got beat when shit was wrong.
Yep.
And you learned real freaking quick that, hey, don't do that again.
I didn't get beat, but I knew very well what a leather belt was all about.
So I had the belt, I had the bamboo cane, and the bamboo cane was probably the worst. I got that across the back of the legs, and that motherfucker stung like a bitch.
With my mom, it was whatever she could reach for, whether it be a wooden spoon or a ping pong paddle or a fly swatter. It was whatever was handy.
I mean,
I remember the wooden spoons.
I mean, the point is, I think we got away from proper discipline and how life is supposed to be, and you know, unfortunately, we're most people these days are letting the schools take charge. They're letting all these other people take charge and raise their kids for them. And that's where the issue comes into play. Now we have pronouns. Now we have fucking transgenders going into other people's fucking bathrooms.
Bring back the wooden paddle.
Two fucking genders, people. You either got it or you fucking don't got it.
Bring back the wooden paddle. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Well, I was just telling Sylvia today, I don't mind identifying as an Eskimo lesbian.
Well, you sure look like one.
You know, if it's come to that, okay, fine. You know, I'll make up something pleasant.
I'll identify as an Anglo lesbian right now.
Well, you know what? On the bright side there, Pat, if you identify as that and you move to Alaska, they'll pay you to move there. So
that's right. I mean, if it's all about what you identify as, then, you know, fine. You know, I'm an alien from space or whatever. You know, it's just insane.
I'm gonna pick every damn fucking pronoun out there possible and get all the fucking money back the government stole from me.
Cranky doesn't need to identify as a lesbian. He drives a Subaru. He already is one.
Oh, cranky.
I really loved how the women swimmers fought back. The women swimmers fought back. I loved that. That was awesome.
Yeah, that whole college crap was BS right there.
Dude, there's so many different issues going on right now as far as bathrooms and all that shit. And it's all over the country. It's insane. It's pretty fucking simple. Again, I said it earlier. You either have it or you don't.
Yep. Even come to the sports, you know.
It's biology. It's not, you know, whatever they want to call it these days.
That's the thing is, thank God there's a difference, you know, the better half and all that. You know, there's a place for all of us.
Embrace it. Yes. Embrace the difference. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Even that difference.
I like how you said the better half, Pat, because she's standing right there.
She's over there next to the whiskey. It'll get poured down the drain if I misspeak, I'm sure.
She's looking at you right now. If you don't say that, I'm going to smack the shit out of you, boy.
Pat, you need to show that sign you got over there by your bar about the more you drink, the way you talk different. Yeah. That one.
Hey, you know what? I've said this for years and years and years. Even before they came out with the sign, I drink and I know things.
All right. I drink before I am.
I would put your kids in private school right now.
Homeschool them, man. Fucking homeschool them.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. The little woman nailed it to the wall.
Nailed it to the wall.
Yeah, so that's not coming off.
You know, the drinking terms or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Lingerie.
Hey, you know what? That's a little woman you should be proud of right there. She nailed that shit to the wall. Fuck yeah.
Oh, I am proud of her. We had arguments for like 3 years about don't be fucking putting holes in the walls. And she's like, fuck it, it's my house. And it's somebody else's problem. So, yes, I'm going to nail shit to the wall.
I like her a lot. She's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, she shoots a 458 SOCOM. Don't give her any shit.
That's
Oh,
right.
Yeah, I love the little woman. I hope she can hear me. Uncle Jim loves you. You know that.
Yeah.
Sully, are you around?
When pigs fly, Sylvia's around, right?
No, she's upstairs. She can't hear any of this shit. So, I respect that too. It's like 223, that's for pussies. You know,
Yeah.
you got to respect that.
Well, I mean, being with you, I'd expect her to be shooting big bore, so.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
And if
no,
she
there's
wasn't, there'd be a fucking problem.
Yeah, but her eyesight's going. I might be safe at 300 yards now.
Yeah, 300 yards. You got to run. That's like 10 minutes worth of running for me and you, Pat.
Yeah, at this rate, it's probably fucking 20 minutes for me.
Yep.
Well, so much for reloading and shooting. We've been all political tonight.
Well, we're into 458 SOCOM. Who doesn't have a 458 SOCOM?
we just segued.
I don't have a 458 SOCOM, Pat.
All right. I think you should get one because you'll like it.
I'm sure I would.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're a lot of fun.
You're going to like giving it to unsuspecting buddies too with hot loads. Yeah.
It's a 4570 auto. That's the best way to put it.
Yep. I love 4570, man. It was funny. The first time I shot 4570, I was still running the range, and a guy bought a new lever gun. Pretty sure it was a Henry. And he brought it in. I think he had half a dozen of his buddies with him. And he goes out there and he fires off like 2 or 3 rounds, and they're all like, "Oh hell no, we ain't shooting that." And I'm out there, I'm the RSL, and he looks at me and he's like, "Hey, you want to shoot this?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I do!" Boom, boom, boom. Fuck yeah, dude.
I'll never forget when I took Bacon hog hunting down in Texas, and his 30-06 he had a bullet get stuck in the lands of his rifle. So I gave him a 458 SOCOM. I was basically guiding that day. And he had like a 40-pound pig at 10 yards with my 458 SOCOM, and he missed. I'm like, how the hell did you miss that pig? He was standing still and you were standing still. How'd you miss that pig? He was like, I don't know, man.
It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. So like after I got done shooting, the guys were all like, "Oh, I want to shoot it. I want to shoot it."
He had like a 40-pound pig. He like ran up on us and then just froze. And I'm like, shoot him.
He got pig fever.
And he like bam bam. Yeah, he buck fevered on him bad. It's only like a 40-pound piglet. A 4570 full power loads. After about 15, I'm like, okay, I'm good. I've had my share.
So Fuzzy, Daniel likes 4570, man, but he doesn't shoot that much of it. He'll shoot a few rounds and he's done.
You can shoot lighter loads all day long, but you go full power, it's like 15. It's like my shoulder says I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole. It's an economy thing. Even if it's $2 a round, you save money over a 223.
Right?
You think? I think the first time I shot it, I think he had a load all the way, and I think it was 7 or 8 rounds. And it wasn't bad.
I got one of those Marlins. It's where the barrel's out of time, so I put a red dot on it. It's as accurate as I'll get out with that red dot, but the barrel is out of time by about, I'd say the front sight's at about 11 o'clock compared to where the buckhorn is, and you can't hit anything. But with that red dot, it's a tack driver. But full power loads, it hurts.
Did they all get monster bruises like me and Uncle Jim?
No, they didn't get monster bruises like you and Uncle Jim.
Damn. Biggest bruise I've ever had.
Yeah. It looked good on you. That big monster bruise looked pretty.
Well, maybe somebody
It looks like a butterfly.
Before I shot the stupid ass gun. Yeah.
Yeah, she's so
ass. Hold on. Did I literally just hear those words come out of her mouth? Stupid ass gun.
Yes, she did, because she'll never forgive me. I've heard about it now for more than a year.
My ammo loader.
I had done some hot loads on the 458. They were hot, and
Forgot to tell me.
she'd been used to shooting the, minimum ones, and yeah, it bruised her up pretty good.
Okay, hold on. Bring the little woman over.
All right, come on over.
When you load them hot, you got to put that H3 buffer in there.
Here's the thing. They may have been hot loads, but guess what? You made it through it, and you did it. And you're a badass because you did so.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the point. The point is, I thought I was fucking up shooting the damn thing, and it was all his fault because he neglected to tell me that the load was different on the ammo. And all this time I was going, oh my God, I can't shoot my gun anymore. Why am I not hitting it right? Why is it hurting? Because of him.
Why did you do that?
Tell them I don't bully you all the time. Just some of the time.
She bullies me all of it.
Tell them I don't bully you.
You're in charge because I said so, Pat. Yeah.
Boy, if you don't tell them I don't bully you all the time, I'm going to walk over there and smack the shit out of you.
All right.
Oh, but that's the fun part. She'll take a smack or a swing or something from time to time. She can't reach. You know how it is, Scotsman. They can't get up that.
What are you, a fly swatter?
Just if you don't want to get smacked in the head, just stand up, Pat.
No.
See, that's where me and Pat are probably on the same boat. When they try to do this and they miss, we turn to the side.
Oh, yeah. She gets so pissed about it too.
Oh, Tin Man put them naked girls to bed.
Rotten ass kids.
Rotten ass kids.
Kurt.
You know what causes that, right, Kurt?
No.
No? Well, we'll have to
Rotten
educate
ass daddy.
Rotten ass daddies. No, it's called Hey Baby. Hey Baby. That's what causes that.
No.
Hey, G. Pitchner, how's it going? And welcome aboard, Tin Man. You did your diaper duty and ready to go. Good to go.
Literally diaper duty.
Jordan was nuts, dude. She would not. She just. Oh my goodness. She got out of the bathtub. She's just running around the house naked, just screaming. Wouldn't stop.
Quit feeding her Mountain Dew in her sippy cup, man.
Something. Well, Grandma watched her while Mom and I went to dinner, so probably.
Yes, you can have a sip of my Dr. Pepper. Go ahead. Light bush.
At least you didn't break a window. Yes.
Give her a minute.
You know, I was thinking about Jordan on the way here.
No, no, not those.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, do it this way. Do it this way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people got smacked the side of their head with balls.
Man, that goes back to the 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to do it like this where they hit top.
Yeah,
and
we're
bottom.
doing top,
Yep.
up and down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you take out double pane glass. Is get them going up and down.
Where did you find one of those? That's old. Yeah.
He pulled them off some power line somewhere. Yeah. They were up there with some Air Jordans he was trying to get down.
Mm.
That Tin Man's trying to get his vape to work. Oh, that looks like my toe. Oh, we need to do a toe update.
No. I saw the picture. I almost barfed. No, don't go to the picture. No.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm not enlarging this.
There it is.
That was this afternoon. It's about 50% grown back.
I knew it would come to that.
What is up with you people and you fucking weirdos loving these toenail fucking things? I forget who it was. There was another guy on YouTube years ago did a video on a fucking ingrown toenail, and I swear to God, he's got like fucking 3 or 4 million fucking views.
Well, mine got ripped off, so it's been.
No, he ripped his off on camera.
Can you guys hear me? Am I muted?
No.
No, you're good.
Apparently, I was talking and nobody could hear me. My wife's blowing me up.
Well, most men don't complain about that. So,
not in front of my friends.
Well, Tin Man, I gotta shoot you a text, brother, because I'm coming your way here next week.
What day next week?
I'm gonna be your way for like 10 days.
All right. Where at? Like how close? I'm on the eastern border.
I'm heading to Des Moines again, but we'll figure out something.
Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Davenport. Yeah. Oh, there's Cranky.
Speaking of lesbians.
Howdy.
And he's drinking his Woodford.
Cranky?
Yeah, Scotsman. What day are you driving through?
I'm gonna be. So I get done this coming Friday. I don't know if I'm gonna leave Friday or if I'm gonna leave Saturday first thing in the morning.
Okay. So I work this coming week all week, and then the week after that, I'm off the entire week. But I am working Saturday the 8th, 9 to 5. So we'll talk about it.
Okay, yeah, we'll figure it out, man.
Don't change your damn number again, because I texted you last time you were in town and you never.
No, you texted me last time, and when I lost my phone. My phone fucking died.
That's what it was.
Me.
Yeah.
I lost all my contacts, literally. And to someone else that might not be a big deal, but I had over 160 fucking people in my phone, and I lost every single last one of them. And when I finally got another phone, after dealing with a whole bunch of BS, I had 10 people in my phone.
Do you have my number now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I do. Hang on. Let me double
It's
check.
called iCloud.
You lost it?
8675309.
Yeah, I got you.
8675309.
Oh wait, that's Tommy Two Tone.
I don't do iCloud and all that bullshit. Fuck that crap.
Hey, I got 800 contacts I need in my iCloud.
Yeah, dude, iCloud's pretty sweet when you lose your stuff.
Yeah. Only thing I back up is photos and iCloud and contacts.
I'm not a big
Nothing
fan
else.
of Google or iPhone or any of that shit, but all my stuff is backed up on Google at this point. But it's man,
Yep.
it was a pain in my
Yes,
ass.
I mean, everything's up on Google. Yeah.
I don't like any one of them, man.
I don't like any of them, but I don't like losing my contacts either, or my photos.
Well, and that's one of the big reasons I have it backed up on Google. I got so many photos of the kids, my nephews, and all that, so they're all
Yeah.
backed up there.
Yep.
I don't think any of us like them, but you have to pick one of them.
Well, and you know, I thought I had my contacts backed up too, but apparently I only had photos and all the other shit backed up. So
Is that Hawaiian pizza, Pat?
No, just pepperoni and mozzarella. No pineapples. I guess I could find some peas and carrots.
I'm sure you got pineapples in a can somewhere in the house. You can make it happen.
Yeah.
Frankie, did you gain some weight, man? You look like you gained some weight.
Not much, but maybe about. I'm like hovering right around 210.
Okay.
So from when I was
I'm
at
not
my
even an
lowest,
asshole. It just looked like it looks like you've gained a little bit from the last time I saw you.
now right now I got a shirt on underneath the sweatshirt, so that's helping make it look bulkier. But
The camera adds 3 inches. Or wait, no, that's not how it goes.
Marie
Depends on the angle of the dangle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Meg. Hi, Meg. Bye, Meg.
I wonder what he's up to. Is he get that? He's been working on that wheel bearing for about 3 months now. I wonder if he finally got it.
Oh, not a muffler bearing. I mean, it's been 3 months, so you'd figure by now.
He's had a hell of a time with it. I know that.
yeah, he's breaking tools.
Anytime you break tools, that's a big fucking problem.
Dude, I broke a breaker bar. I bent it. Just trying to get my lug nuts off. That's how bad my wheel studs are on my rear wheels. And I broke 2 adapters that go from 1/2 to 3/8. 2 of them, snapped them, just on my lug nuts.
Well, Mig's all front end on that vehicle was all roached out from salt damage.
That's his rear end.
Was that rear end?
Yep.
But that, and he's trying to use an impact with non-impact rated extensions, and he torqued them both out. So,
well,
I broke cutter. I was like, replace the whole assembly. He had already done it.
Yeah, dude, I've snapped those things with just my bare hands and a breaker bar. It's just like they're made like crap anymore.
You got to get the anodized, the black ones that are rated for impact.
It's easy to break them by hand, man. I broke them too. It's easy to do.
I had the 2009 Pontiac up on the rack. It's getting a seatbelt recall right now. Absolutely no rust anywhere. Not on the bolts, not on the nothing.
Well, because salt is like a violation of Proposition 65 in California.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say that causes cancer in California.
Yep.
Has that car ever even seen snow? Yeah, it has once.
Yeah, at Jim's. Yeah.
No, the 2009 Pontiac has never ever seen snow.
GTO.
I thought you were stuck in a snowstorm or a snow dusting on the freeway once.
Yeah, that was my 2017 SS that got stuck there. But no, they're, and I've worked on stuff that's been back east, and it's just horrible. But
oh yeah,
the stuff here, that's not a problem.
You're talking about your 7-liter GTO or whatever. Yeah.
I got the G8 GT and the 2017 SS sedan. They're both 6.2 liter.
6.2s. Okay.
Yeah. Do you guys even know what PB Blaster is out there?
You know, when I used to work on English cars, I don't know what it is about the English cars. I think it's positive ground or something funny about it. But they rusted even in California.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I've dealt with, rusty faster.
So one thing you gotta understand, Pat, is cars like that. Even in Scotland, because it's kind of the same weather in Scotland. We see the sun like 2 weeks out of the year, dude.
Mhm.
So, it'll rust on a fucking regular day here. Doesn't matter where you're at. It doesn't matter where you're at in this country. It'll rust on a regular day.
Oh, I have no bitches about working on English cars. I mean, they were built to be repaired. That was a really nice thing about it. Everyone I ever worked on meant to be fixed. You didn't replace an alternator, you did the brushes. You turned the armature kind of thing.
I got no complaints, man. Back in the day, I got in a car wreck. I don't remember what year it was now. My girlfriend's dad was driving, and we ended up getting in a wreck. And if it wasn't because of how that car was built, I wouldn't be here today.
Except for Lucas Electric. They're vandals. The guys would go to the pub and laugh with the stuff they did. They put fuses under the carpet, under the seat. My favorite was I worked on an Aston Martin once. It had the horn relay was upside down by the wheel well where it would get splashed with a cork gasket. So it'd take about 7 years, and then that little relay cup would fill up with water and give you an intermittent horn going on. And I know the bastard who did that was chuckling to his buddies at the pub afterward. This is the kind of thing you can do by accident. You can't engineer failure that way by accident. So
every time I turn the wheel to the left, the horn honks.
Right.
Man, it's funny you kind of bring some of that up. So we have a guy at work who literally does nothing but work on the forklifts. And he only works Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Dude, every time you turn your forklift in with an issue, it comes back with 5 more fucking issues.
Was that Brian?
It's ridiculous. It doesn't matter what the fuck is wrong with it. It could be something simple of it just needs an oil change. It'll come back with 10 fucking issues when it's done.
Is he an English commie from Manchester?
I don't know where the fuck this guy's from. I tell you though, I'll tell you, Pat, and I don't know what this guy's issue is, but he eyeballs me all the fucking time. And I got to the point where I just called him straight off. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is your motherfucking problem? You need to stop staring at me. You got to stop fucking balling me because I like seriously. I don't know what your issue is, but you better stop.
Uh-huh.
Pat, who was it? Brian Bosworth that, the 2 years between high school and college, he worked in an automobile plant, and what they did for fun, they would take fishing line and a bolt and put it in the car door. So when people were driving, it'd be like, tuck, 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 tuck. Oh, here comes Twine. Here comes Twine. She didn't want to come on.
I'll tell you, one of my favorite
First out of the shower, she didn't want to come on camera.
Favorite warranty claims ever over at the Hyundai dealership. Somebody had lost a socket, and the seat frame reinforcement was spot welded on top of it. So that little fucking socket would roll around from time to time, clunking and rattling, and real intermittent.
I'm gonna log on to your car. So if you want to keep chatting,
I love watching that YouTube channel. Just rolled in. It's my favorite channel.
Just rolled in, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that one where they had that, what was it, the 55-gallon drum of oil or something, and it backed up and just sprayed all over the place. It's like, what in the hell? All over the garage.
And his daughter was like, or some lady was just laughing at him.
What happened?
Right. It was supposed to be in a vacuum line. They hooked up a positive pressure line and just sprayed used motor oil everywhere.
Oh boy.
My favorite's when they have the steering wheels that have the electric issue, and they're like going back and forth.
That's pretty funny too.
I mean, like break your thumb.
Oh yeah, Uncle Jim, they had that person complaining about every time they turn left, they hear a squeal, and it was a little toy car that was rolling across the floor of the back seat.
Or there's a horrible smell in my car, and they opened up the trunk, and there was like meat in there that had been there for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
From the grocery store.
Or the dead snake back there. Oh yeah.
My truck ain't
Came
that
in
bad.
for an inspection, and it's like the whole frame was roached out.
My truck ain't that bad, but I do gotta clean it up. It is a mess.
They had one that the vehicle had so many cockroaches in it. Dude was like, I am not sitting in that vehicle.
Dude, I wouldn't either. Hell no, I would refuse that all day long. No. Not even pulling that thing into the shop. Get it out of here. Roll it off a cliff.
Or my brakes quit working, and they
out of here, Julio?
burned through the
Gotta
disc
get up early
brakes.
tomorrow.
All right,
Yeah.
bro. You take it easy.
All right, Julio.
Julio, good seeing you, man.
Good night, Julio.
Take
Night,
care.
Julio.
Good night.
Night, brother. Yeah, they get the car up in the air, and it's looking in from the inside of the rim, and the pad's just sitting there on the inside of the rim.
Yeah. It's nothing but calipers, and the disc brakes gone.
Yeah, the pistons just grinding into the rotor. Oh yeah, I've done that before though.
John is called Just Rolled In. He puts out a video or two a week, and he has mechanics send him videos from all over the country over just crazy stuff that come into automotive shops.
I'm so jealous of you guys that have never seen that channel, because you have weeks of content that you're just gonna laugh your ass off. Oh man, I'm all caught up. I watched every video he's ever made, and I kind of regret it.
The stereo doesn't work well
I-
because there's a bullet hole through the middle of it.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it in other chats before, but I've destroyed one car, and I'm not quite sure exactly how I did it, but I drove my 92 Jeep Grand Cherokee across from Missouri to California in 24 hours straight, and the very next day I'm driving, and I got to 46 miles an hour, and the whole car starts shaking and making
Death
a
wobble.
huge fucking noise. I drop back down to 45, and it stops.
It's called the death wobble. Yep.
I go up to 46, and the fucker's shaking again like a motherfucker.
Yep.
So I take it into the shop, and it's kind of, I'm only bringing this up because of Tin Man talking about this channel. It's kind of funny. And so I take it into the shop, and the guy takes it up on the lift. And I'm probably sitting there for an hour and a half, waiting on this motherfucker coming back out and telling me what's going on with my car. He comes back out, and he's like, I don't know how you made it. I'm like, excuse me? He's like, I don't know how you made it. He's like, here, come here. So he walks me into the shop and shows me. Literally, the entire underneath of my car was hanging on by a thread. Everything was ready just to fucking drop out from the bottom. I don't know how I did it, but literally I killed it in a 24-hour drive.
Nice.
Good night, Julio. We love you, buddy. Halloween is coming. All right. Yeah, that channel is hilarious. Customer complains, and then they show what it is. Oh my gosh, hilarious.
Yeah,
I hate
I like
to
the ones
admit it.
where they're like, and then the customer refused service
Customer
or something.
refused all
like they don't
repairs.
understand.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Customer was just in last week and
tire
was
back
recommended to replace their wheel bearing, and they decided not to, and now they're back on a tow truck with their wheel sideways.
Yeah. Oh, that's Mig. Sorry.
Yeah. What are you gonna say, Pat?
I hate to admit it, I was a service writer for about 10 years. So I've seen all sorts of fun. I mean, all sorts of fun. So I get a pop-up from YouTube every now and then recommending that channel, and I just shake my head and say, no, not for
Well,
me.
his videos are only like 3 minutes long. So
Yeah.
like 4 minutes max.
And there's like 30-second clips, and that dude, they're awesome. Oh, they're so good. Especially you being a car guy, you'll get a kick. You'll get a kick out of it.
Always
being a
one
car-
where they're chasing a snake or a coon or a squirrel or something like that.
He's definitely got the time thing in his favor.
They'll open the hood and the pack rat's got it just like encased in shit.
They find a chicken up in the wheel well or something.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite to this day is when I was working at a Lincoln Mercury dealership, and the Lincolns, they had metal squirrel cages for the ventilation, not plastic.
You mean Rinkin?
Yeah. And I'm telling you, when a rat gets caught in a metal squirrel cage, there's bits of rat through the entire AC system.
Yes.
All right. So, UJ, you asked earlier if we had some things going on. You can see, you know what this is.
Volkswagen Rabbit.
Some of you guys might know. Some of you guys might not.
Let me blow you up here. Hang on. There.
Some of you guys might know what this is. Some of you might not. But I got something in the mail here recently, and it was missing a little something. So I picked up something to fix it and make it better. So we're going to see how it works.
That looks like it's 3D printed, but I don't know what it's for.
It's not a card.
Perhaps. I don't know.
It looks like the gas tank lever on my Hyundai.
I don't think it's 3D printed. No, I don't think so.
Not the card. It's not the card. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
You don't know what that is?
No, it's not the card.
Oh, is that for a 1022?
No. It's a wedge.
A wedge for what?
It's a holster wedge.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
So a company sent me a holster.
I see those all the time.
Company sent me a holster here not too long ago.
All right. I was thinking.
And I've been trying it out, but it's been lacking something. And one thing it lacks is a wedge. And so I picked up a couple of wedges to try and fix the issue, and we'll see how that goes.
What does a wedge do to a holster? I'm not familiar.
So what it does is it takes the butt of the gun it brings it and drives it to the body.
Yeah, it changes the clamp. Yeah.
So it basically essentially helps keep it hidden.
Yeah. I was thinking something more sinister that the ATF doesn't approve. Yeah.
I have one of those too, Uncle Jim. I won't tell you what that is because we're on YouTube.
That sounds like it's been.
But you're
saying, but I do have I have multiple things that the ATF does not approve of.
It sounds like something that's for skinny guys, jabbing a gun grip into my love handle all day.
Shit,
that guy was talking about appendix carry earlier. It's like, man, my belly hangs over my belt. I don't know if I can do appendix carry.
Okay, hold on, dude. You cannot be much bigger than me. Fucking stand up.
I do appendix carry so I can scratch my nuts easy.
Hey man, stand up.
What?
Stand up.
I'm like 210.
Let's see this damn gut you're talking about, dude.
Oh, he's got the treasure trail going on.
You need wax. You need to wax your belly.
I was gonna say,
I'm Northern European. I guarantee you, Scotsman's
You need
just
to
as
trim
bad.
the man bits there, Tin Man.
I'm not. No, I'm not quite as hairy as you, mother. I'm not quite as hairy as you.
I'm Northern European.
It stops about here. It hasn't quite gotten down all the way down here yet. It's
Have you
getting
got
there,
the Scottish patch that looks like a vagina right there?
I got a little bit of a gap.
I sure do.
I think I think we will all agree we want a waxing video from Tin Man.
Not gonna happen. Edible cat.
Okay, Jesus.
Tin
Well,
Man looks like
apparently
a
everyone's
porn
putting their
chick from
shirts
the
up.
70s.
Yeah, this chat went to shit.
It's one of those chats.
Show your tits, Chaz.
No, I got it. Tin Manscape. Tin Manscape. Yes.
Manscaped, yeah.
Yep.
The only hair I don't like on my body is the Chewbacca patch I have right above my ass crack.
TMI.
TMI. Yeah.
No. I'm not the only one that has it. Come on now.
TMI.
Do you know how many videos I had to edit with my son? I had to edit the plumbers. Oh, Harry. Yeah. Oh my God.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah. I hope he doesn't see that or hear this.
Chewbacca ass.
We're talking Sasquatch. We're talking Sasquatch here.
Yeah, you ought to do a video of Sasquatch sightings. It's all your son's butt crack, plumber butt.
I would get my ass kicked. Idaho Rogers is here.
Idaho.
Uncle John says, Vanessa, turn your head.
Uncle John says it's getting creepy.
As long as she doesn't cough, we'll be okay.
I think Gunwater has the best question right now.
It's not a matter of looking.
High school football days, turn your head and cough.
Yeah, it's not looking. It's just what's on camera, how you got to pan and edit. Yes, it's not looking.
Yeah, you'll know if you got a goatee above your butt crack. You'll feel it.
Yeah, we definitely have a Sasquatch in the house, though. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Oh, there's too many jokes flying through my head. I just won't go.
Yeah,
I'm trying to keep this PG, somewhat PG.
I'm trying to figure out how to politely blame it on my parents, but I can't.
I'm trying to keep this from not being banned.
Oh, we're probably too late already.
Cranky, I bet you got a bear down below. Yeah. Huh?
I don't quite have a big as gut as you do, Tin Man, but I got a beer gut going on, brother.
It's okay, dude. I had 2 kids and it just went downhill.
Yeah. I don't have the kids yet, but I definitely got the beer gut.
Yeah, he'll have the rollover before you know it.
Oh yeah,
dude. It sucks because I eat too much.
See, you're kind of opposite of me, man. You got hair. I don't have hair.
Right. I eat too much, and then I eat the food that my kids don't eat. So then it just goes downhill, man.
You don't want that blueberry buckle? Okay.
Yeah. I go to see my wife going to throw some food away. She goes to throw some food away. I'm like, no.
No. Yeah.
Can't waste it.
Pasteurized peas and carrots in the jar. Yeah, or you got the little squeeze tubes now that look like toothpaste now. That
she'll eat regular peas and carrots, but yeah. Nah, the purees, you can have them. I don't do that.
See, I was never allowed to leave the table until my food was finished.
Mm-hmm.
So the way I got away with that was my brother would sneak in. I would walk around the other side of the table. My brother would finish it on my plate, and then I'd go back and set it at my plate, and my plate was empty.
Well, shit, you wear tighty whities, just dump it right down the front of your underwear.
I don't wear tighty whities.
My oldest son looked like a Oompa Loompa because
tighty whitey shit.
Yeah, my oldest son, if it was sweet potatoes or butternut squash or something like that, he was like, oh. And that kid was orange until he was 3. So.
Well, it's funny, man. No matter how many times I said I don't like this shit, I won't eat this shit, it still got put on my plate. And there was no way in hell I was eating it. So
you're gonna eat what mom's cooking.
It could be an hour, it could be 2 hours, it could be 3 hours. I'd still be sitting there until someone else came in and ate the fucking shit off my plate so I could leave.
Yep, I've sat at the table for 3 hours before. Yep.
Yep, there was one time I wouldn't eat my mama's food, and I had to sit there for hours, and it was actually would have been delicious. I just didn't like the look of it,
Yep.
and it was this log wrapped in cabbage, and it looked like poop to me, so I just didn't. Yeah, that was the only time, and they made me sit there all night. Yeah,
Guns,
What
water,
are they?
The eyes eat first.
man.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with liver, man. Liver's good. Liver's tasty.
What do they call that
No,
when you wrap up a hamburger meat in like a meatball and cabbage? I forget what they call that.
Stuffed cabbage.
Is that all it is? I thought there was a certain name for it.
yeah, hers was a log, and I'm sure it was totally delicious and wrapped in cabbage. And I'm like, I'm not eating shit. And boom, I had to sit there all night. Yeah.
You know what, John? Butter does not make everything better. Bacon makes everything better.
James Pollard, the old poop and cabbage trick.
The old poop and
Yeah,
cabbage.
but I'm
Eat
sure
a lot of cabbage, you're going to poop. So
in hindsight, I'm sure it was totally delicious, and it was just looks. And that was the only time they made me sit there. Yeah. That was probably in 69, 70, something like that. 60s, late 60s.
All I know is if it was shrimp, I wasn't touching it. I don't care if I sit at that table for 3 days. I don't give a
What the
damn.
fuck is your problem with
I hate shrimp.
Shrimp is awesome.
No.
Dude?
I had shrimp last night. I had salmon tonight.
Shrimp.
Salmon I'll eat.
Dinner tonight.
So if I take you somewhere and we go to sushi and I'm willing to spend whatever on sushi, you're not gonna eat it?
They better have chicken strips.
Jesus. Fuck.
All right, Tin Man.
We'll
you
take
don't
him to
like-
Long John Silver's and have him eat
I'll
some
eat the
cod.
shit out of
Yeah,
Long
taking
John
the
Silver's.
fucking Wendy's at this point. Holy shit.
No, I do. I like fish. I just something about shrimp. I hate it.
What
How do you
about
feel about sardines?
fried shrimp and battered fried shrimp and prawns?
It's
Awesome.
fried shrimp is okay, but man, it's still no. I don't want it.
Battered.
Dude.
I'll eat shrimp just about any way you'll cook it.
Yeah.
There is not a
Fried, boiled,
there's
buttered.
really almost zero fish on this planet I won't eat.
If it
I
comes
love
out of
all
the
fish.
ocean, I'll eat it.
I
Yeah.
love sushi.
I'll try it.
The
I
only
don't care, man.
The only shrimp I did like was there's a Chinese restaurant around here. It's called King Buffet, and they literally have everything out 24/7. And they had this stuff called coconut shrimp, and it was almost like shrimp covered in like a Jan sauce kind of sauce. That stuff was good.
It's rolled in
And
coconut, and they serve it with apricot jam. Yeah.
Yep. Anything other than that, nah.
You go now. You go now.
Yeah.
Well, I've been.
You go now.
The sign doesn't say, "Oh, you can eat here."
It did not say, "Oh, can you eat?"
No, you go now.
Those places crack me up, man. I can eat. I might be a skinny fucker, but I can eat, man.
Oh, I love deep fried shrimp and prawns. Oh my gosh, awesome.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, you know
One
what
of my
scares the little
favorites.
woman?
One of my favorites is from New Orleans. It's called barbecue shrimp. It's basically like buffalo wings, but shrimp. Oh my God. I mean, it's like your lips are burning, your nose is burning. But oh golly.
What's that, Pat?
Oh, you can get really good at eating crab legs at a buffet.
Oh,
if you're practiced, you can get a pace going on. You know.
Yeah, it's like how tall can the mound get before they come of shells? Yeah. Yeah, when we came out last year, we went to the Bellagio specifically for the king crab legs, and those fuckers took it off the menu. So used to they had king crab legs and they were split in half. So all you had to do was pull the meat out. But nope, they took that off.
They probably lost their asses on that.
It was during COVID, so.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone
But
love Mongolian beef at a Chinese restaurant? Mongolian beef. Oh, baby.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, man.
It's pronounced Mongolian.
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 Coming from Ben, man. Coming from the guy in a fucking white beater. Fuck off.
Is that like fry rye? No.
It's white rice with fucking sauce added to it, you motherfucker.
No, it's Y right.
Fucking wife beater wearing.
You want white rice or fried rice?
There's a Chinese joint around here. I mean, they're all literally from somewhere in Asia. Man, that food's good. Out of this
That's
world.
right, Mark Thomas. It's fried rice. Fried rice.
Fry rye. Fry rye.
Fly lice.
Oh, yeah. I miss my old Chinese delivery. They had it in 20 minutes at my house. And I'd say, and how's fry rye? And she went like, what? Did you say fry rye? Just like I did? Oh, yeah.
I say how you say.
Back when I lived in Georgia, man, I never had to say a word. I walk into the Chinese restaurant, they already knew my order. I just handed them the cash, dude. They knew what I wanted.
Yeah, that's how this place was. Yeah.
Cashew chicken is my favorite from Chinese restaurants. Oh man.
Oh, Mongolian
plum
beef
sauce and some cashew chicken.
Yummy.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I
Cashew
could never
chicken.
get the chick's number behind the counter. She, for whatever reason, man, she just didn't want to give up the number.
It's because you didn't say nothing. You just walked in there and handed money.
Well, no, I said something, but she just didn't want to give up the number, dude. Here's one thing I've noticed. It's kind of weird, and maybe you guys can explain this, or someone up in the side chat can explain this, or maybe West Covina, maybe Pat, maybe your little woman can explain this. Why do Asian women not like beards?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
See what? Because watch this. Hey, honey, I'm going to shave the mustache off.
Because they have sensitive buttholes. That's right.
See, I don't know what it is, but in the last 10 years of dating various women and so on and so forth, whenever they're Asian, for whatever reason, they fucking hate beards.
Well, have you ever seen an Asian man with a beard? I'm not sure if I have.
Yeah, it's like a few strands and a.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like Uncle Jim trying to grow a beard.
That's not a man, though. That's not a man. That's just that's not a man.
You had to go there. I tried to grow one. I have patches, lots of patches.
Tubuku.
Okay, but you're Indian. You got that Indian blood.
What was that in Platoon? Tubuku.
No, that was Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. Yeah.
Black dude goes up to the prostitute. No, Tubuku. Oh man.
I got Scottish Viking blood, for fuck's sake, and I don't know what it is, man, but they just don't like the beard.
Okay, honey.
Yeah.
What do you think about clean-shaven men versus bearded men?
I like clean shaven.
You like clean-shaven?
Yeah.
Okay, bring me the razor.
I told you, you're not my type. I don't know what the fuck you're wrong with me.
You're not my type.
You're the furthest thing from Tom Cruise that I've ever seen, and it works.
Tom Cruise is only like 5'4".
Yeah. And Pat's like 7 feet tall.
Pat.
He ain't my type. Does he look like Tom Cruise to you?
About a foot taller.
Tell her she needs engine. She needs engine blood. Just tell her that engine blood.
I don't know. So.
She says she only likes white boys, Jim.
Sorry.
And we're not on the air anymore.
It's like when Room was showing off his 44 Magnum. He's like, "Oh yeah, look at this." We were not live anymore. All of a sudden,
Wasn't that the chat where I was? No, okay. So I was out in my shed casting, just listening. Then Rune started pulling out all his revolvers. Then the chat ended. Uncle Jim
Yeah.
starts a new chat. I was casting on a live stream. They didn't touch us. I was like, all right.
Yeah, they didn't like the Rune collection video. They cut that one off.
That was funny.
And they didn't like the fake election video either. Yeah.
Mark Thomas has a good comment.
Which one? Uncle Jim has a
Alopecia. That's a Will Smith reference.
I had alopecia once. That was scary. I had a baseball size on the back of my head, missing hair. That scared the hell out of me. I had to wear a hat for months. Luckily, it went away. So, yes, I had alopecia. That's scary.
well, maybe your son will get alopecia on his butt, and you won't have to worry about cutting him out of the videos.
Is that all you have to do? He's probably
don't worry about the camera angle, fellas. It's all good.
Yeah.
Thank God he doesn't watch the live chats. He
That's
would
right.
be pissed right now.
I was
at
going
that
to say
point,
he's
at that point,
probably
it'd
back
be your
there
bald
working.
ass son, right?
He's probably
Oh,
back there working in the garage, and he's like, "What?"
I hope he doesn't read the comments on your videos.
He would be so pissed if he watched the live chats. Oh my gosh.
Who did the video with it was MCK's kid and your kid just making the Chewbacca noise back and forth?
Yeah, that was
Was
awesome.
it MCK?
Yeah, hopefully I can recover that video. It was hilarious.
Like they were talking to each other. Oh shit, that was funny.
I know. I hope I can save that video. It was hilarious. They were both the same age. They both had beards, and they were doing the Chewbacca. Oh, it was funny.
Listen up.
But it needed pineapple.
Pat's in trouble.
Say what?
He's asking for pineapple.
What's a pineapple? Supposed to go on the pizza.
No. Pineapple on pizza is a major fucking no-no.
Of course,
Abrams
I
is
think
here.
Cranky's asleep right now.
Hey, Abrams, what's up?
No, Cranky's not asleep. He's just vegging.
You chilling?
If I lean forward for too long, it kills my back, so I have to lean back after a while.
Pat, my wife just texted and said, "Can we please go meet Pat and his old lady?"
You can come on down and stay for a week in Las Vegas, Mrs. Tin Man. And
I'm bringing
there's an
the
open
kids,
bar.
I'm bringing the kids, and I'm bringing some billiard balls.
Dude,
Yeah.
you could bring 10 kids and you wouldn't run out of room in that house.
I'll come to
There's a
Vegas,
playroom
but
upstairs for them, so you could just turn them loose upstairs.
But you would have to take the murder shower curtain down if the kids are coming. So.
Jordan would probably love that.
They stay over, and every window is broken in the house. Awesome.
I'll come to Vegas, but I'm not going to California.
She'd have nightmares with that curtain.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Twine's oldest daughter still talks about that curtain. I remember walking in that bathroom, turning on the light. She was like, I almost peed myself.
Yeah.
I feel so bad.
What did you do with my shower curtain? Honey?
Get there though.
They would have hated it after Alex got through putting the picture of Freddy Krueger and all that shit on the wall, remember?
Mhm.
And the
Gutsman's trying to see a fist fight live on air.
Oh, yeah.
Bring it, baby.
Oh, man.
What'd you do with my shower curtain, though? She's gone.
That's
Hey,
Jimmy
man,
Hoffa.
you know me, man. I started this shit back with Willie's wife, and she still hates me. It's all good.
Oh, she hated me after the glitter bomb. Oh man, yeah.
Dude, I text her at least once a week and talk to her just to make sure she's okay and shit. And the response isn't the way I get it. And she's texting me out of respect,
That's the shower curtain right there. We're
but she
talking
fucking
about.
hates me. You can tell.
Blow me up, Jim.
Let me go up. I gotta go up. Hang on.
That's the shower curtain at Pat's house. Right there.
That's
She
awesome.
turned the light on and almost peed herself. Oh, we heard, oh my God. We're like, what? What's wrong? Come look at this. And it's life size too. That's the thing. And there's a window back there.
Backside.
That's awesome.
Let me go get a prop because Scotsman never got the glitter Christmas card, and I have it in a baggie. It got sent back to me.
Oh,
and
I texted like 25 people when you sent those Christmas cards out. I got one in the post lady came in going, whoever thinks it's funny to put glitter in a Christmas card.
Yeah, I'll go grab the Christmas card. It's in a baggie. Well, it's got his address, his old address on it, but it got shipped back to me all broken up with glitter. It was funnier than hell. But Willie's wife hated. She opened the Christmas card without Willie there, and it got all over the kitchen. Oh, it was bad.
That's even funnier.
Oh, she was pissed.
Shit, man. We were on a live stream.
Pretty sure he got you back though. Just saying.
I think it's one of my cats. We were on a live stream and Willie was on with us, and she said something to Willie, and Willie was getting pissed off, and I'm like, man, just put your fucking woman in her place. Like, put her where she belongs, man. Put her in,
Ooh, bad.
And she fucking went off
through the roof.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forget the exact words I used, but it's kind of like, it's along the lines of just put your woman in her fucking place. Like, put her where she belongs in the fucking kitchen or whatever. And only dude, she went fucking off.
Yeah.
Started beating Willie's ass with his cane.
Ripping his leg off, beating him with that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you go back on Willie's videos, he's got one where his wife opened the Christmas card without him there. Oh man, she went ballistic. Yeah.
Well, Emperor sent out Christmas cards one time just unknowingly, and they had that glitter crap all over the front of them.
Unknowingly, my ass. He knew exactly what he was doing.
It was that ultra fine. It wasn't that crap that we set you up with, Jim.
It was the bright gold and white.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what gave me the idea to send out glitter bombs. Yeah. Yeah. There's a video on that one too. I got from Tim. Yeah.
Dude, how funny would it be to send somebody just a box, and as soon as they open the box, it just like an explosion goes off and just blows glitter all over the place.
Like that guy that does the porch bandits that had the glitter bombs.
Yep. Then the fart spray.
Yeah. Now they have a package you could buy that when it opens up, these fake birds fly out and glitter and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's all compact. You can buy it that way and send it to somebody like Amazon or somebody.
I was worthless the rest of the day when the You Bastards video came out. It was like 2 in the afternoon. And I got a notification that said, Uncle Jim, you bastards. And I was worthless for the next 2 hours. I laughed so much.
That popped up right as I was pulling into the parking lot at work, and I was crying, laughing before I went in there.
I'm still finding glitter everywhere. I just put up the new stands for the trimmer and everything. Glitter fell down everywhere. Yeah.
It's in my brass. It's in my press. It's on my floor.
It's in the cracks of my table. Yeah.
It's the worst gift ever. Yeah.
But he still hasn't found the glitter squib.
He's never found the
I don't know
squib.
how.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
glitter
you
squib.
guys keep talking about that, and I'm cautious about everything. I'm looking. I'm still paranoid. Yes.
I'm surprised changing out your light bulbs you hadn't found it.
That reminds me of a video I want to do. I want to know if you put a primer in between the light bulb and the socket and you flip the light switch on, will it ignite that primer?
It better not.
Percussion
The old primer and a light socket trick?
Now, if you use a muzzle loader percussion cap, yes, but not a primer.
Just imagine that flipping your light switch on and it just blows your light bulb out of socket.
Now, that was an old trick we did at deer camp one year for muzzle loading. We had a wood stove in there and they had it cranked up. And we put a percussion cap on there with a cup facing down. About an hour later, kapow! Jump out of their bed. Of course, the percussion cap's gone flying across the room. What the hell was that? Oh, nothing.
Hey, honey, how's your milk doing? Still got water in the pot?
I'm turning condensed milk into caramel.
Okay.
It's got saran wrap on it.
It's got saran wrap on
This,
it.
this is the one. This is the one that went to the Scotsman. I'm covering his address. I got it back, and you can see the glitter still hanging out. And right here, okay, I can show that part. The crazy Scotsman's on the front there. Scotsman. Yeah. You're a lucky man. Yes.
Oh, yeah. My postal lady came in just, yeah. Whoever thinks it's funny, put glitter. It's all over my truck.
Like, lady, your reaction is what makes it funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the warning. It's not all over my desk now.
My poor post office. When a regular thing you open and put envelopes in. That thing was full of glitter by the time I sent everyone's letters. Because it comes through the sides. Yeah.
Well, there was like a corner torn off of mine.
The guy that delivered was
the corner was turned.
It was just leaving a trail.
Yeah.
Whoever thinks this is funny, well, you got their name and address, lady. Let them know what you think.
Yeah, she was straight up Karen when she came in my office.
I'm glad we're all past that now, because the 99-cent store had glitter 3 pounds for 99 cents. And I stocked up.
I want to find some of that ultra fine glitter. Now that's the stuff you'll never get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Who sent me the full? Was it you, West Covina? The full pack of different colors?
Yes, I think I did.
Yeah, I got that above my desk there. I'm afraid to open them. Oh my gosh, they get every.
Kenny's old reloading bench, I'm pretty sure, has glitter embedded in the epoxy that he put on the top.
Yes, from the Christmas card. Yes.
I don't know. Was that the Jim card or was it the Timothy card?
I was one of the two, but I won't say it's big glitter. It's not that fine stuff that's like women's makeup, like Tim's was.
The dust. Cram a bunch of that fine powdery glitter into somebody's vents in their car and leave the fan on high. Ooh.
So this was you, Pat. Be very afraid. Yes. Be very afraid, people.
Yeah.
Every color you imagine.
That's like a reloading tray's worth.
Oh, yeah. So that was Pat. All right. I figured it was. All right.
Note to self, the season is upon us to open packages and letters outside.
Right. I gotta revive the video where I blew your ass up, Tin Man, on the snowman with glitter. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Right before I came to visit you?
Yeah. Your wife didn't want you to come? Yeah.
That would have been what, December of 2019? Somewhere in that area?
And I sang Stairway to Heaven, didn't know the words. I sang the whole thing through the video. Yeah.
Up. Amazon has ultrafine glitter makeup grade.
Ooh, 12 pounds for $4. All right.
In bulk.
I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, we got
16 jars for $11.99. So that's 1 pound for $12. Yeah, the ASCAS spray.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Pat, that's so funny. Yes.
I figured we better stop now before we moved on to tannerite.
Oh. No, tannerite's fun. Yeah, find a dead poor hog. You can blow his head 400 yards away.
Yeah, when our packages start including incendiary devices, we've crossed the line.
Mm-hmm.
I think I forwarded that video of the guy that put the oxygen tank in the gun safe. He shot it with a 50 BMG of like 50
Is that what
yards.
that? I didn't get to watch that. Damn it.
Yeah,
you got people's windshields from hundreds of yards away. Yeah.
Well,
all right.
They shot it from like 50 yards, and the door to the gun safe lands right beside the shooting table.
Yeah.
And then like 10 seconds later, the lid hits the ground.
Yeah, stuff was still raining from the sky.
Yeah.
That's.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go watch that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah. This year, I promised to blow up a snowman properly with tannerite. We got lots of it, and we're going to do it this time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just let your neighbors know. Don't do it with a low cloud base.
I'm thinking you should put 10 pounds under the swinger so that you can clear the snow.
Well, what was funny is my son texted my neighbor, and he's like, I'm blowing up a snowman right now with tannerite. So we were doing it the same day. Yeah.
When Johnny's reloading bench came down and we put that 4-foot crater in the dirt, that was 9 pounds of tannerite.
Wow.
So it was about 4 feet across and about a foot deep.
Yeah, I don't want to blow up my windows. That's what I'm worried about.
Right. Well, half pound or a pound, you're fine. But 9 pounds, you're gonna let the whole valley know you're shooting tannerite. After about 2 pounds, the boom doesn't get any bigger. It's just the holes get bigger.
Wow.
All right, Tin Man, I'm going to try and find that video where I blew your ass up on a snowman, and we'll see if I can find it.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's either on Odyssey or Gunstreamer.
Gunstreamer. What was the other one? Is that where we were getting your old videos from? Was it Gunstreamer or was it?
Gunstreamer are the oldest ones, and then Odyssey. It might be on Odyssey. I'm going to have to find it. And again, I didn't know all the words to Stairway to Heaven, but I sang it all the way through.
Just make it up.
Wife was like, do not go visit him. She was afraid I was a psycho. Of all people. Uncle Jim. No.
Yeah, I mean, you got to blame her, right? Yes. I was like, nope, the plane ticket's bought, and I got life insurance. It'll be fine.
Oh, she was so scared. Yeah. I'm not a psycho. She knows that now. She knows it's all good. It's all good.
I survived.
And that was for your. I did that because you did the stinky bullets.
Mm-hmm. The ass cast. I still have that spray, by the way.
Yep.
Haven't used it since. It's been about 3 years, so I'm sure it's good and steeped by now. It's probably even more potent.
Oh, it's nasty.
What was funny about it was until he handled it, he couldn't smell it.
Oh, he was finger banging the shit out of those bullets for a while before he figured it out.
I thought I had a problem, and then I realized, oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh God, what is that?
He keeps trying to put the bullet back in the bag, and then he keeps dropping it on his bench, and he keeps having to pick it up over and over. I was like, oh, I was dying.
Oh, I washed those bullets 3 times with Simple Green, and I can still smell it. And you came over and you're like, "Oh, that's not that bad." And I'm like,
I didn't smell anything when I came over, and you shoved them right in my face. I'm like, I don't think they smell.
Oh,
They shot
3
really good. They shot really good in 9mm though.
Smelled like peas and carrots.
It was bad.
I was at the range on Wednesday. We were shooting my Beretta, and I showed my buddy Tyler. I said, "Yep, right there. That's the gouge where Uncle Jim made me lock up my gun on a live stream."
Yeah. I remember us talking you through getting the squib out of your barrel. You're
We
like,
both
I'm turning my camera off.
Wrap a pencil in electrical tape. That didn't work at all.
We both had our guns locked up on a live stream because of that.
That was terrible.
The good old days where you can show guns on YouTube. Yeah.
Well, guys, I got to get up and get over to the casino for breakfast in the morning, so I'm going to go to bed. It's 10 o'clock here.
Oh, Zark, good seeing you.
So, yep, tomorrow is anniversary number 1. So, I love every one of you, and y'all have a great day.
Likewise.
You know,
happy anniversary.
Thank you, sir.
It's supposed to be Elvis Mullet Wedding Recap.
Elvis Mullet Wedding Recap. Well,
yes.
Well, he is going to a casino, so.
All right.
All right. We'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
See you,
All right, Ozark. Have a good one.
Oh, really, honey?
What did she buy?
Strawberry parfait.
Yes, my
Ooh.
it's only at 90 right now. So
Everybody likes parfaits.
She's a diabetic. This is like crack.
Yeah, but what is that compared to strawberry shortcake?
You got that insulin. It'll be fine.
Here, pass it here. I want to show it so they know what we're talking about.
Parfaits are like layered with.
you know what you're talking about?
What do they layer those with? Is that yogurt?
Oh God, no! It's whipping cream.
Whipped cream.
Heavy
Gotcha.
cream.
Yeah, it's got the little piece of shortcake at the bottom.
Yeah.
And the whipping cream and the strawberry jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's going to be drooling later on. You know, her eyes will be rolled back.
You drink it. You leave me with my dessert.
I bet it's good though. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I am a huge strawberry shortcake guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to have my wife make biscuits. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
My wife bought a cookie from some place called Crumble. I guess it's some chain that makes gigantic cookies. It was a raspberry cheesecake cookie. I haven't had it yet. It looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got a sweet tooth. Thanks a lot.
See, that's what I was thinking too, Chico.
That's what I've been doing is baking sugar cookies for the past 3 weeks.
Yep. The birds like it.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on. Pat, you didn't have any?
Look, I'm a chocolate chip kind of guy, and these are like frou-frou sugar cookies for decorating. They're not even real sugar cookies. They're like, you know.
My technicians ate them all.
Yeah, well, your technicians have no taste.
Oh, someone's going to get a beating. I see the fight right now. Oh, yeah, it's coming. Gird your loins, Pat. It's coming. Gird your loins.
Gird them.
It doesn't help. She's, those feet swing pretty good.
I forgot I put a different recoil spring in this thing. Look at this cute little barrel. I've got tiny little girl hands, and
What is that? A Springfield barrel?
it's a Sky CPX2.
Oh, Sky. Okay.
Yeah, I know, Scotsman. They're junk. That's my gun I throw in my pocket when I'm on the way to work, and I don't care if it gets stolen because it was $180.
Oh, cranky! You were thinking about the Sig 22. Actually, they fixed all that, and I guess Taurus went to wait till the puff. Okay, Taurus went to the same thing when they first started making those 22 pistols, and they had the same issue, and then same as Sig later. Now everything is fixed.
Well,
All
were
right.
they
I gotta
feeding
wait
you,
anyway.
or-
They bored both companies bored them off center, and it wasn't right, and it was lighting barrels when they first came out. So I think if you buy a newer Sig 22, it's going to be fine. And I like the fixed barrel; it doesn't move.
But I have to wait anyway because right now they only have the 20-round magazine, and unless the law changes or I move, I'm screwed. Which hopefully it'll be the moving will come sooner.
Well, I mean, I know you had mentioned moving somewhere not too far away, and I mean that would solve some of your problems right there if you cross that.
Yeah,
state
that would
line.
solve that problem immediately.
Yeah, and the threaded barrels and all that nonsense.
Pennsylvania is huge on shotguns, so you'd find a lot of good shotgun ranges. That's a plus.
Well, where I'm looking, I'd probably be able to do at least some shooting, like on my property. Maybe not like decent long range, but at least as far as doing a test load, that type stuff, walking out back, shooting off something. I think that would be feasible. Because it's it's mountainous, it's hill. It's really easy to find property where you're just shooting into a hillside, so you have a natural backstop.
So we've got another convert. So I can give a thumbs up to the world's cheapest trimmer.
Yeah, do you want me to go grab mine, Pat, that you sent me? That was awesome. Yeah, the world's cheapest trimmer is awesome. Yes. No reason to spend a lot of money on a trimmer. I'll grab it. I know where it is. I gotta put the glitter away anyway.
I have one of them. I can't remember the brand. I don't know if it's the world's cheapest or the world's finest or whatever, but it's that same, concept.
Yippers, this is the way to go. And I leave it a thou or two over and just do it on the prep center later. Let's see, where am I? All right, so this is a 300 Blackout, world's cheapest trimmer.
Yep.
That I got from Pat. Pat was like, hey, you got to try this. And man, when you're making your own brass and getting them close to size, I get it close and then run everything on the prep center after. And that thing works awesome. And it's much better than paying the big bucks on those other trimmers. Yeah. Pat, it's
He
awesome.
sent me one of those too, and I chucked it up in my drill, and I made a little shroud for it that hooks up to my drill, and it covers up the ports that throw the shavings, and it directs the shavings down into the garbage can.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. I
Because
know.
that's my only bitch about it is after you do 1,000 pieces of brass, the whole front of your shirt is like brass glitter.
Yep.
But you can do it. You can do it in the garage, and then on that one I leave it a thou or two less, and then I use the lead trimmer on the prep center while I'm doing everything else, chamfering, and I just get it finalized on that, and it works awesome that way.
Looks like PLA doesn't like moisture too much. It's falling apart.
Holy crap! Was that 3D printed?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the
I wouldn't want that to happen to a Glock.
Yeah, whatever.
Bad.
Hey, you just get punched in the face by a slide. There's no big deal.
Or worse, a lower. Yeah. What the hell happened? That was moisture on plastic?
It's been sitting in a basement for 3 years.
Yeah, but that's bad. Wow.
Well, I mean, it's really thin right there. So, I mean, and it was printed this way, so your adhesion's probably not the greatest.
I know. I got to fire up my son's printer. There's a lot of things I want now. Yeah. Okay. So Chico asked a question. What does it say? Question. Paper says don't lock set screw on flat part of end mill. Well, don't do it on the cutter. Yeah. I don't think you can get it on the cutter though.
I think that's because if you jammed it on the cut, like the end mill got dug into the brass,
Yeah,
you spin and not.
Yeah, you're not going to be that low anyway. That's set for how I like it right there. So I don't see the set screw is way up here. So you'd have to be an idiot. Yeah. You'd have to be an idiot to screw that one up. It works good, Pat. I love you, Pat.
Love you too, Jim. I hated to watch you suffer. You and Tin Man both. It wasn't because I was generous. It's like, oh my God, Tin Man's got like 2,000 pieces of 223 brass.
No. No, you want to talk about suffering? It's the scale that is so sensitive. If you even fart, it goes off. Yeah.
That's just funny because we know you have OCD with scales.
Yeah. I wanted to see, checking your check weights, weighing a fingerprint, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that thing can detect a fart. Yeah. If the door isn't closed. Yeah.
Man, I need a bigger bench.
All right. I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
Cranky.
Yeah.
Cranky. My kid is so close. My kid is so close to saying cranky. Oh, Jordan is so close to saying cranky.
Cranky. Yes.
She goes kicky. Almost.
We gotta get cranky on video. We gotta get it.
I will when she says it.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
Oh, I look forward to it.
All right, Cranky, thanks for coming on. I'm sure you got super good food to eat tonight. Yeah,
Cranky, we should have a decision by December on Duncan Becerra on the mag stuff. So hopefully it rolls down to your town.
I hope. I mean, we already have the one case that got
Bruin.
Yeah, well, after Bruin, it got I guess what do they call it? Where it gets sent back to the state, and they say basically redo it.
Ouch.
So that case got sent back. So we got to wait to see what happens with that one. But it's when you live in these stupid states, they just double down, and they don't care. So
yeah,
I've decided I got to get out. The wife and I are looking, and we're definitely going to get out, hopefully soon.
I hope you find your happy place, Cranky. You and your wife, and I hope she's doing good.
Yeah, she's doing better. They're still trying to get the right med, combination there and stuff, tweaking it here and there, but she's definitely doing better than she was. So we're getting there.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Love you, Cranky.
Take
Crank
care,
it.
Cranky.
Crank it.
Chico's saying there's a flat spot high up by the set screw.
Yeah,
Card-
that's so the set screw can set. What are you talking about?
The
There's
card says don't lock the set screw on the flat. Is that because it doesn't leave enough threads to grab onto?
no.
No, I'm thinking that if the shit hit the fan, like the end mill cutter dug in or something, you'd want it to spin.
Yeah, like a safety type deal.
Nah,
I
you're
don't
supposed
know.
to wear loose fitting clothing.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Have your hair let down.
Causes cancer in California, all that stuff. Yeah, just do it, Chico. You'll get it. Just set it, and then if you have a regular prep station, just set it a little high, and then do that while you're doing your primers. That way you don't get too short. Yeah.
Thinking about that makes me miss high school. There are some kids that took those shop classes that should have had no business being in there, and that's what made it fun, man. Oh yeah, watching kids get their sleeves wrapped up in a mill or a lathe, watching pieces of wood fly across the shop out of a table saw. Oh, that's just good shit.
Yeah, no long sleeves, no gloves on drill presses, things like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Bad. It's better to do it naked. All right.
The wooden dowels we use for our nightstand tops to locate them, those fit perfectly inside of the air nozzle, the air guns. Oh yeah, those leave a weld on you.
Still remember my welding class where we'd sit there with, oxyacetylene filling up the fire bricks before your partner came in late. Yeah.
Boom. Hey, Jay,
we had a cart with a bunch of scrap pieces of metal or coupons that we grab off of this cart that was on wheels. He stood in that booth and he welded every coupon together on that cart.
We got Jake one. Jake one, how's it going?
Yes. Leave your keys over there and I'll get it. Don't hide the keys from me. I may want to go out for dancing girls.
Oh.
Vegas, so
Did you just say yay, let's go?
done. Dump the water off of that big pot. The cans, just leave them right there. It's hot right now, so I'll wash it in a minute.
Okay. I think Pat's asking for trouble. I remember when he looked at a girl with big boobs on the street while she was driving.
Oh, no, she's good about that. She'll point them out. She'll say, hey, look at those freaks.
I remember the video. It was live, yes.
Well, so I got to load up the mixer I got a 6-quart, what do you call it? KitchenAid for her. And I have been bitched at for the last 6 years that it's too big. That I should have got the 5-quart, not the 6-quart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got to load it in the car because it's too heavy for her. And that's one of the reasons we came to Vegas. But I'm going to get a ration. As soon as I got to go upstairs, it'll be, told you not to get that fucking thing. I told you not to get that one. I wanted the little one.
It's a quart. Not deal with it. It's only a quart. Oh well.
Yeah. It's just a quart, but I think you get an extra horsepower on the motor, and it's just plain. It's bigger.
Tubuku.
Tubuku, yes.
So you came to Vegas over a court.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got bitched at. The mixer came to Vegas because she was tired of the big, huge thing, taking up too much room. I mean, really, it's not that much bigger. It just shows you, it's like when you go and you're looking for machinery, it's like you get the biggest output, the stuff that's going to last forever. It makes a long time, huh? Yeah, it sure does.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but she wants a Tom Cruise mixer.
So she's got it for Tom Cruise, huh?
Always has. And I keep telling her, that Tom Cruise has tendencies, and he's been divorced a couple of times over the tendencies he has.
Okay, so she watched the movie on Netflix. I recently watched it. He gets into a cab and he's a hitman. You see that one?
No, I am not interested in Tom Cruise. I think,
Yeah, but did she watch the movie?
Probably.
Is she there?
She's
upstairs now.
He's allegedly a homo.
All right, so
he's allegedly a homo.
That was an easy part for him. Yeah.
Well, Tom Cruise gets into the taxi cab and he's a hitman, and he makes this poor taxi driver drive around while he's doing hits. And I'm sure she's seen that. It's on Netflix.
She probably has.
Is that
The
a
only
newer
time-
flick, or
I just watched it 2 days ago. Yeah.
when did it come out? When did it get made?
I don't know when it was made, but I watched it the other night.
That's been a couple of years at least.
Oh, yeah, it probably has. But what's the other guy?
It's been a hot minute.
Jamie Foxx or whatever's the driver. He's
Yeah,
a
it's been-
driver, but then he gets in trouble because this guy, Tom Cruise makes him go around and do hits while he's driving.
It's probably been at least 4 or 5 years.
I love Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx. Okay. So I watched that two days ago, Pat. And for some reason, I watched Jeffrey Dahmer, and I wish I never did. That's a series. Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, he was a sick bastard, wasn't he?
Yeah, but that was bad. It was bad. I'm like, why am I watching this? Let me go into this Tom Cruise movie. All right.
One gay dude for another.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Hey, you know what, man? Tim, man.
Just so you know, Pat.
Tim, man, it's all about Scientology, dude. Scientology, man.
All right. There's that one Tom Cruise movie.
It'll save your life, dude.
Yeah.
The one I really like from Tom Cruise is the one where it's sci-fi and he gets killed like 40 times in the movie. It just keeps replaying over and over. Another stupid death. Like the whole thing is like every 3 minutes, Tom Cruise dies. And
that's the best Tom Cruise movie.
Chico's got it. It was Collateral. It came out in 2004. Fuck, man. I'm getting old, dude. Shit, that was years ago. Holy fuck.
All right. I don't watch movies.
I knew it was a long time. I knew it was a while back, but holy shit.
I don't go to movie theaters. You get gum stuck on your ass and all kinds of crap. Who knows what's on the floor? I don't go to theaters, okay?
That's the fun part. You cut the hole in the pocket and you cut a hole in the popcorn bucket. Those are the good old days.
Oh, that's so bad. That's
Just
so
cut the hole in
bad.
the popcorn bucket anymore. Just fucking let them go right at it.
The first time you take your girl to drive it or to a movie theater, she's going to break the screen with a rock. Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck, I never
man.
had that shit in the movie theater.
I remember when my mom taught us to shoot spitballs at the projector screen. My mom taught us that when we were kids. My mom was awesome.
I love your mom. Your mom is awesome. Yes.
She was.
I love your mom. That's awesome. Oh, that's hilarious. Your mom and me would get along great.
Dude,
Yes,
she
that's
was
awesome.
awesome. Hell yeah. And like I remember doing it. One dude came back and said he was gonna call security, and we're like, okay.
I bet she let you in the back door so it saved, tickets.
She would too, man. She knew how to talk to people. That was for sure. We were at the Iowa State Fair, and she was in a Tupperware tent, right? And they were selling all these different packages of Tupperware. And she knew how to talk to people, and she knew how to get what she wanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she drove this poor Tupperware salesman up the wall for like 2.5 hours. It's like, well, I don't want that piece, but I want that piece. And she was trying to get him to mix and match, just trying to drive him nuts. And finally, he caved and said, "You know what? Just take it. Just fucking take it. Get out of here." So, I mean, she knew what she was doing.
Is your mom still kicking?
Nope.
Damn it.
I know.
I love your mom already. I love her already. She's awesome.
She was awesome.
Oh, damn it.
She passed away 23 years ago.
Wow.
Wow, that's shorter than my mom passed away later. Yeah. Wow. Damn it.
Yeah, I was 9.
Let's give it up for Tin Man's mom. She was awesome.
She was.
Oh, she sounds right up my alley. Perfect.
We walked into Eagles Food Market, and above their milk coolers, they had this plastic cow, like just a display. You know what I mean? It's just a decoration in the store. It wasn't for sale. I'll be damned if she didn't walk out of that store. But she bought that cow. She talked him into letting her buy that cow off him. It's like, what?
Here's the Tin Man's mom. That's all right.
It sounded like she should have been a car.
Yeah, everyone take a hit for Tin Man's mom right now. Yeah.
Dude, I wish she would have been alive for me to buy my first car. I would have got a screaming deal, I promise.
Oh, dude, you'd have got it for free. Holy shit.
Yeah, I remember my mom was teaching me to drive on a stick. Not automatic, on her car.
Mm-hmm.
And that was pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yep.
I burned the clutch out of her fucking car. Yeah.
Yep.
I think it was like a Datsun or Nissan, a Datsun or something. I forget what it was. It was funny.
The Datsuns were where it was at.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
She's like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's only clutch. Yeah. I love your mom, though. Spitballs. Yes.
Yep. She took me to TP her best friend's house when I was like 8 years old. And
Yes.
I was there helping TP house. She was cool as shit, dude.
Oh, I love your mom. Damn, I want more stories on your mom.
Trying to think. She was driving to town one day with our 91 or whatever Chevy Blazer that we had. She hits a pheasant going down a gravel road, and the bastard gets stuck in the grill. So she's driving around town. This thing's just sitting there flapping because it can't get out of the thing. She pulls up to work, goes and works her shift, and leaves it there because she won't touch the damn thing. Comes out and brings it to my oldest sister's boyfriend's house so he can get it out of there, and he ate it. Yeah, she was letting that pheasant flop around in her grill all night while she was at work.
That's priceless. I can tell already. I love her. Damn it.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I can tell where the wife beater came from.
Yep. Actually, my dad was the one that wore cutoffs 24/7. That dude always had cutoffs on.
Oh. Oh. That's priceless.
Yeah. And I remember my sisters would always say how bad of a cook she was. She couldn't cook to save her ass. Poor woman. A lot of microwave meals.
But she had a plastic cow in the living room.
Yep.
Hilarious. I didn't know that. This is what these live chats are all about. Never knew anything about. Yeah. That's awesome. Thumbs up approval here. I tell you that.
She used to babysit. That's what she did for cash. And my dad was a farmer. We had all kinds of kids at the house, and she had 4 of her own. So it was a nut house there all the time. I don't know how she did it either. I can't. I couldn't do it.
You're on your way though. You got 2.
Yeah.
Well, she did it by teaching you how to spitball, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
She did it by being the fun mom.
Yeah.
I know that your first one that broke the window is like your mom.
Whoa. Yeah, she's
the legacy continues. Yes. She's a cutie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
let me know when you think she's old enough for a Zippo.
You know, it's funny you say that. They just tore down the store that taught me how to wick a Zippo, how to put a new flint in. I was like 11 years old, and I had this Zippo that was broke. So I go down to Smitty's general store, and this old guy behind the counter was like, "Oh, here, let me show you how to work that thing." He taught me how to make fire. Yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Zippo's rule. Hard to beat a Zippo. Guaranteed for life.
I haven't cleaned this thing for a minute.
You walk into a fucking store now and try to do that, and they'll fucking label you a fire starter and fucking.
I know, dude, and that was like 2001. It wasn't that long ago.
Man, you can go to a thrift store and buy the worst Zippo ever, and they will rebuild it and send it back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Zippo rocks.
I had one that my sister had custom made for me for her wedding, and I lost it. I don't know where it went.
I'm sure your daughter will find it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I did something wrong. That's what I did wrong. Pin has to go through the barrel link. Dumbass.
Oh, don't feel bad. Last live chat, I'm sitting there, and I put a complete slide onto a Glock and rack it, and it goes on fine. And then I noticed that I didn't put any of the trigger pins in, or
yeah, that'll do it.
Like,
so you can't drop the striker to get the goddamn slide off. And I've got to figure that out. I've been having nightmares for a week about what the fuck do I need to do.
Oh, you got to take the slide apart from the top itself. You got to take the back plate off and strip it
Yeah,
down.
just dismantle it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a bitch to do, but you're gonna have to do it that way. You're gonna have to take it from the back end out.
Yeah, you're screwed up on the locking block.
If they keep marking down those Glock or those dagger slides at Palmetto State Armory, I'm gonna have to make me a Glock 19.
Okay, I gotta say I've 5 or 6 of those dagger slides so far, and they've all been great.
Man.
Yeah. My son wants the AK 9mm from PSA, and they're freaking like $900 and something dollars, but they're throwing in one free with the dagger, complete
Yep.
pistol.
So pretty
And,
much you get the AK.
and I'm like, how can you do that when you're charging way too much for your 9mm AKs? And they have a bundle package right now. You can get both.
Yep.
You know, I hovered around. I'm broke right now, but they had, their daily deal on one of those dagger slides with the hollow sun, unthreaded, 19. It was like $379, I think. And it's like, how can you not? I mean,
Dude, they had a 19 slide with a threaded barrel with the RMR cut, no red dot on it, and it was I think it might have been OD green or something. I can't remember. It was a cool looking slider. It was like $199.
Yeah, $200, whatever, and they got a way better grip than Glock. Glock has crappy grip on it. Yeah,
I was talking to Curtis about that. He got that dagger, and compared to a Glock 19, he said, "Dude, that dagger kicks ass. It's way more ergonomic than that Glock 19 is."
yeah. Glock never changed their grip. They screwed up big time there. Yeah.
Wow, but they're perfection, remember? Perfection, baby.
Nothing is perfect in this world. Except for a Foxtrot 45 and 9. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
Man, I haven't cleaned that thing in a long time. I feel better about that.
Yeah, Glock's always had a crappy grip for me. I have to grind them down and everything to make them work.
Cranky, you're onto something.
Yeah, we got to worry about these new infringements here lately.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing, man. You don't really have to worry about them because
Nope, you got a printer. You ain't got to worry about shit.
If you live to what the Constitution tells you, you ain't got to worry about a fucking thing.
I know, but they're visiting everyone's houses right now over stupid crap, triggers, all kinds of crap.
wow. I guess I'm going to have to serialize a dildo or two and tell them it's a pistol.
I can tell you right now, man. If they come out here, they're going to be met with nothing but multiple force on every angle because around here where I'm at.
Pat, does it have a pistol grip on it?
Officer, I'm telling you, it's impossible. A dot peen silicone.
Pat, do you put pistol grips on your 3D printed dildos? I'm just asking.
I guess you'll have to. Or, you can say, hey, it's a Lee APP handle. Really, officer, I swear, you can't put a 22 into the end of here and shoot it.
What about a bump stock on a dildo? I'm sorry. Oh, bad. Yeah, we're getting there.
I'm just thinking of the guy who got 23 grand on turning in printed pistols.
Dude, I know. They had one of those gun buybacks, and some dude printed a shit ton of 3D printed lowers for $2 a piece and went and turned them in for like $600 a pop or something.
Yeah.
He probably did that the day after they came out with that.
Brilliant. So then he used that money to buy a real gun. So
And I think it's only going to get easier. And I think it's great for everything because, that's the thing I really like about, the Glocks and the P80s and the lower doesn't really count, as a structural part so much anymore.
Nope.
And I think it's driven great innovation to where the cheapest fucking piece that you need for a firearm, is getting cheaper and cheaper, so it's going to be go get a lower for $20.
Dude, somebody designed a Beretta 92 that doesn't take metal rails. The rails are integrated into the design, plastic rails. And I watched the dude fire it, and it worked.
Yeah.
Well, there's you guys know about the new ATF law. If you have a 80% and it has markings where the holes go, or it can't come with a jig anymore, anything that shows you where to drill the holes, it's illegal now.
Okay. And that was great when P80s were $49 each.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a thing to be said for that. But P80s are $100 now, and a rail kit and a locking block is quite a bit less than that. And then your PLA Plus is what, $15 for 2 kilos or something?
I did the math, and it cost me $2.12 to print a 17.
Yeah.
But nowadays, it's illegal if the jig comes with or there's markings where things go.
Well,
Same
yeah,
for now.
For now, but it's not illegal to have the plans for Freeman Don't Ask Glock 17.
Well, okay. What about this? If you 3D print, how do they know where the marks are? You know,
There are no marks.
The holes are already there, bro.
Yeah.
And
well, that's the thing.
If you're not going to give it away or sell it, and you're in Utah, so it's okay. You're not in California, but if you're in Utah, then you don't have to tell nobody, and it's nobody's business. Still,
yeah,
you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
In California,
and see, you kind of screwed up a little bit there, because you said ATF law. The ATF is not a law body. They have no authority to make law.
That's why we said for now.
They think they do, and now they made it so you can't have markings or a jig that comes with your polymer 80 or whatever. But if you 3D print
orders,
if you 3D print and finish it, how the hell they know?
They don't.
You don't. Okay, first off, if you 3D print one, you don't have to do really much finishing. I mean, the holes are already there. You might have to ream them out a tiny bit, but I mean, if you 3D print it, you're the manufacturer. You're not buying anything. You're creating.
But here's the thing: how do they know? Because you finished it. They have no clue. They have no clue how it went down.
They don't know who has the files. They don't know nothing.
Yeah, all they're doing is looking for addresses of people that bought them with jigs and all that, or markings. Same with aluminum lowers on ARs. If it has a mark on it, where to drill, that's now they just changed that law.
Okay.
So.
But the great thing is they're so cheap now, and I'll raise my hand and say they will never find them all. I don't care if they have a team of 200 and dogs, they're never going to find them all. It's like, knock yourself out. Take as many as you can find. That's no problem.
My theory is they got better things to do, and they should be chopped down to a fourth of what they are as far as an agency. And they got better things to do than pick on people. That's my policy.
Evidently not.
And good luck coming around here because the sheriffs don't like it. Yeah.
Well, it's just terror. They can't get us all, and they can't get all of them, even if they do. It's the cat's way out of the bag too far, I think.
They're going to keep trying to drive. They're going to keep trying to drive to fear, and that's what they're trying to do is drive.
Unless
to fear.
they start taking 3D printers, that they can do nothing.
There's no way. There's no way.
When worst comes to worst, they can't outlaw 3/4 inch galvanized pipe. Okay.
But all right. I'll break it down real simple, and it is simply this simple, man. They banned guns back home for us in the early 90s. Well, certain guns for the most part, about 90% of our guns they banned back in the early 90s due to school shooting and shit like that. You realize how many fucking deaths we still have over there due to fucking guns?
Yep.
Banning guns does nothing. I've said this from day one since I got here. Stop trying to fucking take our guns because it means nothing.
Well, it
take
did
your
something in
gun, here's what
Australia
happens.
because
When you
Australia
try to
couldn't fight
take
back
guns,
against. Yeah.
what happens is people find other ways. So for me, I'm a Neanderthal, and I'm a proud fucking Neanderthal. I don't give a shit. I'll grab a rock, I'll grab whatever the fuck I have to grab and beat the fuck out of you with it if I have to. And that's just how it is, and that's how my people are. And if that's where it's going to come to, if they keep pushing as much as they're pushing, people will grab what they have to grab, whether it be a fucking rock, a
Pitchfork.
beer bottle, a whiskey bottle, whatever. They're going to grab what they have to grab and fight back.
Back
Toilet
to the
seat.
days of pitchforks. Oh yeah.
Toilet seats.
Yeah.
I am absolutely perfectly fine being called a fucking Neanderthal because I got no issue beating the living shit out of you with a fucking rock if I have to.
Yeah, I'd rather shoot you with a 3D Glock though. But
It's just easy.
I'd rather shoot you too. It would be a hell of a lot easier. But you know what? At the end of the day, if I got you, I'll beat the fuck out of you with a rock.
But the thing is, all right, I'm in the deep pit of as bad as it can get over in California when I'm there, and I'm not right now. Which is why I can say what I'm saying. If I go back there, then it's what it is. But it's just like the straw, it's just to jack with people is what it's for, and it doesn't get anywhere. And I watched the Australian a gun chat on Tuesdays, and
Really?
yeah. So the problem down there is that people will take it. For some reason, it's ingrained in them that
They're
the
too
nanny
nice.
state is their nanny still, and I want to be a law-abiding gun owner. And if you go through the whole process over 2 years with them to get a gun, and you have your safe storage safe,
Yeah.
the cops can come in and ransack your house anytime they feel like it, and they do. And people just put up with it. And that's the problem. I don't think it'll ever be, none of that shit will work no matter how much they want to here, because people, no, it won't happen. I mean, they might get away with it once or twice, but there's the outer edge of the bell curve that's not going to be happy about having their house raided to check the safe storage, and accidents will happen, and people won't be doing that shit anymore here.
Yeah, they are conditioned, but we're Americans and we are different because we are totally different than other countries as far as guns go. And we're not, there's going to be a boiling point where you can draw the line and nope. Yeah.
The Japanese dude figured it out with that ex-prime minister.
Yeah. Oh, I was having fun watching the videos on YouTube a couple months back where they were doing AR-15 lowers out of 2x4s.
I miss those.
Oh my gosh.
So,
my God, I want to try that. I want to see what that's like.
So the guy took a jig kit and he cut out the pocket and drilled the holes where they needed to be.
No.
And, out of a 2x4. And it's not that bad. It's uglier than sin, and it doesn't make
you can grow. I don't know if it's still up or not, but
I want to do that.
Warthog 71 is a good friend of mine. He's out in New York, but he did that too.
Yeah, Warthog did it, and there was another guy too. But 2x4 lowers. So what are you gonna do? Outlaw Home Depot?
Hey, Pat, you make me want to try that right now. We could do that. Oh my God!
I think Ozark's wife has. I think Ozark's wife has a.
Oak. Yeah, oak would be better. Something like a hardwood. Yeah.
Dude, Ozark's wife has a CNC mill. I think that sounds like an idea.
All right, what's this thing about Smith and Wesson getting sued? Come on, I didn't watch that. I don't know.
You know what, Scotsman? I haven't seen Warthog on YouTube for at least a month now.
Oh, a 2x4 is a fascinating idea with an AR, and my son could mill that thing out. Oh yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah.
funny as hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he kind of goes through spells here and there where he's on and off.
He's like me.
He's a
He'll
good
post a
dude
video
though.
once every 3 months.
He's a good dude though. He does a lot of shorts and a lot of posts and shit like that.
Mhm.
But Warhog's a good dude, and it was funny. He is probably one of the first ones that did one of those videos with a 2x4.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. It would be super easy.
Let me see if I can find it and I'll post it. Hang on.
Man, that'd be super easy. A router and a drills. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you wouldn't even need a stock. Just embed the buffer tube
Well,
into
you
the
want to
wood.
leave
There you
the
go.
you want the 2x4 look. Yeah. It's hilarious. Now I got to do that. Damn it. And then would burn a serial number in it.
They're getting
Well, that's
sued
just
by
the
the-
whole point. Is you don't have to burn a serial number if you make it yourself.
I know, but you do it just for a joke. It's funnier than hell.
Yeah.
Oh, you could put someone's brand on it, you
Just
know.
brand a dick on it. Just
Oh, that's hilarious. I don't dare tell my son. He'll make one tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That is hilarious. I didn't hear about the 2x4 thing on ARs. That is hilarious. Oh. Love that. A serial.
Now I know what I'm gonna watch while I'm laying in bed.
Serial number 2x4. Yes. Kyle, where the hell are you? Come on.
Yeah, hop on here, Kyle. Shit.
Yeah, let's do a late night, Kyle. Come on.
It's
Kyle?
only midnight. It's only midnight in Georgia.
Kyle, there's the link, Kyle.
Cranky's still here too. Cranky.
Cranky is still up. Yes. He's probably making some great meatballs and crap that just makes me drool.
Jordan's so
Hobos.
close.
Hobos
She's so
is here.
close to saying Cranky.
Hobos is here. Okay, Canadians, do your 2x4s. Oh, yeah. There you go.
I tried doing a Hoffman lower, but my printer wasn't set up exactly right, and I jacked up putting the brass bushings in. I need to redo that.
I would definitely use a hardwood, but that's funny. A 2x4 is hilarious.
I'm talking about a 3D printed AR lower.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of maybe trying a 22 upper. I don't know. I haven't played with it.
They have wood PLA. Just saying.
Okay, I'm just saying, talk to me after you do your Macho Grande.
What's the Macho Grande? Was that set me?
That's the set me.
Another
All right,
project.
good night, Abrams. Take it easy.
Night, Abrams.
I think it's funny. We got major overreach here. You know what's going on, people.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Kyle. Hang on.
Kyle.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man?
Oh, just enjoying the ranting and raving before I went to bed.
All right.
I wish I would have caught the Georgia chat last night while it was live, because I'm the one who asked Jamie in that group chat about if you cast muzzleloader bullets, is it worthwhile to powder coat them? I don't know anything about it.
Not really. You're using a patch. Are you talking about traditional where you ram it down?
Yeah, conicals, not round balls.
Yeah, you're using a patch anyway, so you don't need to powder coat.
Well, if you don't use a patch, then
The bullet is encapsulated in a patch. When you ram it down, I had a 50 cal, and I used to use Crisco in a microwave and do a bunch of patches. And then you just put the patch in, put the bullet down in there, and ram her down, and it never touches the bore until it leaves.
I thought those like that Lee mold, that real rifling engraved at loading. I didn't think you needed to use a patch for that. I'll be damned.
Are you talking round ball?
No, conicals.
Oh, no, go round ball. Round ball works awesome. And a
Yeah,
patch,
between
you don't
between
need that.
CW and Mark last night, they pretty much took it over. Me and Jamie don't do muzzle loading, even though I am looking into black powder revolvers and stuff like that. Just
Yeah, I would get a cast bowl that's slightly, oversized, and you use a patch. I used to put patches in Crisco in the microwave real quick, and I'd have a ton of patches, round patches, make them. And it never touches the bullet. You're ramming that's your diameter. You're ramming it down, and you'll never get leading. You don't have to powder coat. And my God, my son, when he first shot one at like 8 years old, he did like a 2.5 group at 50 yards, never shooting one before.
Nice.
do you just make the patches out of old T-shirts and underwear?
Yeah, cotton. Yeah.
Well, no, you got to save those for Mountain Man coffee.
All right, folks. Hey, I'm gonna jump off, but it was good being here. Good seeing everyone. Tin Man, we'll talk. Jim, I posted a link in the side chat there. It's the shooting portion of the video. I couldn't find the exact video where he put it together. I'll have to keep looking, but that one is the one where he shot it. So go check that out. And guys, stay safe, stay vigilant, be free, and fuck the government.
See you later, Scotsman.
Well said, Scotsman. Take care, buddy.
Take care, Scots. Have a good one.
Yeah, I did a real quick search on that gun safe and oxygen tank video. It was like the fourth one down. I think they're out in the desert.
Yep, that was awesome.
Oh my goodness.
That's like Mick said, the dude had a whole desert and they shot it from like 50 yards.
Like 12 seconds later, the top of the safe landed. I'm like, oh my God.
I watched one where they shot a acetylene tank and it came at them, blown in half.
Those are some of my favorite videos. The rednecks that put the acetylene tanks upside down and whack the valve off with the sledgehammer. Oh, that's good shit.
And
I love that.
The bigger propane tanks, they shoot the valve off and then it ignites and now it's a missile.
Yeah, they shot this one and it almost took them out. It went to the right of them, but it was skin. Yeah.
That was the tank that landed right next to the dude, right?
It was like a welding tank or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, the exploded oxygen tank. Yeah. And then after he goes, isn't that the tank? Then the lid of the safe goes ka-thump. Oh, that was great.
Tin Man, if you go black powder, go traditional out the, down the bore.
Yeah, that's what I would do. It'd be for hunting.
A lot of people call stuff black powder and it's bolt action and all that. It's not black powder. You got to stuff that thing down the muzzle.
So in Iowa, we have to. It has to be all from the muzzle end.
Good.
You have to have
that's how we got to do it here.
I would do round ball with a patch, whatever you want to put for lube on the patch. You can load your charge right on the spot. I love that. I miss my 50 cal.
But you got to use like primer caps, right?
You use a cap, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about old flintlock style, but
no. It's an inline. Holy crap! Late night preacher, what's up?
Yeah, percussion cap, but I don't believe in going to like shotgun caps and all that. Just do traditional.
I think Tyler uses Winchester. I think Tyler uses Winchester primers for his muzzleloader. Winchester or
I know you can convert them, but you don't need that as long as you clean your hole in your primer.
Gotta love a clean hole.
Preacher, how's it going?
Good. How about y'all?
Good. You're up late. No UFC tonight, really? Yeah.
I don't have to preach tomorrow. I'm free.
Wow.
Oh boy, here we go. 8-hour chat. What's that?
It is Preacher's Day off.
It is my day off. Yeah. It's a first Sunday, and I don't know, in over a year I probably haven't had somewhere to go and preach. So
And it's too bad you missed Cranky because your video on teaching to cast, Cranky said, and he didn't catch a fish.
yeah. I knew that was gonna fuel Cranky. I knew it from the start.
He's still in the side chat. Just saying. He was.
Everything can fuel Cranky.
He's always in the side chat. His wife won't let him out of the side chat. He tried to go to bed 2 hours ago, and she told him to go back to the side chat.
He was on.
Preacher, do you know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow?
Biggins barbecue.
Man, it's almost like you know me.
I'm a prophet.
Angel went by there the other day and picked up a bunch. I'm gonna polish it off tomorrow for lunch.
Man, I'm telling you, I couldn't live close to a place like that.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love
Can
that.
you use a single shot shotgun adapter with a 209 primer? I don't know, William Ganley. I'm not up on hunting laws. I'm not a hunter. I'd have to ask Tyler. He's got a CVA Optima. We were out shooting that on Wednesday, and he uses those Power Belt Aerolite bullets, the plastic ones that are $27 for 15 bullets. I'm like, dude, you know I'm a bullet caster, right?
You know we can make these.
Preacher, do you shoot black powder?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got a fancy one that'll shoot 200 yards.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
What do you got? 50 cal? What?
I've got a 50 caliber CVA Optima, I believe it is.
That's what Tyler has. Yep.
And I shoot the 209 for shotgun primers in it.
Yeah.
And I shoot about a 3/4 inch group at 100 yards. And the plan is Monday, me and little brother, the one I call bro, he's the only brother I got. We're going to go shoot muzzleloaders at the range together, and we're going to try to shoot 200 and 300 yards. So,
nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep. That's the plan Monday, but the range is getting crowded. All the wackos that are sighting in their SKS and their 1847 for deer season have been there just making fools of themselves, shooting 200 yards offhanded, sighting their rifles in.
Yeah, it's,
awesome. You gotta hang out there and be a little brass goblin. Grab up all the brass when they leave it.
I got a shoebox full of brass. This guy was complaining. He goes, "Man, this brass is so expensive. No, he says, ammo's so expensive. I paid like $1.12 a round." I said, $1.12 a round. He goes, "It's deer ammo. It's what I'm gonna hunt with." And so it was just regular old Winchester 223 ammo, right? So then he was shooting a bunch of steel case through it. After that, I thought, man, I bet that thing's a tack driver running all that steel case Russian ammo through it.
Yeah.
Those poor deer. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, these guys have, and they're just standing there like got their elbow propped up on the table. You know, I can look from 8 tables away. Their old barrels just wobbling around, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm sighting it in at 200 yards." I'm like, "Awesome, man, good."
Oh my god!
They're shooting a group at 200. I ain't kidding you. They're shooting a group that's like 2 foot at 200 yards. I'm like, yeah, that thing's tack driving, man. I'm like, don't come down here and look at ours.
I think you better go 2 clicks to the left and you'll be set.
Hey, they're shooting through a little aim point like red dot scope. They can't tell where they're hitting or nothing. I'm like, that dot's covering up half that target. They had no idea what they're doing. I mean, that's just typical range guys, man.
We got PC Bullet Empire is here. Hey, Timothy, what's up?
Timothy.
I thought about Tim. I picked up a bunch of 350 Legend brass the other day. I thought, man, I need to drop this off at Tim's next time I go through Southern
Oh,
Missouri.
yeah, I want you and Tim at a barbecue joint. Oh yeah.
I've got a barbecue review video from Cuba, Missouri, which would be east of him probably an hour. And it was really good barbecue, Missouri.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Cranky.
you found that.
Cranky.
You found that. Cranky. Cranky.
You know how I ended up here, don't you? I was looking for Cranky's fishing videos. I never found one, so I ended up here.
I see what you did there.
Hey, preacher, did you see my sunset video as a spoof on your sunrise video?
I haven't.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I got a question about that one. What kind of plate was that you had the duck floating in? Was that a collection plate from a church? Because that's what it looked like.
I thought he had a bird bath, and I saw the thumbnail. I'm like, he's got a bird bath with a Tim Robinson rubber duck. In it.
That bull was supposed to be
pewter.
It was supposed to be pewter, so my son and wife got it at a thrift store. It turned out not to be pewter, but it's awesome. It's pimping. And that bowl was used in the Where is Cranky video, where I wore it on my head.
Okay. It looks like a collection plate from
Made
a
a
church.
little
Straight up.
yeah. And so I took that, I found that in the boiler room, and I made a little pond for Preacher as a spoof on the sunset video. And then Preacher didn't even watch it. And I did music and everything, a production.
Production.
Ah.
What you call that?
Every one of your thumbnails has you and Bubba Teeth in it. So, I mean, they all run together after a while. I can't remember which one I've seen and which one I haven't.
The one with Enos. The one with Enos.
You need to watch that one because your video's in there and Georgia Boy's video. And so I did a retort on Sunset and did my video with the ducky in the little helmet. Yes. Oh, well.
Yeah, it was funny that I put that up because I'd done that about a week or so earlier, and Georgia Boy put one up on Lake Hartwell, and I thought, well, that's good. I didn't realize yours was a sunrise. I thought you was messing with Tim because you had that little rubber duck.
Yours was a spoof on your video and Georgia Boys.
Yeah, I'll go watch it.
I put music to it and did the production, but nobody watches and cares.
I watched it. I liked it. I commented.
Tomorrow is a day of rest. I will watch it, and
you will laugh. You will laugh. You will laugh. Okay. All right.
Speaking about senses of humor, I mentioned something the other day to my mother that I was. She's like, "What are you going to do today?" And I think it was last weekend. But I'm going to run down here to the thrift store, see if I can find some pewter, some plates or bowls or something. What are you gonna do with them? I said, I'm gonna melt them. And I come in, I think Wednesday night. I knew Mom and Dad were at the house here because my camera's narked on them. And I noticed that the pewter square salad plates are gone. The regular pewter plates are gone. Anything pewter is out of the house.
They were hiding it from you.
I was like, I'm not going to melt it down. Not yours.
That's funny.
I know. My wife had a pewter bowl, and she's like, don't you even think about it.
Yeah, they drove all the way down here to take it. Oh, yeah, I walked in the door, and I you could tell that something was missing because there was quite a bit of it. There's the complete stack of dinner plates, side plates, the little square salad bowls. There was 4 of them. And I had it all in one little section, and it was gone. I was like, Mom, come on. But you put those little pewter square salad bowls in the freezer, man, you talk about a crisp salad.
Man, I bet that drops a tenth, something else, man. That's crazy.
Can't believe she took my salad bowl.
Honey, he's going crazy. He's melting everything. We got to save these.
We might as well grab the dog while we're there.
Grab that dog. That collar looks pewter.
Excuse me. You got me, preacher.
Oh, man. I wish Cranky could come on. I may need to talk to Maria and sweet talk her, see if I can sweet talk her into letting him come back on. Might get permission for him.
Ask and you shall receive.
Uh-oh.
Dude, this is the coolest thing. My wife bought this for me like 3 or 4 years ago. It's a koozie for tall boys, and it's metal.
Yeah, I've seen those.
So when you baby your beer like I do, it'll stay cold.
Back when I drank beer, they never got hot.
So so what you're saying is you're a beer baby.
So, like Preacher said, back when I drank beer a lot, they didn't get the chance to get warm. That was my problem.
Did that one come with a nipple you could put over the top and nurse it?
I really wish it did. That would make it so much more entertaining. The guys that work would love that. The side eye looks from people on going down the road with that'd be great. No, because I drink those Monster energy drinks, about one of those every day, and she bought that for me for those, and it works.
Yeah, those are things you really do need to kind of space out over time. If you go and chuck yourself a Monster, your heart rate will be about 180, and you'll be running circles around yourself, seeing double.
Yeah, you only drink one a day. Never drink one on an empty stomach ever, because you will get the shakes so bad.
We used to drink so many Red Bulls that I used to work at Frito-Lay, so I knew all the other distributors. We drank so many Red Bulls at this job that I called the distributor and I'm like, dude, we need the case price. And they would come by on Fridays and drop us off a couple cases of Red Bulls so we could get them at wholesale price. That's how many Red Bulls we were drinking, dude. That's probably why I got heart problems today, because I drank too many Red Bulls back in the day.
Yeah, man. Definitely not healthy.
No.
I'm surprised, Tin Man, you make your own vape. How haven't you figured out how to make a Red Bull? Just tons of caffeine and whatever. It to me, it always smells like pig skunk.
Okay, so I drink the ones that are it's a black and yellow.
Preacher is laughing his ass off. He knows the pig skunk smell.
Yeah.
All right.
Those aren't the ones that I
Continuing.
drink. I drink the ones that are iced tea and lemonade half and half from the Monster brand. Dude, that's the best Arnold Palmer you'll ever have. You can suck that down in about 2 minutes. It's really good.
Tin Man, you were supposed to send me a link to the
Shit, I was. I'll do it right now, Kyle.
Oh, so I ain't even got to finish my sentence. You already know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
you're right. I totally forgot, man.
Good night, Johnny. Good to hear from you before you take off.
Good night, Johnny. Kyle, I was looking
Good night,
at the sources of nicotine, and I don't know if you can get it, man.
What I'm going to have to do is mix it up and then take it down to the vape store and have them do it, because that's what they're telling me. Because I had a couple of the juices doped up a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
For more nicotine, and he said I have to do it here in the store. I can't just sell you this. I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
There ought to be a way to get a pack of Camels and run them under a press and squeeze the nicotine out some way.
I don't know if I'd want it that way.
Get some Lucky Strikes. Get some old Lucky Strikes and put them under a press and squeeze the oil out of them.
It's even easier than that. Just save your chew spit and pour it through a coffee filter.
Whoa. Oh, God.
I dipped snuff for years, dude. There ain't no way I'm filtering spit bottles.
Oh.
No way.
My coworkers would be like, "What you puffing on today, Copenhagen?"
No, last week's Copenhagen. You got to put the timestamp on there. God.
I don't think I've heard a grosser comment today than that one right there.
I knew a guy that would take his chew out and put it on a fence post by his door. And I was over there one day and he had a bunch of just chews sitting on this wooden fence post. I said, "What in the world is that?" He said, "Those are reruns." He said, "I've already chewed them once, but every once in a while I get a rerun." He grabbed one, threw it in his mouth. I thought,
that's like the guy that you meet that just got out of prison and you throw a cigarette. You're done with the cigarette. You get ready to put it out. Hey, no. Give me that short. Give me that short. Smoke it all the way to the butt.
Yep. So gross. I don't know. My son likes the energy drinks.
What the hell was that?
That was Tin Man. Look at that
Kyle,
grin on his face. You
Kyle,
know he's guilty.
Meet Preacher's soundboard.
I have before. I just didn't know if that was it or not. Lord. That's what Biggins barbecue will do to you. Mm-hmm.
Man.
Biggins. Yes.
If we can ever lasso you and drag you off the mountain, you need to come over here to Georgia. I'll treat you to some good barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that Preacher finally had ribs. I'm like, get the ribs, order the ribs. And he finally did, and they were good.
I'll tell you what happened with that place in Michigan. They don't serve barbecue till 3:00 in the afternoon. And it was like 1:00. And John was like, "Look, this guy's from Arkansas. He's leaving at 2:00. He does barbecue reviews. We came here yesterday. You were closed. We came back today. He needs some barbecue for this video." And so we didn't tell them what we wanted or anything. They just set down that gigantic platter and it had everything they do on it. And I'm like, wow. I told him, I was like, "Dude, when I get up there, I'm probably going to pay $70 for this." It was $35. And he took home enough to feed his whole family that evening.
Nice.
And I was like, dude, I don't know if they made us. I didn't advertise that because I don't know what they normally charge for that. But that was a lot of pork and beef for $35.
Dude, did you leave a $20 tip? Jeez.
I did. I left them a really nice tip. They were smiling when I left.
Yep.
But
and then I walked around there.
I always like,
Go ahead,
I'll keep going. Go.
No, go.
I always like ribs. Okay. I got a craving for ribs. And I'm like, Preacher never ordered some ribs. And you finally did. And they were delicious. And I felt much better.
You never know what kind of ribs you're going to get, though. You can order ribs, and they may be baby backs, they may be country styles, and 9 times out of 10 you're disappointed.
Yeah, or
unless you see somebody else's plate with ribs on it, you never know what you're going to get in these places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I love me some good ribs that aren't dry. Yeah.
Oh, those ribs up there, man, they were good.
Oh, I was dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the way you said that. Good.
So do you guys
Kyle, you remember when we went to Biggins, me, you, and Jamie? I was like, guys, I'm ordering one of everything. We're going to try it all. And so we were passing around like, try this, try that, try this, put this sauce on it, put that sauce on it. I mean, we was eating off each other's plate for 15 minutes before we settled down and really started eating.
And everything we put in our mouth was great.
It was good, yes. I didn't eat nothing at Biggins that was bad.
Do you guys like fall off the bone ribs, or do you like them properly cooked, like a little bit?
A bite. I like to be able to take a bite through them, and it's tender, and then I can see kind of my a half moon out of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to. Usually, if you pick them up and they're falling apart, they've steamed them.
Yeah.
If you cooked them on a grill and they're still moist, that's the way I like them. I want to say I got ribs at the place in Missouri. Holy smoke, master caster. I don't even think he owns a fishing pole. Go
He's not
get it
talking
out of the
about-
garage and prove it right now.
He's talking about bullets.
He's talking about casting lessons. He's got a reel, no rod. He's got a reel and no rod.
That's a casting lesson that I want to watch.
I saw some
your accuracy with that one.
I saw some Mexicans one time on the Rio Grande fishing with a beer can, and they had line wrapped around it in a big weight, and they'd throw it, and they'd use their thumb to spool that line off the beer can. They kind of crinkled it a little bit in the middle. And then when they'd catch a fish, they just wrap it around that can and reel it in. It was it took talent to do what they were doing.
Actually pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
I've got actually Tack and Brenda from AOK Foraging and Adventures. Brenda made me a hobo fishing rod. It's just a little stick that you can hold in your hand. You spool the line up on the end of it, put your jig on there. And I was down there at the shooting property, and we were making all kinds of videos that week. I spent a whole week down there. And I said, well, this one's for Tack and Brenda. And I cast that thing in the lake. That lure no sooner hit the water than all of a sudden I had a smallmouth bass on it. And I'm like, oh my God, what do I do now? But I got it back at first cast. It was epic.
Just start.
Them Mexicans down there on the Rio Grande were fishing for catfish, and their sinkers were spark plugs. They had tied spark plugs on that line, and they were using a beer can for a reel, and then just well roping it in barehanded when they got a bite.
Nice. Till you get like a 18-pounder or something like that, and I bet that line would get kind of hard to roll up.
Yeah. Yep. They were doing pretty good. I was impressed with them. I mean,
well, a buddy of mine always said, if you want to see creativity, you give somebody a drug of their choice with no way to ingest it and watch what happens.
Oh yeah.
He said, I don't care what kind of drug it is. They will find a way.
They'll break a light bulb and get a straw right now and get it done.
All day. Beer cans, tampon wrappers, just whatever.
I caught a bunch of kids out behind my grandparents' house growing up. They were smoking weed out of a pop can they had poked holes in. Like, dude, kids would make little bowls and wood shop and take them home with. It's like, God, get a job.
Yeah, people making gravity bongs out of 2-liter Coke bottles.
Oh yeah.
So Cranky is back.
He got, the preacher wanted me to come back. And now he's got me fermenting peppers and all sorts of crap.
I sent you a picture of my ferments I had going.
Yep.
I didn't tell you in those peppers, those were red jalapenos that I was fermenting. I added a whole pear and probably 24 grapes to the blender. So I have no idea what that's going to taste like whenever it gets done. I've never added that much fruit.
I'll sample it. I ain't scared.
I made 18 jars of salsa. Was it last week before with my grandpa? He had a whole bunch of Roma tomatoes. He's like, hey, these are about to go bad. Let's make some salsa. I said, hell yeah. So I made 18 pints and canned them. Oh, it's good. It's like chili. It's really thick.
Yeah.
My peppers didn't, and everybody I've talked to around here, their peppers didn't make. I was expecting a bunch of cayennes and stuff like that because I was going to try that hot sauce and at least make some salsa out of what was left. And I think I've got 2 bell peppers and maybe 3 little mini jalapenos out of 14 plants this year. I mean, it's been terrible. And everybody I've talked to in this area has had the same result. And, Angel is like she's got the green thumb. She's a master gardener and all that stuff. she's like, yeah, I've heard that most of the seeds that you could buy last year were all male seeds, and if you don't have a male and a female plant somewhere close to each other, you're not going to get anything. I mean, my squash, you can plant one squash and feed a county. I got
Yep.
3 squash, 3 out of 4 plants.
Hey, Kyle, are you getting the hurricane thing coming your way or not?
No, it landed way south of me.
Okay.
I'm wishing we could get some rain out of it. It landed way south of me, went across Florida, went back out in the ocean. Now it's plowing like where Old Soldier lives.
Okay, I thought it was going to hit Georgia, but I guess not. It moved.
No,
Okay.
no, it went up to Charleston, South Carolina. It's not as bad as it was in Florida.
Yeah, I thought about Elvis Ammo getting drowned because he's in South Carolina. Yeah.
Well, it's right over his house.
I hope he's got higher ground. Yeah.
It was this morning.
Okay. I worried about Elvis Ammo when I heard about South Carolina. Hopefully he's got higher ground.
I'm hoping Old Soldier doesn't get flooded out.
The lead won't melt from water.
Anybody heard from Echo?
Echo moved. He
moved.
He's in St. Pete. I don't know if that's close to the action or not.
No, it's further down the Panhandle. He was out of danger.
Gotcha.
Echo's got a new place now. He's not anywhere
Right.
near.
Well, no, I know he moved to St. Pete. I'm not sure where he was at before.
He moved to St. Pete where?
Florida.
No, he's gone. I'm thinking Texas, but other guys are saying Missouri.
Oh shit! Well, I'm way off then. Sorry, don't listen to me.
Yeah, no, he was shooting. He was shooting in his new backyard. First time
I saw that one. I wasn't sure where he was at though.
Yeah, no, he's. I'm thinking Texas, but everyone else is
No,
saying
James Pollard says Tennessee.
or Tennessee.
Well, nobody knows.
Yeah, we'll just name all the states. We'll get it eventually.
Alaska, Arizona. Let's just run down the list.
Maybe we'll do a "Where Is Echo" video. Okay, all right.
Yep.
I thought it was moving to a different part of Florida as well.
We need rain here. It's so dry. The catfish have dog ticks on them.
Well, you ain't wrong, preacher. We're in the same boat over here. I was hoping to get some rain out of this storm, and we ain't got a drop. All we've had is breezy, drier, cooler days.
Yeah.
And I'm emptying out rain barrels like it's, going out of style. We need some rain.
We're close to frost. We're real close to frost.
Preacher, what's the best way for catfish? I like deep fried with batter.
Chunk it, baby. Yes.
Yeah, catfish, roll it in cornmeal. Don't do no beer batter. Don't get fancy. Just cornmeal.
Yes.
And some southern seasoning, some kind of Cajun spice mix in your cornmeal.
And
you try that with some hush puppies and some fresh cut French fries.
There you go.
And you'll be happy.
That sounds really good to me. Yeah, that sounds the way I'd like it. Yeah.
Preacher, are you familiar with Cowboy Kent Rollins?
Oh, yeah.
Have you tried his salsa yet?
I have not.
We cracked some open. We made taco salads. We just using up stuff. We had some greens we needed to eat up and some leftover burrito meat and stuff like that from the rest of the week. We had taco salads the other night. And she brought out a jar of Kent Rollins salsa that I'd bought. I just stuck in the pantry, We cracked that thing open. The flavor was phenomenal. There's not a whole lot of heat, but the flavor was so good that we didn't use any kind of salad dressing or anything like that on our taco salads. It was perfect. I mean, that was amazing. It's just his plain salsa. I don't know that he has different varieties, but
right.
I just bought it because it was new on his site, So I'm trying to support him. Bought a can or a jar, and it's been sitting in the pantry for 6 months, and I feel like I've been missing out on 6 months worth of ecstasy.
Yellow
I didn't know you could buy his salsa already made. I thought it was a
Oh,
recipe or something.
No, he's got salsa, barbecue sauce, in addition to his regular seasonings. And
You know that there's a guy that does a lot of Mexican cooking videos named Rick Bayless. He owns a bunch of Mexican restaurants around Chicago, and I think his company name is Frontera or something like that. Well, I saw some of his salsa at a Whole Foods restaurant. I'm like, oh, I bet that's awesome. I bought a jar of that, come home. It was the absolute worst salsa I've ever ate in my life.
Yeah.
I took a couple chips full and threw the whole thing away. I was like, that's nasty.
This is not.
Yeah. Salsa can't come from a can. It's got to be fresh. I'm sorry.
Well, as far as jars,
So don't send preacher my salsa. Got it.
I'll eat it. I got a whole bunch in there canned myself, and I if I saw Cowboy Kent Rollins, I'd buy it just to try it. But I watched a bunch of them Rick Bayless cooking videos, and then I tried his salsa, and I'm like, dude, that's false advertising.
Well, you guys know the difference between canned salsa taste and fresh. There's a whole different animal there. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you can it while it's fresh?
Well, you got the canned taste if it's canned, and if it's
Right.
fresh, it's a whole different.
Well, the thing is, this is all sold in glass jars, so you know you don't have that aluminum taste or whatever.
You can't get fresh salsa in the wintertime.
Nope.
Right.
That's
So
right.
I can tell you what, I'm gonna make another order because I need some more of his seasonings and stuff like that. I still haven't tried his barbecue sauce yet. But there's going to be probably 6 jars of that salsa coming my way. And if you would like one, preacher, I'll send you one if you can't find it.
James, no joke.
I may just drive over to Oklahoma and shake some out of his wagon. I know where he lives.
There you go.
James is throwing a bullet for cranky.
No, James, they make pineapple salsa and it's phenomenal. I can't remember what brand it is, but it was good.
I don't know about that. Yeah,
I do.
I like mango habanero salsa.
Yep. Mango salsa on fish tacos. That's the way to go.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Pineapples belong in the hat of that lady that makes underwear. That's about it.
Or the Chiquita banana person.
Yeah, my brother's wife is from the Dominican Republic, and she makes the best fresh salsa I've ever had in my life. It's awesome.
What are those yellow things in their toenails?
That would be corn. I live in Iowa. We put corn in everything.
I live in Iowa.
Toenails. Toenails.
I'm glad Ozark isn't here anymore. Yeah.
If Ozark was here, he'd be telling us what he learned in cooking school, man.
Do you put corn on your pizza?
No.
He texts his toenail update. Yeah, bad.
The salsa I make is like it's got a whole bunch of crap in it: corn, celery, black beans, you name it, onions, jalapenos,
celery.
You cook it all down. I like it chunky, like chili. It's a little sweet.
What are you kind of communist are you? Putting celery in salsa?
Well, it's my sister's recipe, and she went to college, so.
How do you cook
went to Minnesota?
So she's a liberal, right?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Celery and salsa. What kind of good night?
We
did
have to go vomit.
We find
would
crap.
throw you out of the church if you did that around here.
It's cooked down. I can't even
I
taste
told him to try your recipe.
Oh my God. That sounds more like a V8 than it does salsa. Putting
Yeah,
celery
it's not supposed to be cooked. It's fresh. It's crunchy.
We save the juice off the top and drink it like V8.
I'll tell you what, in that email that you're supposed to send me about making my own vape juice, send me that salsa recipe and I will do a video on it with the taste test.
Okay.
You don't.
I'm not scared to try new
salsa.
things. A lot of things I try I don't like, and I'll be honest, I don't like it.
Tim said it's vegetable soup.
Call it what you want, man. It's good. I eat the crap out of that.
Has it got green peas in it?
No.
Yeah.
Peas and carrots, right, Cranky?
No, sir.
Now I'm curious. I'm gonna
hang on a minute. I hope the recipe's not 1 can of stewed tomatoes, 2 cans of veg-all, a little bit of vinegar, and hope.
Wait a minute. We got Mrs. Tin Man here. Is that legit?
Good. Oh man.
Let me
Is
tell
that
you something
legit,
about my
Tin Man?
wife. Let me tell you something about my wife. So
she puts up with you. You don't need to say anything.
When I make chili, I have to make 2 batches, one for me and one for her, and hers can't have any yucky stuff in it. So don't listen to what she says. She won't eat peppers. She won't eat onions.
Let me
nothing.
guess. You probably put celery in your chili, corn in your chili.
I don't.
So Tin Man, this is legit. She chimed in.
Yeah, that's her.
Yes. Ma.
It's not good.
Yes.
I got
I
3
love it.
words for you, Tin Man. It's not good.
I love it. I love it.
More. I got 3 words for you. More for me.
Okay, so
You can have all the dog turds you want. Nobody else is eating that crap.
Good.
Kyle, recipes on its way.
Oh, absolutely love that.
Oh Lord,
Yeah.
did the recipe come from Cranky?
Yep.
Did
No, well,
Cranky
I
send
got
it
it
to you?
from Tin Man. Tin Man
Oh,
gave it to us. I forwarded it to
mean,
you.
If you look at
appreciate
it,
I
hang
will
on, let me-
try it, and I will give an
let me-
honest review. But
It's
like
northern
Richard said-
salsa. It's not very hot. You might not like it.
Well, judging by your wife's take on it, I probably won't.
Okay. What else? Dude, she won't eat a Reuben. She doesn't like sauerkraut. She doesn't like nothing. Nothing that's good. She don't like it. So
corn dogs.
She'll eat those.
Well, I like Reubens and I like sauerkraut.
Me too.
I have to dumb my homemade salsa down a little bit for Angel. She doesn't like, I guess, hot salsa. And I got a friend whose mother lives in New Mexico, and she sends me 25-pound boxes of New Mexican Hatch chilies every year. And so I dice them up and put them in the mix, so it gives it quite a bit of heat, and they're usually extra hot Hatch chilies, which they have a lot of heat in them. So I dumb it down, I grind them up, and after I roast them and skin them, and then I'll puree them and put them in ice cubes, and I'll just put them in a bag in the freezer in ice cubes, and I'll throw like 2 ice cubes in a pot of chili, and it gives it just the right heat level and a lot of flavor. But yeah, I'd like to. I'll make the recipe.
So
all right,
James.
Wait! Everyone sub to Tin Man's wife. I just did just now.
Yeah, me too.
She knows she's gonna have a bunch of creepos all over.
Yeah. Everyone subscribe to Tin Man's wife right now. I just did it, and you
We're
click on
going
here.
to watch her make bad faces at salsa tastings.
Yeah. James Pollard says his mom used to make that kind of salsa. James, did you like that salsa or no? Was it good or was it bad? Because I'll sit there and eat a half a jar. It's good.
Yeah, can just tastes like can though. If you have it fresh, it's so good.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's like
Can tastes like can. It's in a glass jar, man.
Yeah, but canned everything has a can taste. When you have fresh salsa, it's so good.
Well, it's not like it's pickled. Preacher, you
I
muted.
know, but
Preacher,
you
you
taste
muted.
it. Yeah. It's
Time
gonna-
out. Time out. Uncle Jim lives in Utah, so he's eating a lot of survival food that the Mormons have put up. So when he's thinking salsa, he's thinking some stuff that was probably canned about 1980 before Mitt Romney ran for president and they thought the world was coming to an end. He's eating some 42-year-old salsa, and he's thinking the rest of us are eating the same thing.
Okay.
I will admit this. You got to have fresh salsa. I will admit that we in here in Utah right now, we had all the local stores has cases on sale. So we bought a ton of canned food and saved like $175. And that's going to taste like canned food, okay? But
So-
it's survival, okay? Nothing
You're talking
to do
about
with
you're talking about tin cans. You're talking about tin cans. We're talking about canning as in like boiling glass jars and vacuum sealing them.
Yeah, ball jars.
Yeah, man.
It still tastes like Cranky will agree.
No, canning
No.
is fine.
No, bro.
Dude, the answer is
Frankie?
watch Preacher's video. That is the answer. His smoked salsa recipe. Dude, Tim Man, you have a pellet grill. Follow his recipes. I'm telling you, it's
I will
killer.
do that.
It is
I will do that.
absolutely killer.
Cranky, I have a point here. Canned or wait, Cranky, I have a point. Canned or jarred spaghetti sauce versus fresh.
All I gotta say is this man can't get
No, if I
Chinese
jar
food.
it, it's just as good as fresh.
Golden Phoenix.
That's fresh Chinese food, isn't it?
Yeah, they deliver.
You got.
I was hoping Cranky would shake his head on that one.
No,
I've never had salsa out of a sealed tin can.
I haven't
Neither
either.
have I.
You're probably eating the Mormon survival food they found
Sitting over cranking open.
at a training camp left over from when they had C rations, which is why you don't like it.
Cranky, you're not going to admit that jarred or canned spaghetti sauce tastes as good as
No,
homemade?
if I
We
jar my own sauce, it's just as good when I open it up 6 months later.
No, nobody in this panel but you has had Joseph Smith's own salsa.
So yeah, if you can stuff, you're canning your own recipe. So I mean, it's different.
It tastes like can. Everything in a can or a jar tastes like that versus fresh. I'm sorry. It's great when you're starving. Yeah,
All I
that's great.
can taste is ball jars.
let me explain something to you. I smoked a bunch of brisket and pulled pork and froze it. A month later, I thawed it out on my drive to Utah, fed it to Uncle Jim. He said it was the best food he'd had in years.
It tastes like plastic bag.
frozen. It was frozen barbecue off my smoker.
I almost choked.
I've never lived in a place where you had to drive 75 miles for something that says ITOS on the end. There is not. I didn't. You know, when I drove up to Uncle Jim's place for the shooting, I didn't see a third generation Mexican, let alone a first. I don't think you can get salsa in Utah.
He says, "I need something that says Ito's on it."
I make salsa, okay? I make salsa myself. I make it.
He's trying to rehydrate a bunch of dehydrated tomatoes that the Mormons put up years ago.
Oh my gosh.
It's the John Kerry recipe.
When it comes to salsa, I make it myself.
Yeah, so do we. I'm telling you. Follow it. Preacher's got a video on it.
Cranky had to drive 30 miles for martini olives. They don't have salsa in Utah.
We stopped at that.
Recipe from before he had children.
Yeah, but you make it.
We stopped at that liquor store on the way to your house, and we saw this dude walk into the liquor store after Cranky. He looked identical to Cranky with cowboy boots and a cowboy hat. Me and Mig are like, look, it's Walker, Texas Cranky.
You guys should have videoed that. That would have been hilarious.
Dude, it would have been. We were crying laughing at that.
Oh, you should.
We
have
were picturing
videoed
those two looking at each other in the store and just being like, "Sup."
That would have been hilarious on video. Oh my gosh.
Walker, Texas Cranky.
Hey.
I'm gonna need a cheese grater to get that out of my head.
But that Utah Cranky walked out in the parking lot and popped a top on a can of salsa and drank it.
I bet he had a couple rifles in the back of his truck. Oh yeah.
Oh, he probably did. God, I forgot about that.
Man.
Oh, you guys should have videotaped that guy next to Cranky.
It just happened, dude. We were just sitting there belly laughing about it.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm hurt.
Was Cranky there? Did he look at the guy and say, hey, what?
Did you see him in there, Cranky?
No, I didn't. I was in there looking for the vermouth or something. Remember?
I would have loved you look over and said, what?
You were looking for vermouth. He was looking for the Pabst.
No, come on. Everyone can agree with me. Salsa has to be fresh. Cut your tomatoes, cut everything up, your onions, everything fresh.
I cut them up out of a garden. It was fresh.
And then
but
put it in a jar, and that way it stays fresh.
Jar has jar taste. That's all
Jim. Jim, what if your son found a jar at the thrift store and brought it home? Then you would like it.
As long as it was $1.
They don't do food. No food. No food.
Half of your videos are stuff your boy brought home from the thrift store.
It's not food. There's no food there.
If you bury a jar of salsa in a time capsule in your backyard for a year, does it taste like the jar? Or does it taste like the time capsule?
He'll forget where he buried it and never dig it back up again.
He marked it with a squirrel antlers. He's safe.
I feel like I've done a P90X workout. My abs are killing me right now.
My cheeks hurt, man.
You had to pull the what's his name? What is that, Senator? You had to pull the Romney. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that piece of crap.
So James says I make a Midwest salsa and it's good. And he's right. It's a Yankee salsa, whatever.
If I ever find a jar of Romney salsa, I'm posting it. All right.
When Mexicans start saying A, I'll put celery in my salsa.
Man, don't forget the corn.
Okay. Just saying, it wasn't my recipe, and I would not have chosen celery. It wasn't my recipe.
Toenail clippers tomorrow.
But it's good.
Corn.
Just know he's going to add corn to every one of your recipes, preacher.
Yeah, man. Have you ever had sweet corn nuggets? That's a Midwest thing, and they're awesome.
We have pickled jalapenos with corn.
Wait a minute. What makes it nuggets? I love corn.
So
corn is not
nuggets.
a seasoning in the South. Corn is a staple in the South, not a seasoning. It's not something you sprinkle on top of other foods. It's its own separate dish.
You get north of that Mason-Dixon line, it becomes a seasoning.
Okay, Tin Man, what is a corn nugget? I love corn.
So sweet corn nuggets are basically just sweet corn mixed with batter, and you just drop them, you plump them in a deep fryer, and they come out in little nugget forms. And dude, it's like cream corn inside of a nugget.
That sounds great.
Corn nuggets are what you drop the day after you eat corn.
No, that actually sounds really good.
Dude, they're phenomenal. I don't know. Make fun of me. I live in Iowa. We like corn. Yeah.
No,
You
I
can't
love corn.
digest it too, because you'll know you ate it.
Yeah,
There'll be days where you come out of the bathroom like, when did we have corn?
even the dog has corn and leaves it in the front yard. Yeah. Oh,
I was
Preacher's
wondering
choking. Are you all right, buddy?
When did we have corn?
I have said that a time or two in my life.
Oh man,
I thought it was cream corn. Why did it come out whole?
my kids we called that panning for nuggets.
Ooh, what are you crying?
Man,
I need something printed. Okay.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble.
No, my son's printing something on a 3D, and I'm like, I need stuff. He's like, yeah, just get back to your business. You know. What are you printing? I'm not printing anything. All right. Jesus. Anyway, I love corn. Corn, everything. Corn is engine blood. Corn.
What if he's printing a jar of salsa?
No.
Is corn good from a jar?
Yeah, I'll eat canned corn. Yeah,
So
if I have to, yeah, I'll eat.
We used to grow sweet corn, and I remember spending hours all day shucking corn and doing all that stuff. Man, you can't beat it. Homegrown, fresh sweet corn. Mm.
Oh yeah, corn on the Barbie. Yeah, everything.
But the odd thing is, and this has been proven, corn has exactly 0 nutritional value.
Oh yeah, it does nothing for your body. No,
it's got sugar.
All corn does is hold butter till you eat it.
Exactly, and salt and pepper.
Corn is
and
good.
salt.
Salt and pepper. Yeah.
If you've ever had like Mexican street corn where they smear it in crema and put salt on it and cheese on it, and you're like, yeah, this is just holding the good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, but corn is good fiber. You got to give it that. All right.
I don't even think it has any fiber in it. I don't know.
Yes, it does. If you poop, you know it has fiber. All
No,
right.
you just know that the cream corn you ate last night turned whole inside of your stomach.
You just know you don't chew your food good enough.
In the South, we dry it, grind it up, and fry catfish in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Corn is good. You guys use cornmeal on catfish. So there. All right.
We use cornmeal on everything, even pizza.
Cornbread is awesome too. Mm.
Oh yeah, cornbread. Southern guys, come on. All right, cornbread.
I always add cream corn to my cornbread so it's moist and you get the chunks in there. Oh yeah.
With jalapenos and onions.
No. Maple syrup drizzled on it. It'll change your life. It'll change your life.
And cornbread.
Yeah.
What level of hell did you
I
come
use
at?
Your tea is supposed to be sweet, not your cornbread.
Yeah.
No, the cornbread can be sweet. You know that maple sugar that Mig showed us? I use that in my cornbread.
No,
it's good.
No.
Nice.
No.
Yeah,
no.
what?
I'm stuck in the loop again, Jim.
What's wrong with maple sugar and cornbread?
They don't go together. That's
they go perfect together.
What's wrong with two dudes? They don't go together. Maple sugar and cornbread don't go together.
We can squash. This is one that we can squash really easily. Next time you're eating cornbread, just put a little drop of maple syrup on it. Take a bite.
No, I refuse to do that.
I mean,
dude, it's awesome.
I refuse.
Yeah, but cornbread goes with everything. I have to go with Tin Man.
Now you know how I feel about the whole pineapple pizza thing.
I mean, I'm whatever.
How can you not like cornbread with anything? It's just good.
The experts say that your taste buds change every 7 years, so never hold off trying foods that you didn't like before.
James is saving my ass this chat.
Cornbread.
James says my salsa's good. He says my cornbread's good. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
well, I agree. I'm telling you, the maple sugar or the
James lives up north. They don't know what food is up there. They have long, cold winters. They eat crap that nobody else would eat. They're on a starvation ration. People don't go up north to eat
He
food.
lives
They
in
go down to
Georgia. He lives
He's
in
from
Georgia.
James Pollard.
Yes.
He doesn't live in Georgia. He
Yes,
lives
he
up in the
does.
Great Lakes.
He lives in Georgia.
I think cornbread could go with anything. It's so good.
There you go,
You don't
Pat.
even like canned salsa. Your opinion doesn't matter anymore, Jim.
Pat, are those canned pineapples are fresh?
They are canned pineapples, baby. As a matter of fact, I got the pizza right here. Oh yeah.
Pat, don't defile yourself like this.
We're live on the internet. Think about what you're doing.
Kids, turn the TV off.
Children are watching, Pat.
They might kill the live stream.
My wife just texted me and said, "This is a good chat."
All I have to say is this: Can puts a weird taste on it, and I can assure you, because of Preacher's possum pate. Can't.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was the can.
Yeah, the pate had a weird taste.
It would be much better fresh.
It was probably the possum.
It would have been better fresh.
Oh,
So what you're saying is, Preacher canned a tainted possum.
Yeah, the pickling salt just ruined the flavor of the dead
I have
possum.
no idea. I have no idea when that possum got ran over. But once I picked him up, I only kept him for 12 hours.
He was already smoked when you picked it up.
Hey,
How long he been on his shoulder? But when I got him, I only kept him 12 hours.
Yeah. Natural aging.
Does asphalt smoking count?
Yeah, it was still good though.
James Pollard lives in Ohio. Ohio.
No. He's in Georgia.
He just said I used to live in Ohio.
Used to.
Arizona, Utah, and Georgia. I know good food. No, you don't, James.
No.
You just landed for the first time in your life in the land of good food. Your taste buds hadn't climatized yet.
Time to go to the varsity. Time to go to the varsity.
Oh shit!
I just got a text from Jerry 1911, and he said corn might not have a nutritional value, but it's a good way to catch fish. Oh!
It is.
Right. That's
Try to
right.
eat it.
Trout like it.
That reminds me of that episode of King of the Hill where Hank Hill was putting crack cocaine on his bait on his hook, and he was just nailing all kinds of fish.
And then at the end of the video, they were all skinny and like their teeth were falling out, and they were all like crack addicts.
I love that show, man.
Oh man, King of the Hill is the best. Oh man, that's funny.
My daughter likes it too. When she used to wake up in the middle of the night, I'd bring her out in the living room. We just sit there and watch King of the Hill for 2 hours.
My kids say "Dang it, Bobby" all the time. They're growing up.
Dang it, Bobby.
One of them screwed up. Dang it, Bobby.
I sell propane and propane accessories.
Taste the meat, not the heat.
They roll up on this bunch of tree huggers and on that hippie festival, and Hank goes, "What kind of liberal hubbubaloo is this?"
You'll never turn me to that bastard gas.
Bastard. Oh man, King of the Hill, man, that is solid TV show.
That's when TV was good.
Oh man.
I wish Dale Gribble was my neighbor.
Oh man, no kidding. I wish Boomhauer lived across the street.
Hey man, I'll tell you what, man. Dang old thing, man. You just www. Click. Next thing you know,
man, naked chicks, man. He's buying that lawnmower, and he's like, boom, 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 man, vibrate my feel good, man, boom. Oh man, good times.
When I first got divorced, I couldn't afford television and all that. But in my apartment that I was living in, I had seasons 1 through 5 of King of the Hill on DVD.
The one where they're volunteer firefighters has got to be the best episode ever.
No, there's a bunch of best episodes ever. Every time you think you got your heart set on one, you'll watch another one and be like, "Yep, that wins."
What the volunteer firefighter one has me in tears laughing every time I watch it. When
my favorite is when Bobby gets hooked up with that new church, and Hank goes, "You're not making rock and roll better. You're making Christian music worse," or something. No, he goes, "You're not making Christian music better. You're making rock and roll worse." That guy's like a new worship leader at the Methodist church.
Yep, the skateboarders.
Yeah.
Good
There's so many good King of the Hills, man. You can't. All you can do is like this is a top 20, you know.
Yeah.
When Boomhauer's cousin, which is really the what is that singer, Tom Petty? Boomhauer's cousin is really Tom Petty. Tom Petty's really, it's his voice. He's talking, and he sounds just like Boomhauer, and Boomhauer sounds just like him, and it's Tom Petty. And when you know that, then you just can't quit laughing about it.
It was a great show.
Oh man. And they got that water saving toilet, and Peggy had to flush it like 8 times to flush the turd out the toilet. Oh, 8 times.
You gotta hate those things.
They were in that court hearing and they were just listening for all the flushes.
And like Dad says, those toilets better be freaking clean.
We spent 5 minutes talking about cartoon fictionary characters.
Hey,
and how much
that might be better than Breaking Bad. No joke.
And Dale Gribble's son looks just like John Redcorn.
Nancy's migraine healer.
So now we're bringing corn back into it.
My name is Rusty Shackelford. Oh man.
All right, preacher, do your chickens eat corn?
Oh yeah.
No?
Yeah, they'll eat it right off the cob. They'll eat it right out of the can. They'll eat it right out of the whole corn bag. We don't feed them corn in the summer because corn tends to heat them up. It makes their body warm up to eat corn. We feed them corn in the winter to help keep them warm.
Really? That makes scrambled eggs.
Wow.
Yep.
Weird.
Hey, preacher, I got a question for you since I got you on the horn here.
Okay.
I got a friend of mine at work that has a very lot of fresh chicken eggs. Can you crack those eggs, scramble them up, add some seasoning to them, whatever, and like freeze them in ice cube trays and then keep them in the freezer?
Mm-hmm. You don't even have to freeze them. I mean, you don't have to scramble them. You can just crack them in an ice cube tray and freeze them, and they'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Ouch. And then
I might have about 7 dozen eggs heading my way.
Here's the thing about eggs. If you don't wash them, eggs have a natural coating on them that protects bacteria from penetrating the shell, because you have to keep in mind that chicken is sitting, if it's going to hatch, he's in that egg for 21 days before he hatches. He could be in there a week before the mother starts sitting on the egg. So he could be a month before he ever hatches. So if you don't wash your chicken eggs, they will keep on the counter unrefrigerated for 6 weeks.
Well, I knew that. I just didn't know if you could just scramble them up and freeze them in like ice cubes. That way, hey, throw 2 cubes in the pan. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, you can do that. Matter of fact, what I would do is whip them up so that they, just get them and stir them around with a whisk, get them good and broke up. then pour them in an ice cube tray and let them freeze. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you could do that or not. That's good.
Oh yeah,
That way
no
when-
problem at all. You don't have to scramble them.
That
Oh
way, when
my
people might come over for dinner, you can plop a couple of them in their Tom Collins and watch them squirm.
I watched Ozark and Twine make that egg drop soup, and then I made that a couple of times after they did, just because I knew how to do it, and that was very good.
Mm-hmm.
I have never had a frozen egg.
I didn't know that's how you made egg drop soup. Just whisk it in while the water was hot.
Yeah, I didn't know either, man. When I watched them do that, I'm like, crap, I can do that.
Yeah, but what does a frozen egg taste like?
Freezer.
It tastes like canned salsa, Jim. Canned salsa.
I knew it
How
was
does it
coming.
cook? Because it's not going to cook even because it's going to just sit there and melt in the pan. And
I cook all my eggs to medium rare.
Let them thaw in a glass first, then just pour it in the pan.
Yeah, melt them out. Just set them out. Let them get fully melted, and then you can scramble them. Nobody will know the difference.
Really, a frozen egg?
you got to let them melt first then.
Jim, have you ever had a sausage egg biscuit from McDonald's? You've had a frozen egg.
Oh yeah. No,
You've had a frozen egg.
Egg McMuffins are pretty good. Yeah.
That's a frozen egg.
Yeah.
It was freeze dried first.
We used to make eggs the night before when I worked at the gas station in high school. We'd get the little egg cookers. We'd crack eggs in them, throw them in the microwave, and then we put them in the refrigerator overnight. The next morning, slap them on the sandwich and warm them up. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just didn't know if you could do that because I'm fixing to stumble upon a crap ton of eggs, and just because she needs room in her, she's got 3 refrigerators in her garage that are full of eggs.
Mm.
And I said, well, I'll take some of them. She's like, okay, don't complain about what you get. I didn't know if that was a feasible.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. I would whip them up and with a whisk, break the yolks up. That way you could divide them evenly in each ice cube container.
Well, I mean, that's what I do with homemade chicken broth or chicken stock or whatever.
Yep.
And, you know, if I puree a bunch of peppers or something like that, I do. I just didn't know if that would work for that.
Yep.
But I'm glad that you were knowledgeable. And
We've done that. And, you know, you can always boil them and then put them in vinegar and water and pickle them and have pickled eggs.
Yeah.
Make custard.
Wow.
Egg custard.
You know how quick you get tired of eating custard with 7 dozen eggs? I'm almost tired of eating custard now, and I hadn't even made it.
I've pickled a gallon of pickled eggs before. And they'll keep for a year in the fridge. Easy year.
I'm pretty sure I've been to bars where they've had pickled eggs on the bar for at least 12 weeks, unrefrigerated.
You have to have a few drinks if you're going to eat a few pickled eggs. You don't eat them without altering your thinking a little bit.
Oh, that's really good for your significant other too.
Yeah, be sure and get you some of that corn. That way
everybody will want to make out with you.
Yeah.
That next day, after about 3 or 4 pickled eggs, you ain't got no friends.
Oh shit! I was on Amazon looking at soundboards just so I could sit here and make fart noises all night.
I just got that fart on there for you, Tin Man. You've asked for it 3 or 4 times.
You'll never know how much I appreciate that.
It gives a new meaning to ass cast.
Just dropping farts in random places in the chat. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Between the fart and the Dixie horn, that's about all I got.
You got to have Joe Biden saying, "You ain't black," and all his stupid crap he said. That'd be some good ones.
Corn Pop was a bad dude. That's what I need.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, and you ain't black.
Oh man,
We
You
finally
understand.
conquered inflation, and gasoline prices are the lowest they've been in 3 months.
No, my gas price is up about 40 cents a gallon.
I got a bunch of these right here.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Did y'all hear that one?
Ain't no way.
Justice off Smokey and the Bandit.
No way that you come from my loins.
Got that one too. Boy, there's no way you came from my loins. When we get back to Texas, I'm gonna punch your mama in the mouth.
Slap your mama right in the mouth. Daddy, my hat blew off.
I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses. I got all them.
He sure did have a lot of friends, didn't he, did he? If they'd have cremated the son of a
I'd be kicking the bandit's butt to the moon by now. I got a whole bunch of them Smokey and the Bandit quotes. I'm trying to whittle them down to just 2 or 3 to put on the sound panel.
Man, there's a bunch of them out there. They're good.
You sounded taller on the radio. I've got that one.
Actually, that line right there was not scripted.
No, most of his lines weren't scripted, Kyle. They just gave him a manuscript and said, "What would you say?" And the cast didn't know what was going to come out of his mouth. He had no idea. I mean, nobody, and he would say something and they would die laughing. And then the next time they'd be prepared, he'd say something totally different. He was just, Jackie Gleason was just genius, man.
Yeah, he's just like Robin Williams was in Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah, just
there was no paper script whatsoever for Robin Williams in that movie.
Yep.
The director said, "Enter through this door and go."
Yep.
Someone already need one. It's already on the
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, he pulled up there to them guys. He ran right through our roadblock. He said, "You SOBs couldn't close an umbrella." I mean, he just had never had no idea what was going to come out of his mouth. Daddy, my hat blew off. I wish your head was in it. I mean, you never knew what was going to come out of his mouth.
That was such a great movie.
Man, they don't make movies like that anymore. That and Cannonball Run. You remember Cannonball Run?
Oh, yeah.
There was nothing but an all-star cast, and it was just craziness from start to finish.
And they loved it, and you can tell they were having fun doing it.
Oh, man. I wish we could get movies like that now.
It's like watching a David Gilmour concert when he's with the original band members of Pink Floyd. You can tell from the looks on their faces
they were having fun.
They're just having fun. You know, they're doing what they love to do.
Yeah.
And they're making great music out of it. And they're just the smile on David Gilmour's face on some of those scenes is just amazing. And you even got the keyboard player, John Mason, and the drummer, and they're just having fun.
Yep.
Acid has a tendency to do that to people.
Well, I'm not having a whole lot of fun.
I know.
Maybe I hadn't done enough. I don't know. I've changed my ways.
I know nothing about it, so don't listen to me.
Yeah, me neither.
No. I had barbecue today too. It was at a burger joint.
I went to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I've been going around into every burger joint I can find and sampling their. I like the barbecue burgers with like cheddar cheese and French fried onions and stuff like that on them. That's about
Why do you go anywhere when you have Culver's?
That is a good point.
Culver's is hard to beat, dude. You get you a butter burger and some curds at Culver's. Dude, that's solid right there.
Yep, there's one like 5 minutes from my house, and we get it once in a while. Anymore, it's cheaper. It's cheaper than McDonald's anymore, dude. McDonald's is.
I drive past a Culver's, and all my arteries just start constricting.
Oh yeah. Get their frozen custard. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Man, one time they was offering blackberry shakes. during the summer. Like certain stores would get blackberry shakes on certain days.
Ooh,
my gosh.
Yeah, the one next to work, there's one about 3/4 mile up street. They'll have today only, whatever,
Man.
And,
nearest Culver's to me is about an hour and a half away. It's in Joplin, Missouri. Every time I go through there, I eat Culver's.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I got one 5 minutes from the house.
It's a good thing, man, because my arteries couldn't handle it, dude. I'd have a coronary stroke or heart attack or something if there was Culver's nearby. Because I can't get their burger without getting them fried cheese curds. And if I get the fried cheese curds, I'm gonna go get that big root beer, that whatever brand root beer they got. I'm gonna drink that. I'm gonna eat Culver's. I'm gonna have cheese curds. I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack. That's what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Speaking of heart attacks, did you see where Ron DeSantis was crucified on the news because he started out dropping generators off and getting them wired in and all that stuff, and then he was cooking hash browns and stuff for all the first responders that were out there because there was a Waffle House that was not flooded, but the power and everything was out, so all the food was ruined. He brought in generators to bring in the refrigeration. The natural gas was still there for their grills, and he just started cooking for everybody. Well, what do you want in them? And everybody started rattling off Waffle House lingo, and he's like, I don't know what that means.
Scattered, smothered, covered's what I'm screaming.
Yeah, he's like, so onions, yes or no? But he's out there with he's the only one on a whole grill, and he's just going to town making hash browns.
My hope and prayer is that Ron DeSantis is the next president of the United States. I think that's I don't think that's the salvation of America, but that would sure make things a lot better.
It would sure put a buffer in there, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And it is Culver's if you're down here.
Now I'm dying for
Canada. You're so close to Canada, you have no credibility in the English language.
He does know cheese curds though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I will say that too. If you're in Wisconsin, you know cheese. I've got a fridge and a freezer right now that's just packed full of Wisconsin cheese. I came back from there with an ice chest full of cheese.
Yes.
Oh man, it's good.
If you go through New Glarus, stop at their brewing company. They got some good beers up there. Spotted Cow. It's a real good one. I'm not a real big drinker, but I'll get some Spotted Cow.
I still can't believe you can freeze eggs and they're good after that.
I'll have to try it.
I'm dying for an egg sandwich and hash browns right now.
Mm-hmm. Go open up a can of that 13-year-old chili you got stored down there in the basement.
It's got a rusty can of hominy in there.
that Romney sea ration you got in the basement, and go ahead and throw some toenails in there.
In there, stacked in amongst his one of the little off-road bikes he's got. He's got a whole bunch of pallets of old food left by the original owners. You need to open up a can of that. You need to do
God, Jim, you've lived there for years.
You need to do a taste test, Jim.
Hey, I had some bean with bacon soup today, and it was awesome. It was
you don't even need a can opener. You can push your thumb right through it.
Oh, that's bad.
Hey, open it with the 308 like I did. You remember me shooting that can of peas and carrots with a 308 and then spitting out all them frozen peas and carrots?
That almost grenaded us. Yeah.
Your van was like 20 yards away and it was pelted.
I thought stuff was going to fly out of my monitor screen.
I stopped at the local grocery store and bought frozen peas and carrots and cans of peas and carrots to shoot.
Just for that. Just for Cranky.
just for Cranky, just for Jim. Jim's over there rubbing it all over his face, getting mad at me that I wouldn't suit up and do it.
You wouldn't touch it. After it was shot, you wouldn't touch it. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh man.
We got lucky. All the shrapnel went forward. Yeah.
Yeah, Mario's
Yeah.
here.
That
Mario
was so
had help the store.
Mario.
Hey.
How's it going, Mario? Yeah,
Man.
now I need eggs and hash brown sandwich tonight. Oh my gosh. Now I'm getting
Oh.
It's
frozen
like the
eggs.
other night when I wanted Waffle House hash browns so bad, and I was so upset that they weren't on DoorDash or Grubhub. I'm like, oh, I want some hash browns.
I don't think we have one of those around here, Waffle House.
My gosh, you live on the edge of the earth.
Yeah,
You're
no.
like
We do have an IHOP.
That's
That's only good at 3 a.m. if you're trashed, if you're wasted. That's the one time IHOP's good.
Mario, we make our own waffles fresh. Yes. We have a waffle maker. Yeah.
Jim gets his waffles in a can.
Eggo.
My wife makes awesome Swedish pancakes and waffles and regular pancakes. So
She does make good pancakes. I will give her that. She makes great pancakes. I've had them.
Did she make pancakes while you're there?
She made pancakes for me when I was there.
Were they Swedish? What were they?
Don't know where you were, but Preacher got them.
Wow.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember pancakes.
Waffle House is the Copenhagen of pancakes. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't remember her making pancakes.
Yeah, I helped cook pancakes that morning.
Oh, okay.
You were a little slow getting out of the bed.
Well, I probably am. Yes, that's
I
me.
think you had to sleep in the basement because me and my wife was sleeping in your bed with a shotgun by the bed in case a mountain lion came through the screen door.
No, you had 2 shotguns. You had his and hers. Yes.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Yes.
We were having
the ones that Ozark made up at your place were real good too, with the apples on them.
Oh yeah,
they were so good.
Apple Foster,
fritter, whatever. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
We had to force you to eat some, and then when we did, you're like, "Hey, these are pretty good."
Yeah, I finally ate that day. Yeah, that was good.
We were having a conversation at work with one of our good customers. He's in there like 4 times a week. And so we've developed a relationship, and he was talking about somebody's home invasion somewhere or whatever. He goes, what would you do in that situation? I said, grab the nearest gun in the room. And all of a sudden he kind of looked at me weird and cocked his head like a German shepherd that heard something weird. And I looked around at my other coworkers. I said, what, am I the only one?
You mean you guys don't have guns hanging by all your light switches?
Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Hell, I found an XDS in my toilet once.
That must have been a tragic, shitty accident.
That was one of the first videos I did, I think.
What you have one in like a gallon Ziploc baggie or something?
Yeah, it was in a quart bag or something. I had it up in the tank, and it was a video of fixing the toilet. And I said, "You got to make sure you empty the bowl. Oh, don't forget your toilet gun." Pull it out.
Oh yeah.
Don't want to be caught with your pants down, man.
I hate to say it. First thing came to my mind is, if I had a home invasion, I need a big sponge and a bucket.
You should have put the tarp down first, Pat. All right. Everything in Vegas stays in Vegas. All right.
Yeah, you just need a bike lock and a support pole in your basement. Right, Uncle Jim? Remember that Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just feed them sandwiches and cutting off the crust.
Yep. Then they tried to get rid of his body in acid, and Jesse put him in the ceramic tub, and all the acid ate through with the in the main floor.
That's going to be hard to explain.
I miss that shit. And Cole Saul was kind of disappointing at the end if you ever saw the end of that. Yeah.
Haven't made it that far. Call Saul's pretty good so far, though, from what I've seen.
Yeah. They brought on Carol Burnett, which was the mother or whatever, and it was awesome. But the ending was kind of disappointing. Yeah.
The
Very
ending to Ozark was, too.
But yeah, they got Carol Burnett in there, and she's like, "I'm not buying this guy." She wasn't believing in Cole Saul. Yeah, at the end. All right,
Now it's ruined.
I won't ruin it for you guys, but yeah, Carol Burnett was in there. What's Mario saying? I need a lawn sign.
The Koreans.
Yeah, I was a little bummed about how Call Saul ended, and now that show is over, so we're screwed. Yeah. Oh well. Man, I'm dying for some fried egg sandwich and hash browns, you bastards. Something, eggs and hash browns.
You need sausage with that.
Yeah. I actually found in the freezer some hog jowls and ham. Yes. Got to eat that up too. Yep. Pulled out salmon tonight. We got salmon. Yeah.
I'm a child. Sorry.
You butt down.
Yeah, Mario, that sounds good. Breakfast burrito. Yeah.
I haven't made a good breakfast burrito in a long time.
Yeah, we got tortillas. I could do that. What
My
time
wife
is
and
it?
It's midnight 30, 11:30 your time.
Yeah,
It's almost time for brekkie.
I'm ready for brekkie. Yeah, you bet.
One of them good burritos, the kind that like comes in the refrigerated section. You have to kind of partially cook before you can even eat it.
You got to chip them apart with a hammer and an ice pick, and then cook them.
I like them. You got to fry before you can really eat them.
Need a hatchet and a wood splitting maul to get the wrapper open.
Yep. Oh, we used to make them. We used to make our own crunch wraps, like from Taco Bell. We'd make our own crunch wraps in the pan upstairs. Man, those sound good right now.
My parents have a little small butcher shop where they used to live, and they order their own custom breakfast sausage. It's got little extra sage and little extra heat and stuff like that in it.
Yeah.
And I get it 25 pounds at a time. So I think I'm going to lay a pound out tonight. Well, actually, for this morning. And we're going to have that with some biscuits in the morning with some eggs and some cheese and maybe some grits. I don't know.
If I left right now, I'd be there in time.
Come on.
Pat can make some French fries next to a pot of lead.
Yeah.
That was a good chat. Watch you cast and eat French fries.
Eating them over the lead. I forgot about that. He's holding his French fries over his pot.
That was so bad, so bad.
Yeah.
That didn't bother him one bit.
It's better than cold French fries.
Oh man, that was funny.
Diarrhea wannabe Mexican food. You know, Mario, at 2 a.m. we don't have many options. Heck yeah.
All right. Who's that? Is that Pat?
It's a fillet of breakfast sausage.
Oh, that's Kyle.
A fillet of breakfast sausage.
That's what it looks like.
Thank you for your business. Thank you for your business. Don't sue us.
When you buy it by the 25 pound mark, you get a little price discount. Did you notice that it was only 99 cents for this pound?
Wow.
Nice.
Well, boys, I got to go to bed. It's 12:30 my time.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we got this is the end of this month, so I want to save hours for Halloween. Yeah.
It's actually the 1st of October.
I know. Not the first year. I'll reset for another 4 days, man. You're good.
Wait a minute. He's on the Mormon calendar. It may be different, guys.
Oh my gosh. Really?
How many hours do you have left?
StreamYard puts me on the 3rd now, so I'll be good for all next month. And we got to do Halloween righteous, okay?
Yeah. But do you know the title of the chat?
This one.
The title of this chat.
What was it?
You don't know?
Yeah. No, I don't remember.
I saw that too. I'm like, man, blasphemy.
Oh my God.
Well, did y'all see my comment when it first started up? I said, hell yeah, New Year's chat. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hey, good night, y'all. Y'all can argue about all that while I'm gone. See you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Night,
Yeah.
Preacher.
All right.
Night, Preacher. Good to see you.
Love
All
you.
right, Preacher.
Love you guys. See you later.
Rest in peace.
All right. Take care, Preacher. Yeah, you're right, Kyle. I have 122 on there. Edit. Oh my gosh. All
He
right.
just forgot a
That's
zero.
why I
It's all
said
good.
New Year's Eve or
He
New
just-
Year's
New
Day
Year's
chat. Hell
chat.
yeah, let's do it.
Managing
forgot
videos.
Hey, that means I'm 31 again.
Oh my gosh, I can't manage video. I gotta go. All right. Whatever. 121.
All right. I'm going to bed again. This time, really going to bed.
All right, let's all go to bed. I want hash browns and eggs right now.
I'm going to have some more pineapple with my pizza.
Hell yeah.
Jenny,
All right.
we want to watch you cook hash browns and eggs.
All right. I love all you guys on the panel and everyone in the side chat. And we're going to end this now so we can have eggs and hash browns. And we'll adjust the date later, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All right. Any last words before we cut off?
Cheers.
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 Jarred salsa.
All right. Cheers, everybody. And we'll see you next time. Love you in the side chat and the panel. Until next time,